I don't usually join I don't usually join in the middle of a song, but I got some situation to go through. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, what's up? How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well at this wonderful, wonderful time, wonderful evening or morning, whatever it is that time that you are in right now. Also, the chat is not on the left. Give me a minute. Still have stuff to take care of. Still have a bunch of stuff to take care of before I... this one. Need to copy this real quick. Oh, we are in the month of Halloween, are we? I just realized that. That is crazy. Okay. Need to copy a bunch of stuff before everything is ready. Where's my chat? There it is. Copy it. Make sure that it's good. Alright. Set timer 2 hours and 30 minutes as usual. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What you guys been up to, what you guys been playing, what you guys been just doing in general, let me know. We're gonna spend the first 2 hours and 30 minutes. See the timer on the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. But first, milk coffee. Oh my god. That is delicious. Oh, good lord. This is... Man, I'm telling you, ever since last week, I just keep on making milk coffees after milk coffees, coffee and milk, coffee and milk. And man, it is just all the time, just constantly, oh, so delicious. Episode number is wrong there, but thankfully that's corrected. Oh, good lord, I am telling you. And also, there are a couple of hooplas that I forgot to grab. For one, and for two, I need to charge my tablet. I'm using the tablet because the MacBook is literally outside, and I ain't got no time to set all that, not yet. So I'll just have to go back to the tablet for now. And also a couple of hooplas that I forgot to send. A couple of hooplas that I already got screenshot, forgot to send, but my god. Ooh. Ooh, god, this coffee is so delicious. Coffee and milk, just the best way to start a morning, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, how are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing very well. What have you guys been up to? What have you guys been playing? What have you guys been just doing in general? Let me know. We're going to spend the first 2 hours and 29 minutes. See the timer in the top left corner up above before we get to the hooplas, the memes, the cringe, all that good stuff. As for me, what have I been up to? There are a couple of things. I only watched 2 things this week and also played a couple of games, but I think if you watched my last video, you already know a couple of games that I played. But even then, it's only for testing purposes. The first that I've watched this week is a movie called The Materialists, or Materialists, actually, not The Materialists, but Materialists. And this is the movie that my girlfriend wanted to see, or at least she saw the clips of the movie online, and I was like, wait, this is actually one of the movies that I kind of want to see, because I've heard good things about it. And she just found out that there's a full clip of the movie when she was browsing social media. Oh, the clip of that movie is right there. So I assumed that the full movie is already out. So I looked it up, and yeah, the full movie's already out. So I went out to ask her, hey, let's go watch this movie real quick. Have some Netflix and chill, all that sort of stuff. Movie's pretty good. I really like it. It's a pretty simple, nice little romance movie that discusses on the basic necessities and the basic things that you need in romance and love and all that sort of stuff. A girl who is a materialist. Loves material things, but then realized that eventually love triumphs them all in a very contemporary, modern setting that involves adults and all that sort of stuff. I love it when power of love. It's there are very, very rare times where the power of love emerges victorious, and that movie is like one of those times. Like, yeah, power of love. It's in places where you don't expect, but there it is. It's power of love, I'm telling you. The second one that I watched, that I finished this week, was the first season of The Lincoln Lawyer, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I really enjoyed it. If you're into legal drama and all that sort of stuff, it's a very simple show. Nothing too complicated about that, and yeah, I enjoyed it. Nothing much to say other than that. As for games, I did test a couple games on my Linux MacBook. Unfortunately, my MacBook Linux is outside. Linux MacBook is outside, and I did a couple of tests on the games there. I played on some Unreal Tournament, the original Unreal Tournament. That one, I thought I had the game installed using a guide that was actually officially supported by Epic Games themselves. Like Epic Games is like, they still have the IP, but they don't really have anything to do with, they can't exactly publish their older games to the modern platforms, which I find a bit odd. But regardless, Epic Games basically give their stamp of approval, and they say, hey, you're gonna redistribute the original classic Unreal Tournament 99. Go ahead, do that, man. Feel free. We gave our blessing, and they did give their blessing to publish Unreal Tournament 99 and even port them to Linux. And wow, the Linux port is actually pretty excellent. I've had way too much fun with it. Way too much fun with Unreal Tournament 99. So I give it 10-minute time. I gave a 10-minute time limit. So I only play one match for 10 minutes. And then I got my and then it's been a long time since I played the game, so I got my ass kicked. So it's like, okay, 10 minutes, I'm losing. I need a clip where I am actually like doing pretty well in the game, because it's been a long time since I played it. So I should have actually recorded it after the first match. I ended up having way too much fun with it. Because it's such a fun game, Unreal Tournament. It is a great game, and it's still fun to play even to this day. I highly, highly recommend. If you haven't played Unreal Tournament 99 or 2004, 2003, you can basically just skip. It's perfectly fine. But I recommend 99, 2004. 3 is fine, but it's not as customizable as 2004, and it's not as iconic as 99. I'd say 3 is one of those, like, hey, if you're into that, sure, but I'd say I personally recommend it's either 99 or 2004. And then there's also the other one. There's a very, very new Unreal Tournament, but that one was basically Epic just sort of discontinued that, which is a shame because I think the game's awesome. So yeah, the franchise overall is awesome, and Epic just kind of left it out in the dust. So yeah, Unreal Tournament 99, tested out on Linux, works pretty goddamn well, absolutely fine, no issues whatsoever. The next one is Doom, and this is the one where I have to be very specific with Doom, because I love Vanilla Doom. Vanilla Doom is amazing, but nowadays I want to play Doom with the Project Brutality mod, and I want to know how to play the Doom with Project Brutality mod. And it turns out installing that is a bit complicating on Linux. So what happened is, I need to download a very specific version of GZ Doom. I can only get the portable version, so I can't get the install version where you install it directly to the Linux ecosystem or whatever. So I need to get the portable version. And even then, once I got the portable version, I need to be able to run it in a way that doesn't interfere with whatever requirements are there on Linux. So that requires a bit of tinkering, and the tinkering involves basically me I couldn't find any perfect guide to make GZ Doom to run on ZDL, because ZDL is like the GUI for running Doom games, but with mods. So you have a GUI that will let you to run the Doom game that you want, the WAD that you want, and then the mods that you want. So and also the source port that you want. So I have the GZ Doom source port, and then Ultimate Doom 1, and then Project Brutality. I have all those three. The problem is the source port is not working. So the solution ends up being I have to create an executable. I have to create an SH executable file, and then put that as a source port. And then once you do that, then it works. It requires a bit of tinkering, and it is definitely not something that is beginner friendly. But if it weren't for AI, I can tell you this. If it weren't for Copilot basically guiding me on how to get through it, I wouldn't be able to do it. Honestly, that's one of those things that AI can actually be really helpful for, in that Linux can actually be like the guide for you to navigate through a lot of the quirks that Linux has. For example, I don't understand why I installed Linux Ubuntu. I installed it, and the mouse controls are very limited, in a sense that I can't control the mouse acceleration. I asked everybody, it's like, hey, how can you control the mouse acceleration on Linux? Because I want to disable it. I want to remove it entirely. So it turns out the only way for you to do that is if you go to the terminal and you create a file that auto runs in the desktop. And I'm like, No, can we just do that on a GUI? Can we do that on the settings and turn off the acceleration from there? But no, you actually have to do this on the terminals. Like, how about we make a program that lets you turn all that off? There is a program that lets you do that. There's a program that lets you configure the X input. There's a GUI for that. It even lets you give you the curves specifically on how much acceleration you want. It's perfectly detailed program. I haven't installed it, but it does work, from what I've heard. So there's that. It's one of the quirky things about Linux. They're definitely going to be talking about that in the future, because there's that. Although that could be because I'm just using Ubuntu, and XFC just straight up, the mouse customization at XFC is incredibly limited. It should have been a lot more robust. Especially Ubuntu has the, in my opinion, perfect balance between performance and looks. It has great performance and great looks. Great performance, great looks, and functionality. Hits all the right notes. So just a little bit of tweak and Ubuntu would have been perfect for like older machines and all that sort of stuff. I tried LXQt and LXDE. They just don't have the same functionality. Their functionalities are a lot more limited, and their UI is very simple, but their functionality is limited. So that's why I opted for Ubuntu. So there's that. What else did I play? Oh yeah, I did play Half-Life 1 and Counter-Strike Condition Zero. I played the Condition Zero version because I just want to play against bots. And I also have played Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1. Man, it's been a long time since I played Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Any of the Tony Hawk Pro Skater games. I don't remember the games being very, very clunky. I remember when I was playing in the PlayStation 1, it's like, wow, this game is so smooth. I can just go ahead and ride everything like that. It's like, man, older Tony Hawk games were so clunky, but I was simply getting used to with the PS2 games. The PS2 games were so smooth, buttery freaking smooth. I absolutely love the PS2 Tony Hawk games. They're great, but the PS1 ones are very, very clunky and a bit awkward to control. But otherwise, still very, very fun to play. Highly recommend it. So those are all the stuff that I played. Those are all the stuff that I discussed. I do have to open up. I do have to make sure that I do have to open up the photos.
Thank you.
Jeff donated how much is that? $3.58. That's 5 Canadian. Thank you so much. Where is my Stream Elements? Where's my Stream Elements donation? There you go. Activity feed. Forgot to open the activity feed. Linux Mint Cinnamon Edition has the option to change mouse acceleration in the GUI settings. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, that's great. That is great for Linux Mint. The problem is, I'm not using Linux Mint. I'm using Ubuntu. I can install Cinnamon, and I can just install Cinnamon and it'll be good to go. But it's better if XFC actually has those configurations, or maybe just have it at all. But regardless, that's one of the things that I have issues with, and definitely something that Linux should fix. But other than that, pretty nice. Anyway, where is I? Oh yeah, my coffee. Delicious coffee, I'm telling you. Oh, delicious coffee, I'm telling you. You need to shield that from the ants, because ants sometimes coming in crawling for some coffee. Okay, coffee's done. I do have to grab a lot of the hooplas that I had. Oh, a couple of hooplas that I miss. Need to grab them real quick, for one. And for two, I think Cairo sent a couple of hooplas my way. There it is. Definitely gonna have these. No. Definitely gonna have these. I'm going to blur my eyes. I'm going to blur my eyes before I see all that stuff. Okay, in the meantime, I think I got all that sorted out. Now I just need to make sure to correct that. Actually, no. Just the ones. Make the ones in the selection. I'm gonna need the AI to read. I'm going to need the AI to read because I'm gonna need to have the AI to read. Read aloud the selection. And
Did you get an email about...
That's a bit too fast. All right, slow down a bit while I'm read those loud while I am grabbing a couple of fooplas. There. Excuse me. Excuse me. Where's the read? Continue to read aloud from here. There you go.
Did you get an email about Discord support being breached?
I did not get an email of Discord support being breached, although I have heard about it. I've definitely heard about Discord support being breached. I didn't get the email yet. I didn't get any email on that, but yeah, I've heard about Discord support being breached. Although, not that I'm using Discord anyway. I don't use Discord that much nowadays. Ever since somebody got access to my Discord and my Discord got compromised and deletes all the chats, so this is like, I managed to recover it in time, but I was like, I couldn't be bothered to use Discord at that point. It's like, just don't use Discord. Discord is just absolutely awful in terms of like servers and everything like that. I do still use Discord for calling APB, but that's out of all the video conferencing apps and softwares and everything like that. Discord is the best. Discord is the best out of all of them. We tried Google Meet, we tried Zoom, all that sort of stuff. Discord is the best. I can just call appabendyt and all be good. But the rest, other than that, I don't do a lot of chats on Discord no more. I can tell you that. I can assure you. Where should I put this hoopla? I'm gonna put this hoopla. You know what? I'm gonna put this right here. What is this hoopla? This hoopla is about... Oh, God, this is so dumb. This is definitely so dumb. Wow, the donations are coming in. Good Lord. Good Lord. I haven't even barely done anything, but any errors already coming in. Keep them sanity to $1. Those dark circles around your eyes. Are you going through your corruption arc? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. These dark circles around my eyes are normal. they are. This is something that I have had for years. To be fair, I did sleep at 3 a.m. last night, but that's because my girlfriend just came in from her holiday with her brothers, with her family and everything like that. And she just came in like at 1 a.m. and I was about to sleep. I was about to have a peaceful sleep, but I couldn't because she called me at like 1 a.m. It's like, yo, pick me up. And I'm like, sure, I'll pick you up. So I slept at like, and then I have to set up the stream and everything like that. And then after I set up the stream, I sleep at like 3 because they're actually a video that I need to finish, which thankfully I already finished the video. So I just need to, all I need to do after that is just, just record the audio and edit the video and all that stuff. Slides already. Just need to get the videos out. It is crazy. It should be freaking cool. If I can publish that early, that would be great. Because I already published my latest video. If you haven't seen my latest video, I already published that. I published that. I should have published that this about 6 hours ago. If I haven't published that, I'm going to. Oh my god, I am going to assault somebody. Okay, there you go. It's already published. It's already published. A couple of hooplas from this week are there. And this one. Oh man, this one is quite the hoopla. I'm gonna put that before the thumbnails. Anyway, aside from that, what else you got? AI, give me read, please. Continue.
Who is this discount saber?
Oh, everything will be revealed in due time. Do not worry.
Anyway, Steam Autumn Sale is here, so you know what that means. Bye. God,
the delivery of the AI is so
increased funding to family.
Absolutely soulless, but that is crazy. That is an amazing delivery. Great job, AI. Great delivery on that one. Anyway.
Increased funding to family. Sudden expenditures. Earthquakes. So, donations from me will decrease, unfortunately.
Wow, that is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Earthquakes. That is absolutely crazy, man. Very, very, very sorry for your situation right now. Hey, if you are watching this video, if you're watching the stream, prioritize your well-being, please. Please prioritize your well-being. If you can donate, go ahead and donate. But if you cannot donate because of earthquakes, all that sort of stuff, please prioritize your well-being. I am not responsible for your well-being. You are responsible for your well-being. I'm telling you. Oh my God, this hoopla. Oh, this hoopla. This hoopla.
Microsoft price hiking. The only feature that was keeping Xbox relevant is certainty a choice.
Certainly a choice indeed.
I am the ghost of common sense. Be very afraid I will mock you if you support censorship of any kind. Will of fans made me realize some of people I watch just want to censor content they dislike.
The AI is rambling on that one. I am the ghost of common sense. Be very afraid. I will mock you if you support censorship of any kind. Will of fans made me realize some people I watch just watch censored content they dislike. Good for you, I guess.
It's funny how people keep blaming tariffs on why the multi-billion and even trillion-dollar companies are unable to keep the same market rates.
Really? It has nothing to do with tariffs at all. Tariffs can be, tariffs are annoying. It is undeniable, but they are not the factor. They are not the factor of why things get more expensive these days. It's just companies are just very, very greedy. They are incredibly greedy. Absolutely greedy. Oh my God. We got this hoopla is just an utter disrespect. Like, of all the things you're gonna do, just please don't do the hoopla that I will show in just a bit. Oh, this one. Oh my goodness. Oh, where should I put this one? I'm putting it here. And I'm like, what is wrong with you? Why would you even, what makes you think that this is such a like oh man. Oh man. This is such a dumb argument. Such an absolutely dumb argument. Oh man. And wow, what a contrast it is. What an absolute contrast. Like mocking two different political viewpoints. Crazy. Oh, hold on.
Should I use my game character as PFP?
It depends. If that's what you're into, go ahead. No one's stopping you.
The devs of Take Us North are coping and seething, and a Republican senator in Illinois is trying to ban the lewds and even going as far as banning the use of VPNs.
Didn't we talk about that last week? The banning the lewds and VPNs, the one in Michigan? Or is it a different person? Also, what is Take Us North?
Hello everyone. Angel Dust Droid is back because Has Been Hotel S2 releases the week of Halloween. Devil Droid will return. Anyway, I hope you all have been keeping well throughout this past week.
Yep, very nice.
It turns out Sucker Punch tried to sucker us all into believing that Ghost of Yoti is selling like hotcakes when they are in reality cooking the books when it comes to sales numbers.
I don't know about that. We'll have to see the actual final sales report on that one. I do not know about that one. We'll have to see the final sales report on Ghost of Yoti. Because the game literally just came out. The game literally just came out. From what I've heard, from what I've seen from people really, really like the game. But that's as much. That is about as much as I thought. That's the most that I've heard so far. A bunch of people like it. A couple of people really like it. Whether that's better than the first one or the second one, I actually do not know. I haven't heard of anything. I haven't heard of anything in that effect. But I do want to put this hoopla here. Oh, that's the last hoopla to put in. All right, now that's the last, because that's the last hoopla to put in. I can actually focus on reading. Thank you, AI, for your help, for just a brief help. Thank you so much. Now let me do this. Let me do this on my own. Let me do this on my own. And by that, I mean, what was the? Fine, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. Anyway, is anyone else getting a deja vu? Deja vu? I just been in this place before. What kind of deja vu? Kyrie Silicon to $1. And also, Osaka Makyun. Wow, you guys are donating at the same time. I'll read Osaka Makyun first because that's the one that is shown. Appa, I was watching your videos last Friday and I noticed that some of them are auto-translated. So when I played one, you started to talking in Japanese and 10 more others. Am I? Oh, no, I ain't playing that. No, thank you. That's just my video. That is just my video. But hey, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I forgot to disable the auto dub. I forgot to disable the auto dub. So that's why I might be speaking in languages that you be shocked that I would be speaking. But otherwise, what do you call it? Otherwise, I have the subtitles. I have the subtitles basically made by me. I made the subtitles, and thankfully the subtitles are a lot simpler these days. All you need to do is just paste your script into the and have YouTube to auto sync that. I'm like, that is freaking genius. If only a lot of subtitle makers have that, or maybe they do, and I'm just an idiot. This is an appropriate clip in regards to your thumbnail. We'll get to that later. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it going. That is a very funny clip. Oh man, I miss Austin Bars. A game set in feudal Japan about a controversial quote-unquote samurai where the studio responsible for it is fudging the sales numbers. Hey, where have I heard that one before? No, for real though. I haven't seen anything. I'll give Yote credit. At least it's a way better game than Shadows. But again, I haven't actually played the game. I haven't actually seen. From what I've seen, people actually really like it. Anyway. I bought lossless scaling, but not wallpaper engine. I bought Asprite, a pixel art maker. I know what Asprite is. I've seen used to make them avatar assets. Who is the blonde woman? Oh, well, you'll see later. If critical thinking and independent thought become illegal, then we are headed towards the grim dark future of the Imperium of Man. No, the thing is, critical thinking and independent thought, they are not illegal at all. It's their brand of critical thinking and independent thought that would be that will be basically endorsed to everybody. It's what we actually think of critical thinking and independent thought. They're gonna be banning those. So they're gonna say to everybody, no, but we should observe, we should critically think about the situation that we are in right now and all that sort of stuff. But the problem is their brand of critical thinking, right? Their brand of critical thinking is not the good brand of critical thinking. It is awful. It is absolutely terrible. It's just straight up, what do you call it? It is just straight up moral guardian BS. But hey, that's just how it is, right? Also, and I'll keep the, where is I? Going to be moderating for someone as soon as the stream starts. Very nice. I might as well get this out of the way. Anything less than absolute faith, blind faith is perishable by conversion to a penitent engine. In terms of gaming, still playing Golden Sun, Shining Force, and I finished my replay of... Oh, god dang it. I forgot to bring my water here. I'll grab that later. Shining Force, and I finished my replay of Fire Emblem Gaiden. Planning to replay Doom 3 on PS4 soon. Playing more Crush. Stop playing Top Heroes. Anyone ever listened to the Mega Man 7 soundtrack? Like, really listen to it. What about it? In terms of anything, just been watching more old CZW stuff. Linux need more quality video games than Microsoft. Well, most people are going to develop their games for Windows first before they port them to Linux. That's for one. Linux is just like, hey, if it can run on Linux, that's a bonus. That's an absolutely great bonus. But otherwise, most people are going to develop their games on Windows first. Linux does have bigger package than Microsoft. But the reality is, in terms of the marketability, it is a smarter decision to develop your game to Microsoft, to Windows first. Because most people use Windows, not Linux. Linux is way better, but most people don't use Linux. Not yet, at least. We'll see in the next future. Maybe people decided that Linux is the best platform out of all of them, and we're just going to use Linux. Everybody's going to use Linux. More and more people are going to use Linux. It's thanks to Steam Deck just making Linux way more popular. They should. It should be more popular. Tariffs are no longer the excuse they can use. They're just greedy. Remember when Microsoft took losses just to try and beat Sony in the console games and actually succeeded? That was nice. The red rings were nice, but they had the right idea. When does Saudi Arabia buy the APB? Bro, that would imply that the APB is worth any value to buy. That would imply that the APB show is worth any value of purchase, and I can assure you that it is not. It is not. It is still a privately funded company. It is not going to be a publicly funded company because that would require me to make investor reports to my investors of the publicly traded company that is the APB Incorporated or whatever, or APB LLC. I don't know what the company is going to be. So far, this is just going to be a privately funded affair. But there is something that you can do to fund the stream. You're not going to be an investor in an official capacity, but you are still investing on the stream and also for the show. Stream Elements link down below. Come on, y'all. Wow, that actually rhymes. Very nice. Amazing. Microsoft is insane, I'm telling you. Ding dong, Xbox is dead. Amazing it lasted as long as it did. But I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you, I called this out already. Remember, like, I think it was a couple weeks ago, couple months ago, I forgot. In the video where I called out that guy that was, in a video where I called out that guy where he was crying about Netsuko's, the figure of Netsuko also. You are bothering me. There you go. In the video where I called out that guy that was getting outraged over the sexy figurine of Nezuko, I called out one of the outrage, not say outrage bait posts, like more like interaction bait posts that says, "Hey, delete one forever. You either have to delete Nintendo, Steam, Xbox, or PlayStation." And I'm like, I don't want to delete all of them. I'd rather all of them delete themselves. But if I have to choose, I choose Xbox. I delete Xbox from my life. And why? What do you know? What do you know? Everybody is deleting Xbox en masse right now. It's like, I am telling you, I called it. I fucking called it. I got a great clip for this one. I'm telling you, I called it a couple months ago, and everybody is doing it right now. I truly.
Listen, Gabe.
Truly, that my powers of clairvoyance has been totally, like, proven. But for real though, you don't even need clairvoyance for that. Anybody who knows a bit or two about gaming can see that coming from a while away. But hey, I called it out anyway. Gotta deserve some credit on that. I'm telling you. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use Charlie's clip for this one.
It's genius! The chosen one! Lisan Al-Gaib!
Amazing. Rest in peace, EA. Hey, not yet. EA is right now. They're not rest in peacing. They are not rest in peace. They got a second win. What happened to EA right now is, imagine you're playing a video game, you got almost killed, and you're basically just limping and waiting for somebody to rescue you. And that somebody is Saudi Arabia and a bunch of private investors like Trump's son-in-law Jared Kushner coming in to give EA the second win. That's what's happening right now in a video game sense, right? In a gaming sense, to make you all understand what's going on. EA is limping. They are absolutely limping, being publicly traded, and just absolutely failing, all that sort of stuff. And then the private investors coming in, giving him a freaking second win. That's what happened. That's what happened with EA. Rest in pieces, EA. Not yet. I want to, but at the moment, not yet. Where is I? Shut up, bitch. Xbox is great. Stop dick riding Sony and Nintendo. Sorry to tell this to you, but it's not. It is not. Okay, those are all the hooplas that I copied. And there are a couple of hooplas I haven't copied. I definitely need to copy those. 705. That's the one. I think that's the one. That's one. I think this is the one. All right, perfect. That's the one. So I'm gonna need to copy this real quick. Copy that real quick, and then put it all the way to the bottom. format it so that it's perfect. Done. Okay, now let's get to Cairo Suplas. The first supla is quite literally thumbnail hoopla, so we're gonna talk about that way later. This one is Miku Crisis. What is going on? Reports from anime subreddit to communities are showing the dangerous trend in Miku themed goods. Prices are through the roof. What is going on? Kimura Sandy tip $1. Is that actually going to save EA or just be a blade that ends it all? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. We do not know. So far, again, like I said, EA is limping. The health is at 0, and then Saudi Arabia and Jared Kushner came in, giving them a second win. Now, whether EA is going to survive that second win or have them to actually do a friendly fire against them, we have no idea at this point right now. We'll still have to see that in the future. For now, those big organizations, private investors, all that sort of stuff, they're coming in and giving them the second win. Whether EA is going to survive the second win, who knows? We'll see. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Anyway. Yeah, so apparently, I heard about this one. The Asus Miku themed RTX 5080 is 90% above NVIDIA's and MSRP because it is absolutely crazy. So that is just crazy. Definitely not worth it. But unless you're like a huge Hatsune Miku fan and you want an Hatsune Miku GPU, so there's that at least. Amazon Prime Air is under heavy scrutiny by the most efficient government organization of the United States, the FAA. Oh man. 2 of their drones basically did a 0 moment on a crane. Totaled at a possible death for the Prime Air program. Back to trucks, I guess. Intel's B580 GPU has shown significant improvements on older processors, amounting up to 30% performance increase. Very nice. But they are game-specific fixes, not drivers or compatibility fixes. So, yeah, it's definitely not something that I recommend. Intel's GPU, if you're playing newer games, it's fine. But if you're playing older games, it's going to be a bit of a problem. You're going to have to wait for drivers to actually fix a bunch of this stuff. Apple Hoopla, because of course. Apple AirPods Pro 3, and unfortunately they scored it with an atrocious number of 0. That means that it is basically unfixable. It's straight up unfixable. Once you've used that for like 2 years, you're gonna have to buy a new one. Straight up, planned obsolescence. That's just how it is. That's how these Apple fanboys, that's how Apple gets you. That's how Apple fanboys get them. I'm telling you. Right? And that MacBook Air, by the way, it's a 2017 model. It's a used MacBook Air. If I had the choice to buy a MacBook Air or literally any other PC, I would have not buy a MacBook Air. I would have bought just straight up Windows laptop. I'm just using whatever resources that I had in hand, and that MacBook Air just happened to be what is available in hand. YouTube's giving enough the people watching something, not what we wanted, really. Users now have the option to hide the end screen pop-up, which allows you to hide the recommendations in the end if the screen, it bothers you. That hide only works in the current video, not a one-and-done thing. And you can just press show if you want those recommendations later. Okay. Okay, then. But there are ads still. They also removed the subscribe button every time you hover at the watermark. Because screw you, right? Because screw you. It's redundant, but hey, screw you. Android Hoopla, the announcement of Chrome OS getting apps to be turned to Android. Google and Qualcomm have announced they are planning to go for an actual all-in-one. Oof, we'll have to see about that. Windows doctrine. Apple not one lag to behind Windows when it comes to forcing updates and upgrades down to people's throats. Did the same thing with their OS. That is precisely why I switched to Linux. Because the updates to the latest Mac OS that was running the MacBook Air is awful. It is terrible. The performance is just garbage. It slows the whole machine down. Not recommended, definitely. AM4 is dead. Long live AM4. More CPUs and APUs being released for the AM4. That is crazy. The Ryzen 3 5100. The Ryzen 3 5100. 4 cores, 8 threads. That's pretty good. That's pretty decent if you just want to play like older titles. But otherwise, woof. Good lord. Ignoring the government shutdown that no one cares about. The internet shutdown. Apparently there's an internet shutdown. Some dumbass shot through the air in an attempt to win the Darwin Award. But 30,000 households and business did get extremely annoyed after the internet got taken down. So, Yeah, dumbass got a lucky stray bullet that hit the fiber optic cables. Wow. So some dumbass in Texas decided to shoot guns, and the gun hit some fiber optic cables that shuts down the freaking internet. So, SpongeBob.
Hey, Patrick, what am I now?
Stupid?
No, I'm Texas.
What's the difference?
Classic. Anyway. There's this one Intel filed a patent for super cores. 2 cores can act as a unified core. That sounds cool. This project was asked to give away for the ARC GPU project, so we'll have to see how that one goes. Intel's reported to be wooing both Apple and AMD to let them use their US factories to make chips for them. We'll have to see how that one goes too. China is investigating NVIDIA for violating their antitrust monopoly laws. Oh no! Good Intel news at least. Good Intel news. Workstation GPUs are selling like hotcakes. The Intel Arc Pro B50 60GB is now a hit bestseller status. What is going on? Unfortunately, this GPU cannot replace or compensate for your desperation for a cheap and powerful gaming GPU because it's a workstation GPU. So, Trump sued YouTube for $24.5 million. We'll have to see how that one goes. And he posted AI slop picture because, of course, he does. AI actors. Yeah, I know about that. Just stupid all around. That is dumb. Unfortunately, that's not on the hoopla because I was just like, of course they're gonna have AI actors. There are a couple of AI hooplas, but there is one that I want to talk about in the end because that shit is unacceptable. That is just completely completely and totally unacceptable AI hoopla. Dangerous trend is popping up on TikTok. AI slop where old people... I know that one. I absolutely know that one. That is stupid. Absolutely stupid. Lord Miles fake his death? Why? Why? Why do we want to do that? Taylor Swift released a new album and no one liked it. Even the Swifties sent out F4 threats to people saying the album is bad. Wait. Not even the Swifties sent off. Wow. So it's so bad that even Taylor Swift fans don't respond to them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Said lyrics are being ejected from the most influential song of Hollywood's known as Bohemian Corporal Lover Kanye. Oh. Yikes. Taylor. What is going on with you? I will still maintain that Style is your modern masterpiece. It's a fucking amazing song. That song defined the 2010s, if you ask me. What a fucking amazing song. Great song. But man, Taylor, that is like a diamond out of bronze, out of loads of bronze, copper, and sometimes just shit. Anyway, confusion in Intel's chips names. Apparently, they're renaming their Panther Lake chips with X. Okay. Okay, so those are all the hooplas by Cairo. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We just witnessed Microsoft destroy their own with Game Pass. Hey, like I said in my video a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago, I forgot when, I don't want to delete any of these big game companies. I want them to delete themselves. And that's exactly what Microsoft is doing. I called it out. I'm telling you. I called it out. It's not exactly hard to find out. It's not exactly hard to make a bet on that. But I made a bet on that and it hits. I'm telling you.
Listen,
I made a bet that Microsoft, I'm telling you, if there's one company that I'm gonna delete, it's Xbox, because they basically just given up. Everybody was telling me, no, you're crazy. Xbox hasn't given up yet. They're still making releases. They're still doing all sorts of great deals. Xbox Game Pass is an amazing deal. That was a couple months ago, and look where we are right now. I told you. I told you this a couple months ago and you laughed at me.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times, you laughed at me. I called it out and you don't believe me. Never doubt me. I'm telling you. Fuck all if you'll doubt me. For real. Anyway. It is time again to party. Has Been Hotel Season 2 and Spooky Month 2025 edition. I see Appa is ready for Halloween with that horrifying mask. Oh wait, that's how he normally looks.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Absolutely amazing. That is amazing. Fucking amazing. Great job. I give claps on that. That is actually a fucking amazing joke. Oh, joke? Wait, I thought that wasn't exactly. Seriously. Fucking amazing. I give claps on that one. Speaking of remembering, I also remember when EA developed and published good games. Not even talking about sports games. What's your favorite non-sport EA games though? That's a good question, man. There are so many like amazing games made by EA. EA made loads of great games. I'd say if I have to pick, well, I don't know why they count racing games as sport, but I'd say Burnout 3 Takedown. Burnout 3 Takedown is one of my favorite racing games of all time. Seriously, that game deserves a remaster. Burnout 3 Takedown is fucking fantastic. If you have not played Burnout 3 Takedown in your entire life, you absolutely should. That game is a masterpiece. It is such a tight game. Like, I'm telling you, it is a very tight arcade racing game. The fact that you could just smash the living crap out of cars left and right and just beat the living crap out of them on the roads, it is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. But yeah. Hey Appa, so I am 24 now and I don't feel any different than I did before. Oh man. No, that's the different Taylor Swift song. It's just 22. It's 22. That's a different Taylor Swift song. Not 24, 22. I don't feel any different than I did before. But besides that, I finished the damn shelf while watching some Gunsmith Cats anime. So happy. Hollywood is going broke. Well, oh well, we'll talk about that. It's worse than just going broke. Got a new puppy that is very attached to me. He even nibbled my face and licked me. Unfortunately, I love puppies. I love dogs. I love cats, everything like that. But I have an asthma. I literally have asthma, and because of that, any prolonged exposure to fur of cats or dogs will basically make me choke, and I'm unable to breathe. It's like I'm basically George Floyd. No, for real. Cairo Silicon tip $1. Oh, hold on a sec. I already read that one. Cairo Silicon tip $1. The Xbox situation is bad for business for me, considering I am a console war profiteer.
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
For real, I'm telling you. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But to be fair, I am a console war profiteer myself. But if I have to be fair to Xbox, if I have to be fair to them, right? Xbox hasn't been making any significant moves lately to the point, or Xbox fans and Xbox themselves haven't been making any significant moves to the point where I would miss them if they're gone. Or at least to me, I wouldn't exactly miss them if they're gone. So, and also, their fanboys haven't been as, what do you call it? They're not as toxic as PlayStation fanboys, if you ask me. But yeah, it is definitely something to what do you call it? Xbox is definitely gonna be not good for the console war profiteering business. I'm telling you. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I agree on that one at least. Anyway, got a new puppy. Oh, we read that. I guess you could say she's a material girl. The movie I was talking about, the movie is called Materialists. It stars Dakota Johnson, Chris Evans, and Pedro Pascal. Movie is about a girl who is a matchmaker, and she finds love, quote unquote. She finds love in a very rich guy. Like, the guy is a unicorn. He is everybody's dreams of a guy. He is rich, he's good looking, he's tall, and all that sort of stuff. Like, this is the unicorn dream guy for a lot of girls. But he hides very, very interesting secrets. Kind of lame secrets, actually. Now that after I watched the movie, the secret's kind of lame. But hey, it shows that even unicorns have flaws. But yeah, Materialist is a pretty good movie. I enjoyed it. Future Cup LAPD is one of my favorite EA games. It came out in 1998. I have not heard of that one. What's your favorite game made by E? Again, Burnout 3 Takedown. Burnout 3 Takedown. Love Burnout 3 Takedown. One of my favorite games of all time. Purchased a few physical Nokotan mangas this week. I was surprised that they were available to purchase at the brick and mortar bookstores in my area. Power of Love, as one perfect clock woman would do. Also, Appa, do you ever play any Civilization games? Yeah, I have. I have played Civilization 5 and 4, 5, and 6. I've played mostly 5. 5 is a fucking phenomenal game. It is one of the best games that I've ever played in like the 4X strategy genre. If you have not played Civilization 5, you should. It is absolutely fucking amazing. A great game. Love that game. Civilization 5 is awesome. I love Civilization 5. And what else? Civilization 5 is awesome. I played 4, but that's because I was playing 4 at the time when I don't have a PC or a laptop that can run Civilization 5. So I ended up playing 4. And 4 is also pretty freaking awesome. 6, I gave 6 a try and I surprisingly really liked it, but I still prefer 5. Obviously with the Brave New World expansion pack. I just recently tipped toes to the franchise as the recent titles got negative comments for it. Civilization 7, I have not played it. I've heard negative things about it. I don't recommend it. Just stay away from that one for now. Go play the 5th one. The 5th one is still a freaking fantastic game to play to this day. Quake 3 or Unreal Tournament 99? Both. I go for both. I would definitely go for both. Quake 3 definitely has the better... I like Quake 3 a lot more because it actually demands more of your skills. And the guns, I think, are just way more impactful. I really like the guns more in Quake 3 Arena. I like the progression of how you do the quote-unquote campaign. It's not exactly a campaign. It's more like the multiplayer testing. I really like that. I really like the fact that there is like a sort of campaign where you go through the tournament from one point to the next and progress yourself into getting better and better. I like both, but for different reasons. I like Unreal Tournament 99 way better if I just want to turn my brain off. If I just want to turn my brain off, just have a match with everybody, go tournament deathmatch, and go around, grab some guns, and shoot the shit out of each other. And also, there's just way more customization in Unreal Tournament 99. Like, if I want a lot more customization of what kind of game that I want to play, I'd go for UT99. Quake 3 is just that one game, but it does that one game really well. The deathmatch is so good with Quake 3. But Unreal Tournament 99 has a lot more customization. The deathmatch is also very good. I do like Quake 3's more, but it depends, right? It depends on the mood. Like, sometimes I like for Quake 3, sometimes I like for Unreal Tournament 99. I'd say both of them are very good depending on the mood, depending on what I am looking for. But generally speaking, I do grow up with UT99 more, although I love Quake 3. Quake 3 is excellent, but I do grow up with UT99 more. So I'd say in terms of my own personal nostalgic bias, it's UT99. Sonic Racing Crossroads is doing really well. Been playing and there's a few cards I want to buy me. I like collecting cards. I also played more Sonic Racing Crossroads and I'm digging it a lot. It's also surprisingly hard and I'm not even at the fastest speed yet. Let's just say the CPU are quite aggressive. Very nice. We wouldn't get Skynet without AI and that's a goal we can all get behind. Played Resident Evil 0. Giant bugs really trigger my, I assume it's called entophobia. Woof. Learn to Linux code. No. I ain't got the time, unfortunately. Sonic is now the face of the Singapore Grand Prix tomorrow. Is it? Would you take Mr. Beast's burning building challenge? No. Why the fuck would I want to do that? I didn't get an email from Discord saying I got hacked. Did you and others get emails on Discord being hacked? No, I did not get any emails on Discord being hacked, but I did get hacked from Discord once, and I am not going to be touching that platform for social media ever again. I only use it to call Appa, bro, but that's it. No, I didn't get any emails of Discord being hacked. Although, I do have to conduct a business transaction. And are you already at... Oh, you're already at 80%. Perfect. You are already at 80%. I need to borrow your charger real quick. I want to charge my phone. And I need to conduct a business transaction. A very essential business transaction that actually... Wait. Excuse me. Phone, why do you decide to freeze? There you go. Took you a long time to respond to that, didn't you? All right, there you go. Need to conduct a business transaction real quick. How many games made today are original? Not a lot. Not a lot. There are definitely plenty of games that have interesting concept, plenty of games that have interesting premises, but not a lot of games that I would classify as quote unquote original. And that's fine. Honestly, I don't mind ripoffs at all. Like, there are plenty of games that are just straight up ripoffs, and I honestly do not mind games ripping off other games, because sometimes the games that they rip off, right, are no longer being cared for by the creators of the games, right? The creators of the games, like, they don't care about those games anymore, so we're just gonna make our own rip-off version of that game. It's like that's what leads to Stardew Valley, because Stardew Valley is just a straight-up rip-off of Sailor Moon. Not even just a rip-off. Stardew Valley is Sailor Moon. Sailor Valley is Sailor Moon. It's not even a ripoff of Sailor Moon. It absolutely is Sailor Moon. But it has loads and loads of other mechanics that expand upon. What did I say? Sailor Moon? Harvest Moon. What the fuck is that? What is that fucking Freudian slip? Did I just say Sailor Moon? It's Harvest Moon, or technically Story of Seasons. Not technically Story of Seasons. What the fuck did I say? Harvest Moon? It says Sailor Moon. Wouldn't that be a fucking amazing game, would it? Magical Girls Stardew Valley. Fuck yeah, I'm playing that shit. Let's fucking go. Sailor Moon. Oh, what a fucking Freudian slip. That is crazy. But yeah, Harvest Moon, not Sailor Moon. Although it would be pretty cool if we have a Stardew Valley, Sailor Moon themed Stardew Valley game. That would be great. Regardless, I got plenty of hooplas from Tombstone 3s. I'm gonna discuss this later after the chat. Tombstone 3, thank you so much for the hooplas. Thank you so much for the hooplas. I'll get to that in a bit. In the meantime, yeah, so there are plenty of games that are like straight up ripoffs, and that's fine. I don't mind ripoffs at all. City Skyline is also a SimCity ripoff, but man, it exceeds. The first one at least exceeds. The second one just stagnates. Not a lot of innovation in the second one, but otherwise it's still a pretty excellent game. Also, should I save it for tomorrow or should I just do it for now? Still pondering. Actually, because I do need to purchase on Monday. So I'm gonna have to. All right, where is I? Somehow Big the Cat was my strongest rival, so I don't know what that says. That is crazy. That is crazy. No, I don't need to. Also, I had quite the laugh when I saw the decals you can use. Seeing Asus and Alienware was quite the sight. Wow. Why do these always consistently buffer for me, but other streams don't? That's because I think it has something to do with the fact that I had to stream at low latency. I had to stream at low latency mode. So I think that could be the factor in why that's the case. Because it's in low latency. Super low latency. I think it's ultra low latency, I think. No, ultra low latency. That's it. It doesn't support 1440p, closed captions, and 4K resolutions, which I don't need any of those. I'm perfectly fine with just, I am perfectly fine with 1080p. Or 720p. It's not even 1080p now. There are plenty of original games, but again, you're gonna have to go to the indies and the double A's, not what do you call it, not the triple A's. I've been using ChatGPT to design a tattoo. Cool. If that's what you're into. Yes, please give me another connection. I do need to. How much is my 23534 350? 350 minus. It's 9. No, that shouldn't have been the one. I should have sent exactly how much I got it. 16, 9, 24, 34. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 33. I'll send 7 million. Just blanket 7 million. Why not? Where's I? Been relapsing to my Gunfire Reborn addiction. Did you hear about the lolcow that is saying that otakus and pervs are why the anime industry is dying? No. No, I have not heard of that. But hey, that's just what it is, right? Anyway, where is I? Let me send some. Did you hear about the AI actress? Yes, I have heard about the AI actress, and that's not the hoopla, unfortunately, because I honestly couldn't be bothered learning about the whole thing. I just like, oh, it's just another instance of people using AI for the dumbest and the stupidest of reasons. But hey, that's just people, right? People are just gonna use it for the dumbest, stupidest of reasons. They just completely misunderstood how to use AI properly. But what can you do with those people, right? I deleted my Discord a long time ago. Haven't had the chance to use it anyway. Another laugh I had while playing Crossworlds was using the spin draft gadget while playing as Eggman on an extreme gear board. Let's just say try spinning. That's a neat trick. Discord's the only way I can keep in contact with my friends. Yeah, to some people, absolutely. Discord's like straight up the only way for you to be able to keep contact with your friends. But I personally think, it's just me personally. I just think Discord is just, what do you call it? Discord's just not doing very well for me. That's what I'm saying. Why can't I submit the transaction? Oh, I haven't picked my payment method. There you go. I didn't get that email being hacked. They say if you use the Discord support, I guess you could get through that. No APB Discord then. Unfortunately, no. I got way too much stuff to do in real world to care about to manage a Discord server. I had a Discord server back in the day, but it's basically a dead Discord server. I couldn't be bothered to manage it, and there are people, there are moderators there, but they also are too busy doing their stuff, so it's basically a dead server. The server is dead, and I personally do not recommend anybody to join in because the server is dead. Wait a second. All right. Next step. Yes, please. Anyway, does TeamSpeak do video calls as well after their modernization update? I have not tried TeamSpeak, and I couldn't be bothered to ask APPA to download TeamSpeak. So I still play on my Xbox 360 even after price hikes. Am I dumb? No! No! Good! If you're still playing your old consoles, and your old consoles are still very, very good to play even to this day, that is not a dumb thing to do. That is a perfectly smart thing to do. Guys, like, when the PlayStation 5 was released, I literally went back to play the PlayStation 3 because I haven't actually had the chance to own my own, to have my own PS3 and play my own PS3, all that sort of stuff. I only got my cousin's PS3. That's it. But that's the thing, right? 2025. That's the thing. I have never owned my own PS3, so I decided that it is a good time for me to, because the PS5 was announced, it's a good time for me to get a hold of a PS3. And it was a mixed result. I made a video on that. Went back one generation, but with mixed results. Highly recommend. If you haven't seen that video and see the challenges that I had to go through to get the PS3 working at all, definitely check that one out. It should be on my channel. I still use like my old avatar. Definitely check that one out. All right, definitely. Anyway, there's a donation. Thank you so much. Kim a Sandy tip $1. As far as I am aware, the AI actress isn't even based on anyone in particular. It's not even like that Robin Wright movie, The Congress, where she sold her likeness to be used in films. That movie has some weird animation too. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Good morning, Appa. Another crazy week has passed. We got many new indie horror games announced. Asmon has returned to streaming, and the Hoyotard fanbase going around policing VAs and their politics. Appa, when you said people shouldn't buy EA games, does that mean I can't get their older games either? Bro, do whatever you want with your money. It is just a suggestion. Like, if I personally think you shouldn't get EA games in general. nowadays. Or at least the games that are released nowadays. But past EA games, bro, if you can get them for free, get them. Because they are great. Like, Burnout 3 Takedown is one of my favorite games, one of my favorite racing games of all time. I don't have to get it because I already got it. But I don't exactly pay money for it. I don't exactly pay money for it. Unless if you count the PS2 version, which even then I only bought the pirated version that... Because in Indonesia, we sell pirated PS2 games here. So when they're selling PS2 games, they're selling the pirated version. I bought it from a store that sells pirated PS2 games. I bought it, and I use it to play some good old Burnout 3 Takedown. So when I say you shouldn't buy EA games, that's just merely a suggestion. That is just merely a suggestion. You are an adult. You have the decision to do whatever you like with your money. I personally think you shouldn't buy EA games nowadays, because I did buy Battlefield 3 until I found out the game straight up doesn't work. But it's your money. Do whatever you like with it. What's up, Appa? This week I've been playing the usual Uma Musume, Fate Go Japan, Nikkei, Blue Archive, Triple Z, and Fire Emblem Shadows. Almost everyone is telling me to buy a new PC because they saw my actual PC. What is your actual PC? Now that I'm curious. I can't play Crossworlds online due to not having PS Plus. Great. I'm not an online gamer to begin with, so I'm glad the game has plenty of single-player content. Excellent. Excellent. Did you hear about the Pope blessing a giant block of ice for climate change? Okay. I am free flying, so my grammar is not very good right now. That was in Michigan. Yeah, that was in Michigan. We talked about that already. What do you think of Digimon Time Stranger? I have not played it, but I am shocked at how successful that game is. I haven't played it. I've only played Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. And Cyber Sleuth was awesome. I haven't played Hacker Story. But Cyber Sleuth is absolutely fantastic. I love Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. It is a great game. I have not played Hacker Story. I've only barely played Hacker Story. But Cyber Sleuth is indeed an excellent game. I haven't played Time Stranger. But from what I've seen, my God, that game is booming. It is crazy successful. It is topping the Steam charts and positive reviews all around. I was like, how the fuck did that game blow up like that? I just don't get it. It truly boggles my mind. And I'm like, we are living in a time where fucking Digimon of all things, came in and just straight up sweep the competition all around. While Nintendo is too busy fighting against Palworld with their not exactly stellar Pokemon releases, then Digimon came in with Time Stranger and just utterly eviscerates the gaming market. It is crazy that the game is selling like hotcakes right now. And everybody's talking about it. It's like, what the hell is going on? This game, I heard about the game. I know about Digimon already. But how the hell did the game blow up this much? It is crazy. It is absolutely nuts. But hey, good on you, Digimon. Absolutely good on you. I actually feel happy for you. That is great. I'm glad that a Pokemon competitor, right, is Digimon Pokemon's only competitor at this point. Digimon is actually doing very successful right now. It's not just because, if you ask me, Digimon anime is better. Digimon's animes are better than Pokemon's. Way better in terms of quality. And I think that's because they actually focus on the story and characters, whereas Pokemon is mostly focused on, just gonna sell the merch, all that sort of stuff. Not saying that it's not great, everything like that, but Digimon is just way better, in my opinion. But I am just so glad that in the gaming landscape, Digimon right now is starting to get a rise, starting to get a kick on Pokemon, putting the competition in. Great job, Digimon. Great work. Proud of you. Keep it up. Absolutely fantastic. I'm telling you. Haven't played it yet, but man, it is crazy how the game blew up. You know what is anal spelled backwards? Did you hear about that streamer who complained about how one of her followers was also following VTubers? Okay, calling him a gooner for it. She has an OnlyFans, ironically. Sounds like a girl who is jealous. You are just jealous, girl. You are one jealous girl. Hold on. Can I have Indonesian women laughing? Because that is the only appropriate reaction. Played the demo of Power Wash Simulator. Wanted to waste a few minutes before bed. Ended up playing for an hour. Besides all that, I've been looking at the upcoming Blu-ray releases and Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island getting a standalone Blu-ray. Very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. Oh, god dang it. Also, when is the 7:52? This one. There you go. Yeah, very, very nice. Why did I always lose the text that I highlighted? You had one job, and that job is not to lose the text that I highlighted. Good lord. Besides all that, I've been looking at some... I already read that. Even though I've been doing spooky stuff early already, what are your guys planning to do for October now that it's here? Doing the same thing that I've been doing. Their brand of critical thinking is think what I think and we are golden. Exactly. Blind faith is not recommended in the Bible. Exactly. Is it Gaiden or Gaiden? It depends on who you ask. Honestly, people's differentiate. It's tomato, tomato. Start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! GOAT format, nostalgia, fun, and argument. Developers making games for Windows has long history since the 80s. The reason I'm happy to see it got a new Blu-ray is because the previous Blu-ray release of Zombie Island was forcibly bundled with the 2019 sequel, so in this case, lesser content the better. I remember that Xbox was already dead in Japan since forever. They tried and they failed. I went, literally, when I went to Japan back in 2019, that's what I saw. I saw Xbox literally just on a very shelf that basically nobody cares about. It's like, it's there, but it's not gonna be wowing anybody. For real. There's another guy, like novel historian L, doesn't like being called a tourist, aka cultural parasite. Thank you. Bro, we talked about that last week. We talked about that dumbass last week. And I have the feeling we're gonna be talking about him again in just a bit. But yeah, we talked about him last week. That guy's a dumbass, but we talked about him last week. If you missed last week's Hooplas, well, last week's Hooplas, for one. And for two, I also talk about it in a video. So there's that. Charlie is being verbally attacked by the guy on Twitch. Who? Microsoft is seeing all those Game Pass accounts disappearing, like it's the Gamage from Expedition 33. Do you guys have favorite pets? Oh, and finally, got my haircut. Very nice. All three modern D-Day companies are terrible ass. Hello all, hope you're having a good day. At the moment, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV because I want to check the Monster Hunter event that they will have. EA owns all the sports things, so not going away anytime soon. I am worried about the fate of Need for Speed. Their latest entry wasn't that great. It's decent. Are you using a fail shit analogy? What is a fail shit analogy? What are you talking about? Considering that those parties bought EA for $55 billion, I expect EA to be the same. They want their microtransaction-heavy games to make that back money somehow. Asmon's first game after coming back from his break was Ghost of Yotei, and yes, it went just as well as you expect. He paid for the deluxe edition only to rage quit just under 2 hours. What happened? Is he suck at the game? He sucks? Did he suck at the game? Oh man. Appa, how do I take my coffee? With milk and sugar. I actually don't know. I don't know whether cream is a different thing. Because the thing with coffee, right, is my coffee is creamy, but it's not. I don't use a creamer. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. I don't use a creamer. How I made my coffee is I take ground coffee. That's kapalapi. If you don't know Indonesian coffee, kapalapi. I take some Indonesian kapalapi. I took 1 tablespoon of it, just 1 tablespoon, put it in the French press, heat it up, and then just mix it around, everything like that. Wait for, like, I'd say a minute or two. Wait for all of that to settle. And then in the meantime, after that, I heat up my milk. Heat up some milk. And after heat up some milk, I put it into a milk jug, frothed it for, like, I'd say 10 to 15 seconds. And then after that, I use the French press to plunge the coffee, filter that, and then I put it in a glass. And then after I froth the milk a little bit, I put the milk into the coffee. Oh, forgot. I put the sugar on the milk. Not on the coffee, but on the milk. So I put about 1 tablespoon of, not a lot. I'd say half of tablespoon of sugar. It's not a lot of sugar. So I just, a little bit just to spice things up. I can drink coffee without sugar, but sometimes I just add to it a little bit of sugar. It spices things up a little bit. So I add this like 1 flat tablespoon service of sugar. I put it into the milk. Put it to the milk jug. After I heat up the milk, I put the milk into the milk jugs. I use a hand frother to froth the milk out to make it a bit creamy and everything like that. To add that microfoam, all that sort of stuff. And then I just pour it into the coffee. I can almost make latte art with that, but I couldn't. I couldn't. I can almost make a latte art, but I suck. I can almost make a latte with that kind of coffee mix, and it is freaking delicious. I drink that every time, and making that is a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun making that sort of customized, like, black coffee mixed with milk and sugar. It is, oh, my bread of coffee. So good. So good, so good. I honestly don't want to go back to instant, because that coffee is so good. I'm telling you. And man, all I need is a French press and a milk jug. French press, milk jug, and a milk frother. And those three are super cheap nowadays. And you can make excellent coffee with that. It is crazy. Another feature of EA has been an empty shell of a company, dragging it like Weekend with Bernie. Even the latest iPad just replaced the APU. Woof. Woof. AM4, I lived, bitch. Another set of Blu-rays being released is the re-releases of Evangelion 1.1 and 2.2. They seem to be using the Amazon Prime dubs. Actually, you know what? Sorry, headphones. I don't know why. I'm just not feeling comfortable wearing you right now, so I'm just going to have it. Hopefully, I can hear APB pretty well through the speakers. They seem to be using the Amazon Prime dubs. I actually do want to see. Let's see if the...
Listen, Gabe!
Listen, Gabe! Okay. Speakers work at least, but it needs to be a little bit... Yeah, that should be decent. Anyway. Worst part, I have a family in Texas and I laugh at that joke. Bro. I made fun of... Don't worry, guys. I'm Indonesian. Even I, as an Indonesian, I make fun of just being an Indonesian all the time. That's just how it is. I just make songs on Suna and Sonic Prawn with AI. You make Sonic porn with AI? Hey, whatever you're into, I guess. Selena Gomez got married, apparently. If you care about that. Xbox is crazy. Console prices rise, then Game Pass price rise. Like I said, guys. Like I said. I've said this a couple weeks ago. I forgot what time it is. But like I said before, I would rather delete Xbox than any of the big three game companies. Nintendo, Sony, and Steam, at least say what you want about Nintendo and Sony. Not a lot of people say a lot of shit about Steam, unless you're the console peasant. But say what you want about Nintendo or Sony. At least they're making stuff. At least they still have a significant part in the market. The same cannot be said to Xbox. Like, Xbox is basically just given up. I can remove Xbox right now and no one would basically care. No one would be crying over their defeat. And guess what? Nobody's going to cry over their defeat after the absolute blunder that they're doing right now. It is crazy. It is for personal stuff, but is it a bad thing still? Is it a bad thing still? Bro, whether it's a bad thing or not is entirely up to your standards. I'm just here sharing my opinion. I personally think there are a lot of the EA games that are newer nowadays. They're not worth buying, so I don't really see why anybody should buy any EA games that are like new, that are new and they're new and are expensive for one, right? I just don't really see any practically a good reason for that. Battlefield 6 is apparently pretty good, but otherwise, if you're into Battlefield, if you really want to play the new Battlefield game, but otherwise, not exactly something that I'm just gonna go out and tell people go buy the next Battlefield or that sort of stuff. Split Fiction is excellent, but you can get Split Fiction through the 7 Seas, so not something that I would recommend buying. You can sell it. You can sell it to 7 Seas for them. You can get it through the 7 Seas if you're not that comfortable buying, because you're not actually paying for any cash. Seriously. Peacemaker is a literal shit show. I haven't seen Peacemaker Season 2. I might actually see Peacemaker Season 2 next, because I've seen the first season and I really like it, even though it is a mess. It is an all-around just garbled, incomprehensible mess. Not saying that story is incomprehensible, it's all over the place, all around, and it is a mess. But it is a very fun mess, so I'll give it that at least. I've given up on Xbox since E3 2013. I guess I'm a prophet too. Been playing Silent Hill 4 and it is great. Great atmosphere, style horror. The gameplay sucks because it is. Silent Hill 4 is that one odd duck in the Silent Hill games where the atmosphere is solid. The story is great. The style, just the haunting just the haunting, like, straight up vibes of Silent Hill 4. Even though it only takes place mostly in the room, it doesn't actually take place in Silent Hill. It actually still has that Silent Hill vibe that is unmistakably Silent Hill. The problem is the gameplay. The gameplay is utter trash. Not gonna be responding as I'm about to be driving, but I will listen. Sure. Mass Effect. What about Mass Effect? I had a chuckle with that one. I'm coming after you. You ever attempt to reason with and redeem Saren? I don't know if you can do that with the Paragon Shepherd, but it's been a long time since I played Mass Effect. I think you can do that, but it's been a long ass time. What's your opinion of the 40k Dawn of War games? I think they're excellent. They're absolutely excellent. I haven't played the second one that much. I haven't played the third one, but I played the first one plenty of times when I was a kid, because that's like one of the few games that can actually run well on like a low spec PC. And yeah, it's great. It's great. I really enjoyed them. Anyway, I would say Burnout 3 is my absolute favorite game with EA's name on it. I do have a soft spot for Mirror's Edge. Yo, Mirror's Edge is also fantastic. I love Mirror's Edge. It's also one of my childhood games. It is a game that I think it is absolutely overlooked. What a freaking fantastic game, Mirror's Edge. It is a very short game though, but my god, I really like the concept. I really like the execution, but it is such a short game. Then we got Catalyst, which basically extends that to way longer than it should be. It's still great, but it's not as tight as Mirror's Edge 1. Can't stand fur. Ignore all the furry joke I've made. Just get a hypoallergic dog or a hairless cat. Hypoallergic dog or a hairless cat. First off, that would require me to switch dog or cats, and can't exactly do that. The problem is on my end. Should I feel guilty for playing Burnout? No! No, you should not feel guilty for playing Burnout. It is published by EA, yes, so? EA is a horrible company, but that doesn't mean that they haven't made any great games. They have. They have published a lot of great games. Dragon Age Origins was published by EA. BioWare games in general, they were published by EA, and a lot of them are some of the greatest games of all time. EA has a great track record of excellent games. In the 2000s. In the 2010s, not really. And definitely no in the 2020s. There are excellent EA games. Undeniably so. Some of them are absolute classics. Favorite games and a lot of people's best games of all time, and a lot of people's favorite games of all time. Some of them are EA games. But like I said, a lot of them are in the 2000s. That is their peak glory golden years of EA. And if you play games from any of those times, they're pretty cheap nowadays, so at most you're gonna be giving like $5 to EA, which isn't exactly a lot. Go ahead. You want to play that? Go right ahead. If you don't want to pay money, the GOG versions of a lot of those games are also available, and you can get them on the 7 Seas as well. So again, you don't have to feel guilty. At the end of the day, it's your money. It's your feeling. Guess it's good that I stuck with PlayStation, Nintendo, and PC, and I never touched Xbox. The only thing that I touch for Xbox, right, is the controller. And the controller is actually excellent. I do like the Xbox 360 controller. And I've tried the Xbox One controller, is also excellent. I love the Xbox One controller. It is an excellent controller. The D-pad on Xbox One controller is excellent. So good. It got Ababro's seal of approval. Although Ababro is the only one, Ababro is the one that used the what do you call it? Ababro is the only one that used the, what do you call it? The Xbox One controller more than me. So he has a lot more experience with that controller. But from what he said, the controller is absolutely fantastic. So yeah, definitely something that I recommend. The controllers are great. The problem with their controller, the big problem with the Xbox controllers, they do not have gyro. That's the big problem. So if you are emulating Switch games, or if you want games to have motion controls, get other controllers. Get PlayStation controllers, because they actually have gyro, starting from DualShock 4. They have gyro, but not Xbox. Xbox do not have gyro, which is a shame, because I think they would be great, benefit a lot with gyro, or at least benefit for emulation. Anyway, Tombstone. Actually, now get to Tombstone 3's hooplas. Let's get to your hooplas, Tombstone 3. What do you got for me? What do you got for me? The look your homie gives you. I am putting this into the hooplas. Very nice meme. I am putting that to the hoopla. What is this? Oh god, more Kotaku in action stupidity. Okay, non-woke games. You consider these non-woke? Wow, you have no idea. Bro, you have no idea. You actually consider a bunch of these non... These are just lists of old games. Well, what games do you consider non-woke? Oh, no, just old games. You put Conan Exiles as a non-woke game, bro. That is a game that lets you to... Why do you have... Why is it every single time that I click on the photo, it plays Media Player Classic? I don't know where that pops up. Don't know where that come from. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? Did you not play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? That's the game that you consider quote-unquote non-woke? For real. These are just lists of old games. And granted, these are a list of amazing old games. I love all these. Homeworld 2? Really? Homeworld 2? Interesting choice. I really like Homeworld 1. Homeworld 2 is not as good. But what an interesting choice to be put in there. You consider that game non-woke for real? These are just a list of old games. Far Cry 3, really? You consider that non-woke? You have not played Far Cry 3. You have not played Far Cry 3. There's a guy that literally rapes one of his entire gimmick is that he rapes one of Jason's guys. One of Jason's mates. Apparently that's not woke. That is crazy. So this lists of games these games are not woke 100% at all. It's like, fuck off, bro. These are just a list of old games. I love old games. Don't get me wrong. A lot of these games are classics, but how about you recommend games based on whether they're good or not? Not whether they're quote unquote woke or not. These are just a list of old games. I might as well just put it, hey, just play games in the 2000s and you're good. Ugh. Play games from the 2000s or the 2010s and you're good. This is the one where... man, this is so dumb. This is dumb. I know about this one. I love myself some 007. And yeah, I saw the posters where they just remove... They decided to digitally remove 007's gun. They removed his Walter PPK. They removed his gun on the poster. That is so dumb. Amazon, what is wrong with you? Oh, I know this one. I read that one. That is stupid. Just a bunch of parents regretting the fact that they had kids. I mean, why do you even have fetuses to begin with? Keeping my sanity to $1. 143 to Canadian. Of course that's not woke. Raper, no raping. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, so that is just parents regretting. I know about that one. What is this? That's literally that is a figurine from Oremo, and this person is getting outraged from a figurine from Oremo. Really? 10 classic anime movies that are too problematic to rewatch today. How about go fuck yourself? Genuinely go fuck yourself with that one. Shoujo Tsubaki? Really? Like fucking really? That's not even like an anime that people should watch anyway, because it's just a lame. Not because it has, oh my god, it's so problematic. It's just lame. Urusei Yatsura, because of course. Go 13, God forbid, right? God forbid. 1001 Nights, God forbid. Oh, fuck off! Perfect Blue! Perfect Blue is my favorite anime film of all time. And now you're just gonna nah! Perfect Blue is problematic today. Well, why do you think it's fucking problematic? The movie features a staged sexual assault scene that is intentionally uncomfortable, yet rendered with such detail that the distinction between criticism and indulgence is non-existent. That is entirely your subjective philosophical point of view. If you cannot distinguish between a depiction that is meant to be uncomfortable and a depiction that's meant to be titillating, that is entirely on you, for one. And for two, even if it is meant to be titillating, it is fucking fiction. It's not real. My God. What a fucking dumbass. Some grade A bullshit for real. That is some grade A fucking bullshit. Oh, those are all the hooplas. That is crazy. Thank you so much for the hooplas. I include the one of the memes. The meme is very funny. But those are some fucking crazy. Man, dumbass. Absolute dumbass list. Anyway, now let's get back to the chat. His name is Smokey and he likes sleeping next to my face. Very nice. Game Pass dropped a lot of Ubisoft games for free. Exactly. One thing Xbox is going for them is the backwards compatibility the Series X has, and some of their games being on PlayStation and PC, though the quality of the games aren't exactly strong overall. Dakota Johnson, you mean the Ho from 50 Shades? Yes, I am referring to the Ho from 50 Shades. And also Madam Web, because Madam Web. Appa, you ever played The Sims or Spore? Yes, I have. I have referenced The Sims a lot of times. Spore, I have barely played Spore. I don't play a lot of Spore, but I referenced Sims quite a lot throughout basically my whole stream. I'll talk about The Sims quite a lot. I love The Sims. Sims 1 is a game that I play a lot when I was a kid. Classic, one of my favorite games of all time. The Sims 2, also one of the greatest games of all time. I absolutely love The Sims 2. The leap from The Sims 1 to The Sims 2, absolutely stellar. The Sims 3, the best Sims game, unfortunately poorly optimized right now, because man, they need to re-release The Sims 3, because The Sims 3 is still playable to this day, but the game runs like ass. It is such an ass game in terms of performance, but it is a game with a lot of depth and complexity. It is nuts how deep The Sims 3 can go in terms of its mechanics, and the fact that The Sims 4 just streamlined the whole thing is it's still fun. I actually did try Sims 4. It's still very fun, and there's so much stuff that are more complicating. I do give credit to The Sims 4 that it does try to make things more complicating, but man, it is overwhelming. I know I'm gonna be scared to the whole movie, but I want to see The Good Boy. I've seen the reviews of The Good Boy. If you don't know The Good Boy, it's basically a movie that takes place in the perspective of a dog. It's a horror movie that takes place from the perspective of the dog, which is a very interesting concept. But the problem with the movie is that, putting aside the unique dog perspective, the movie is pretty... as far as the story goes, is pretty generic. Not that particularly impressive. I never expected that Saudi Arabia bought EA. Honestly, I'm not surprised, because they already bought esports, so it's not surprised that they're gonna have a lot of money to buy video game companies like that. Animation is also not doing well in Hollywood. Clownfish TV was right about them going down. I don't understand why you really care about whether Hollywood is going down or anime is going down and everything. Like, just look at the situation right now. Look at whatever movies they release. Are they good or not? Just them being down is a very vague characteristic and a very subjective one too. Like, how many times have you heard that? How many times people say Hollywood is going down, or this is going down, gaming industry is going down? I've heard that like 10 times 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I've heard similar things. And I don't know about you guys, but they haven't been going down as far as I'm seeing. It's a very vague description. What's what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say. After that Civilization 6 comment, I need to get some iced tea. Quake 3 has way better mods too. That is true. That is true. Quake 3 has the way better mods. I really like a lot of the mods of Quake 3. I haven't played all of them, but the ones that I've tried, they're very good. You should have been mad at me for doing that. Why? I'm sorry, why are you controlling? Why are you asking people to be mad at you? Why are you asking people to be mad at you? You haven't provided them any reason to be mad at you. Like, you buying games from EA is no reason to be mad at all. It's not. It's a suggestion that I make, but if you're gonna buy games from EA, it's like, I'm not gonna be mad. At the end of the day, it's your money. I give you a warning. I give you a suggestion. I think you shouldn't buy EA games. A lot of games from EA are not exactly great right now. But hey, if you want to buy EA games in the past, sure, go ahead. It's your money at the end of the day. I'm not going to call you a bad person. I'm not going to be mad at you. Don't expect people to be mad at you for not doing the thing that they ask you to do. Unless if the thing that they ask you to do is, I don't know, stop watching CP or stop watching child porn. Like, if they tell you to stop watching child porn and you say, I'm gonna keep on watching child porn, yeah, they have absolutely every right to be mad at you. But in this case, we're not talking about that. You're talking about, you should play EA games. It's not exactly a huge crime. Waiting for a USB Wii sensor bot from Amazon. Gonna see if I can get to work with Dolphin since my Wii disk drive broke and I can't unscrew a damn screw to replace it. Woof. Sailor Moon, the farming simulator. Exactly. I was wondering why I said Sailor Moon. I've been getting a lot of sleep paralysis lately. I don't know why. Anyway, keep it Masandi to $1. Thank you so much. Of course, Hollywood is not going down, but they are in a massive rough patch. Same with games and everything tech. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, a lot of times when people say that Hollywood is going down, it's not. It's not. I've heard people say that 10 years ago and they're not going down. They're still continuing to this day. They're not as good. That I can tell you for a fact. Hollywood's not as good as they were before, but they're not exactly going down. Rip-offs and copying other games shows the industry is healthy. Much of the innovation comes from people copying others and doing it better. Exactly. Freaking exactly. Did you hear about the crazy guy that ran over 2 teenagers because they disrespected Charlie Kirk? I actually have, unfortunately. Like, what the fuck is wrong with people? What the fuck is wrong with him? Despite owning a PS5 and a Switch 2, I still play my NES, PS2, 360, and so on. I just play games, no matter the era, exactly. The only EA game I'm looking forward to is the conclusion to the Jedi games. Man, Respawn got fucking shafted by EA. I hate the fact that they got treated that way. I love the Jedi Order games, the Jedi Die Twice, the Jedi Order games. They're great. I really love Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I also really love Jedi Survivor. They are excellent games. They are absolutely amazing games. Performance of Jedi Survivor is shit though, but thankfully it's got fixed by patches and everything like that. But yeah, I absolutely love the Jedi Survivor games, the Jedi Order games, the one that has the Cal Kestis trilogy, or about to be trilogy. I love them. Man, Respawn. You guys bought any new game this month? I haven't bought any new games, but I did get some old games just for testing the MacBook. Anyway, add the Detroit to $1. Hey, Appa, I finally get to donate and watch the stream with no lag for now. Coincidentally, my internet service provider is yellow on down detector. Worst time to have an internet issue, but okay, you twats. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I had a scary hypertension episode last week. Woof. Good lord. I'm finally doing something about it. Cyber sluts. No, guys, I'm telling you, I played the female protagonist of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, right? Hold on. Maybe I think I should demonstrate it because it requires a visual demonstration. It requires a visual demonstration. That is the only reasonable way for me to... Oh, you don't show it... Oh, they didn't actually show it on the... Oh, no, they didn't show it in, like, the official art. They didn't show it in the official art. No. They should have shown it in the official art. I thought they're showing it in the official art. But, yeah, if you actually play the game, right? If you actually play the game... The character's boobs are fucking massive. Bit weird to say. I'm telling you, it's a bit weird thing to say, but I am telling you, the main characters of Cyber Sleuth her boobs are fucking massive. It's like that is the only thing that I was like, wow, I'm playing a character with some big ass tatas. And then I noticed, wow, there are plenty of characters in this game that have big ass tatas. Like, I'm telling you. I am telling you, I can't exactly show it. I can't exactly show, I couldn't find it. I thought they're having it on their official art. Hold on, maybe on the wiki they have it. But I am telling you, Even just the main character, her boobs are big. her boobs are wow. Her boobs are definitely bigger than I expected for a game called Digimon. Like I expected Digimon to be like, oh, Digimon's gonna be like, it's gonna be like Pokemon, child friendly or like. No, here's a main character with a big ass tatas. Like, woof. That's crazy. That is crazy. That nice bonus though. Rabbit Kirby 3K to $1. Years before during my time in high school, I remember watching quite a few Quake 3 arena videos, especially those defrag ones with the impressive trick jumping and the CPM runs. Bro, I can't do that. I can't do all of that. Those people are fucking gods, man. I can only play the game like casually and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, it is crazy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Where's the I need to get the female protagonist. I need to get the female protagonist. Where is the why do they have any gallery for that? Oh, there is. Perfect. I'm telling you, like her boobs are fucking big. This is just my research. That's just ugly. No, just look it up. Just look it up. I'm telling you, if you got any gameplay of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth and then you meet the characters with the 3D models and everything like that, their boobs are fucking big. There's some massive boobs, I'm telling you. Cyber sluts is an understatement. Cyber sluts, for real. They literally ran out of physical copies in Japan. It is crazy successful. Good lord. Digimon is Kino, you heretic. Hey, I love Digimon. I never said I don't love Digimon. I fucking love Digimon. I grew up with Digimon. I actually prefer Digimon over Pokemon. I grew up with Digimon. I played the shit of Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. Digimon, does anybody remember Digimon Rumble Arena? It is one of my classic, like, it is basically just Smash Bros, but with Digimon. I fucking love Digimon Rumble Arena. It is such a good game. Love that game. Such a fun game to play. But there's also like it's the, what do you call it? The actual monster collecting Digimon that I am just like, I don't know how you play that. But then I play Rumble Arena. I was like, oh, Rumble Arena is so fun. Rumble Arena is such a good game. Even though it's just basically Smash Bros. But with Digimon. Man, those are just like, those are the times when Smash Bros. Clones were a thing. Those are good too. Like, speaking of clones, speaking of ripoffs. Man, Smash Bros. Clones. Oh, man. I love Digimon. I actually prefer Digimon. My favorite Digimon, I haven't watched a lot of Digimon anime yet, but I still remember how fucking excellent Digimon Tamers was. Like, I watched Digimon Tamers when I was a kid, but I only watched like a couple episodes of it. And then I watched it as an adult, knowing full well that the people who are involved in making Digimon Tamers also made Serial Experiments Lane. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? It's like, the guy who made Serial Experiments Lane contributed to Digimon Tamers? Like, that's fucking crazy. That's like if you asked Stanley Kubrick to make a Pokemon game. It's like, fuck, what? That's crazy. And then I watched, it's like, wow, this is excellent. This is absolutely excellent. I still haven't finished it though. But man, from what I have watched, I watched like 9, 10 episodes of Digimon Tamers. So freaking good. But I did watch plenty of episodes when I was a kid. So good too. I remember how dark it was. Like, what a good lord. It's like, it's a very dark and grim story as well. But yeah, where is I? It's found that one of the VAs voicing a character in Honkai Star Rail was following Trump, Israel, and its PM, causing those morons to crash out, to which I say first time. An excellent chef tip to Canadian. Lane is one of my favorite animes. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I really like Serial Experiments Lane. I haven't finished it yet. I think I watched episode, until episode 8 or 9, I forgot. To the point where it's like, oh, I get what it's going. And then I kind of just, I don't know why I stopped watching. But otherwise, I really like it. I really like Serial Experiments Lane. Not my favorite anime of all time, but I still like it. I am actually genuinely surprised that Time Stranger got the amount of attention it has. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Evening, everyone. Parasite Eve not really is coming back. Exactly. It was Denims, the Hassan Orbiter, who was calling her viewer a gooner. Okay. My PC is a PC Chips A51G with 8 gigs of RAM, 2 gigs of VRAM, and 1 terabyte of hard drive and Windows 7. Works for a few games like Triple Z, emulators, and internet browsing. Very nice. Ninja Gaiden. Hi! Man, that was from the wizard. I saw someone suggest now that Xbox is having issues. Apple should step in and take their place. That was a laughable take. Discord got data breach. Yeah, talk about that. Got the data. Brendan Fraser Mummy Trilogy on 4K Blu-ray. It was 40 Canadian. Woof. EA don't own NBA and WWE games. No, they don't. But they still do have some control of the sports games. The Xbox best chance in Japan was during the 360 era. Then Xbox decided to pull a Sony before Sony did it themselves years later and screwed up any chance they had of being relevant in Japan. True. I add milk to my coffee. I do not like pure black coffee. Not a fan. I want to have milk and sugar with my coffee. That's how I take it. I've never used creamer though. I don't know how creamers in coffee work. Because I couldn't find any creamer in the local convenience store. I don't know why. I look around, it's like there's no coffee creamer. Maybe it's something that's common for all you in America or in the West. Coffee creamers, you can just literally buy them in whatever your nearby store is. You'd find them super easily, but not here though. I couldn't find any coffee creamers in any of the convenience stores, in any of the nearby convenience stores. What I can buy, milk. I can buy carton milks, but even then it's like full cream UHT milk. So it's not exactly the most ideal milk for coffee, but I still tried to make them anyway. I'll still try to froth it and cream it and everything like that. And man, it is delicious. It is, oh, so delicious. Absolutely love it. Made my own cold brew this week. Yo, I should give that a try. I should definitely give cold brew coffees a try. From Asman's Yote video, the game was more cinematic experience and gimmick simulator with a number of useless minigames that make Ascree Shadows green with envy. Gameplay was mostly meh. Well, if the gameplay was mostly meh, how the hell can Asman Gold just rage quit out of that? Apparently. And those PlayStation shills on Twitter are praising the hell out of this game more on its cinematic aspects and dumb minigames than the actual combat, which is more or less the same as the previous game. Well, if the game is mostly going to be the same as the previous one, then I can just wait until the PC version came out, because I love Ghost of Tsushima. I freaking love Ghost of Tsushima. One of the great, it's a freaking excellent game. I think it was in 2020. Yeah, I already reviewed that game actually. The game is amazing. It is great in all aspects. It creates zero compromises whatsoever. Story is great, gameplay is great, cinematic, atmosphere, all of that sort of stuff. Fantastic. If Yote is gonna be more of the same, then I'm just gonna wait until the PC version come out. Only seen the first 3 episodes of Peacemaker Season 1. It's a pretty fun show. Yeah, I think the show is pretty fun. It's just not very coherent. It's just not very coherent. It is not a very coherent show. Remember, your relation with your game company is transactional. They are not your friend. Exactly. EA published Black on PS2. Yo! Black was awesome. I love Black. Another thing about Black is that some of you might not know that there is a spiritual successor to Black. It's called Body Count. It was released on the 360. It was shit. It was awful. It's a bad game. Do not buy that. Do not get that game at all. It's not a very good game. But Black on the PS2 is a fucking classic. It is one of the most visceral first-person shooters that I have ever played on a console. It is a first-person shooter that you should play purely on the visual aspect. It is a shooter that makes you feel like you are shooting. Like the gun, the sound effects of the guns, like the impact when it hits people, it is nuts. It is so emphasized to great dramatic effect. Like when you shoot a shotgun in Black, it is like a monster roaring and it's just blasting the absolute shit. It is crazy. Shooting a shotgun in that game is like shooting a nuke. It is that explosive. It is that impactful. It's like you can feel every bits of fire out of that. Every pellet that comes out of the shotgun. It is nuts. If you have not played Black yet, highly recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. The problem is it's only on the PS2. And there are no other games since that replicate the feeling of shooting a gun the same way that Black does. It is a game that you all should play at least once. What an excellent game. Preserve it, boy, because they got new money. Daddy will make the adjustments. For real. For real. Okay, so that's the end of 827. Oh, wow. We still have still some chats. Wow, I caught up with the chat really quick. I actually might need the AI to slow it down. I actually caught up with the chat really quick. You know what, AI, I'm going to need your help. I want you... Now, I caught up with the chat real quick. That's crazy. I'm going to have the AI to slow it down. Let's see if AI can do that. RTF. There you go. Just drop some RTF documents there. Should be good to go. Drop it. All right, there you go. But this is not the chat that I wanted. I want the chat at 828. There you go. There you go. Have the AI to read it to me, please. There you go.
You should feel guilty for not playing Burnout 3.
Oh, for real. If you have not played Burnout 3, you should. Come on, y'all. Freaking fantastic game. Fantastic game. Fantastic game.
At the start of this generation, I seriously considered getting an Xbox. To the point where that's the version I got when Psychonauts 2 got a physical release.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, disappointments is immeasurable, right? I'm telling you. Unfortunately, disappointments can set in. Actually, you know what, AI? You're actually a bit bothersome to set up, so I'm just gonna manually read and slow it down. Xbox 360 console doesn't have gyro, even the emulated 360. Yeah. If it makes that guy feel any better, the first 2 Burnout games were published by Acclaim instead of EA. Before EA bought Acclaim. Or at least bought the rights for it. Somebody once called Dark Souls 2 woke just because of the gender switching coffin. Bro, funny enough, Dark Souls 2 is actually in that list of quote-unquote not woke games. It's nuts. The remove bonds PP. Sometimes art is meant to be uncomfortable, and usually these people would agree, unless it makes them uncomfortable. For real. I wish Koei would stop being cowards and release the Dead or Alive games they've released since 6 in the West and make a new Dead or Alive game. People said that anime is dead, but in Japan it's doing normal. I don't understand why they say that. That is a weird classification. This is a weird thing to say in general, actually. It's like, anime is dead? Like, how is anime dead? How is anime dead? Don't know where that pops up. What does problematic mean? Good point. That is a good point. That is a good point. That is an excellent point. What does problematic ultimately mean at the end of the day? Honestly, I wouldn't use the word problematic at all. If it causes problems, right? If it causes problems, right? I would say it's troublesome. It can cause issues to certain people. But problematic, I don't know. That implies that it will cause problems, right? Because the word problematic, it implies, the implication of the word problematic is that it might cause problems. It might cause issues. But what kind of issues? That's the question, right? What kind of problems? So if somebody said that a trope is problematic, it may cause problems. It may cause issues. Okay, what kind of issues? What is the issue that this trope may cause? If the trope is problematic, what kind of problems that it may cause? Like, a lot of it is just buzzwords. It's just buzzwords to describe a trope. This trope, I'm not comfortable about it. That's why I call it problematic. So, like, I hate the word. I just hate the way that the word was used. It's to the point where I'm not going to say the word at all. It's like, it's just a very vague word. It's like woke. It's like woke, actually. It's a very vague word to describe something that is an issue. To the person who say those words, they clearly try to insinuate that whatever they're calling problematic or woke is an issue, but it is only understandable to them. That's the problem. That's why it is, you should not use the word problematic or woke to describe something, because it is only, at that point, the only way for me to understand it is that it is a problem to you, or you find it personally you don't like it. But in what way? In what way you don't like it? In how do you describe that thing that you don't like in just beyond the word, that one word? I mean, yeah, it's easier to say, but I feel like a lot more detail is appreciated. If you call a game woke, why? Why do you call a game woke? Like, what are the reasons? What are your basis in finding a game woke or not finding a game woke? You have to explain that, because if you don't explain that, then you're just gonna say random buzzwords that mean nothing. You're just gonna say random buzzwords that mean nothing. Oh wow! I just noticed. Oh, I just noticed. Oh wow! I just noticed that. That's crazy. I just noticed that. That's crazy. Oh wow, that's crazy. I noticed it. Okay, I noticed it. I just noticed that. So the one that Tombstone 3 sent, I realized that Half-Life 1 is there, but not Half-Life 2. Half-Life 1 is there, but not Half-Life 2. And the only reason that I can think of why Half-Life 1 is there, but not Half-Life 2, is because Alex Vance is mixed race. That is the only reason that I can think of. Like, that's the only reason that I can think of why the person puts Half-Life 1 as a non-woke game, but Half-Life 2 is woke. Even though it's one of the greatest games of all time. I fucking love Half-Life 2. But the only possible reason that I can think of that person not putting Half-Life 2 there is because Alex Vance is mixed race. That's the only reason. My God. Oh, man. All of these, but hey, the person said the criteria is a punish weakness, reward mastery, celebrate hierarchy, exalt ambition, expansion, will to power. Right? All these things also describe Half-Life 2, but they don't include Half-Life 2 because Alex Vance is not white. That's the only reason that I can think of why they didn't include Half-Life 2 there. And to try to $1, you know what's dead, or more specifically undead? Look at the guy you're watching right now. Hey!
Wow, what is after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Bro, that is amazing. That's fucking savage. I'm telling you. I am telling you. That is correct. That is absolutely 100% accurate. I am a fucking walking zombie. The channel is a zombie channel. The person who runs the channel is a zombie. The channel itself is a zombie. We're all fucking zombies here. Just the cranberries, I need you. I'm telling you. Hey Appa in chat, 5070 Ti or 9070 XT? Good question. Very, very good question. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of benchmarks ready for that. So I'm just going to have Copilot to summarize it for me. Yo, Copilot. Copilot, what do you think is the best? What's between the 5070 Ti or 9070 XT? Which GPU should I pick? Let's see. If you're focused on esports or 4K gaming with ray tracing, go for the 5070 Ti. If you're targeting 1440p gaming and want better value and more VRAM, the 9070 XT is the smarter pick. So yeah, if you want esports, 4K gaming, ray tracing, 5070 Ti. But if you want 1440p gaming and purely gaming with more VRAM and better value, 9070 XT. So yeah, that's your answer. Thank you, Copilot. Thank you, Copilot, for summarizing that real quick. And also, for content creators and streamers, get it's the RTX that's better because the NVENC encoder is way better. Anyway, this week I did get the game Eden Zero, pretty good licensed game that feels like something that came out of the PS3 and the 360 generation. For real. Pokemon has superior lolis. True. But I am not into lolis, so I guess you go for Pokemon if you're into lolis. More like Titismon. Neither Pokemon nor Digimon have shielded away from fan service. That is true. That is absolutely true. Both games definitely have plenty of fan service characters. Pokemon has a lot more fan art because Pokemon is just more popular. But I do think that a lot of the Digimon story characters in particular, like they got They got some nice tatas. Rumble Arena is better than Smash Bros. Bro. I play Rumble Arena first, and Rumble Arena is awesome. I don't play a lot of Smash Bros. I've stopped watching Digimon after 03. I haven't watched any of the other Digimon. The only Digimon that I watched, I've watched Adventure a couple of times, but not much. I've only watched Tamers the most. So, Pokemon may have better character designs in games at the time, but Digimon triumphs it by having better writing and stories. Yep, it is. Also, having Konaka to work on Digimon is like having Hideaki Anno to work on Pokemon. Exactly. Pokemon historically has had better character designs than Digimon. That's true. That is true. But I do think Digimon has very good character designs, even still. I heard that Hassan had Asmongold to testify in court. Okay. 40 CAD is like the price of a single new release these days. Woof. I don't like coffee. I like tea, water, or 5 shots of whiskey, of course. I don't like black coffee. Ooh, Black Samurai beers. How is Boondocks as a series? The first 3 seasons are awesome. The fourth season's trash. The fourth season is trash. Watch the first 3 seasons. The fourth season is awful. Don't watch that one. Just watch the first 3 seasons. They're great. Just watch the first 3 seasons. Skip the fourth season. Watch the fourth season at your own risk, because it's not as good. Only played Black on the demo discs. Remember those? For real. And new chat. New chat. I'm arrived to the end of that chat, so I'm gonna grab some new chat. Wow! Holy moly! Like, I'm catching up with the chat real quick. I am actually catching up with the chat real quick. How long do I have left? 30 minutes? 30 minutes. I'm already like very near the end of the chat. Come on. I actually played the original Commandos on the demo disc. Yo, Commandos? If you're talking about the isometric Commandos game, I love that. Man, I absolutely love that game. That game is amazing. The only problem with that game is I could not get it to run on any modern systems. I cannot get that game to run on any modern systems. It is a freaking hassle. I think there's a remastered version of Commandos. Commandos 1. I love Commandos 1. Like, I couldn't beat the game at the time. So this is one of the games where I actually asked my dad to beat it, because I suck at the game. The game is just, I suck. But I was a kid, so I am absolutely terrible at the game. But I don't know, maybe I played it as an adult, I can actually like reasonably beat it. But the problem is, I couldn't get this game to run. It's like in any modern systems, like, this game is a hassle to run in any modern systems. I have this game on Steam. Wow, it's on sale right now. Commandos Behind Enemy Lines. Fantastic game. I fucking love Commandos Behind Enemy Lines, but it is a very tough game. Or at least as far as I remember when I was a kid. I played it when I was an adult. It's like, this is actually not that tough. But I definitely need to play that again. It's been a long ass time since I played that. Black is also on the original Xbox, but that's from the same era, because of course. APA is proven better than AI. I mean, an AI can speed up the reads, but they can't exactly understand the context and the nuance, and also fix up the typos and all that. Chicago is being invaded by our federal government. I don't know what you're talking about. What motherboard is better to buy these days? That depends on so many factors. So many factors. It depends on what chip that you're going for. It depends on what chip. From what I've seen, AM5 motherboards, apparently some ASRock or Asus motherboards have issues. I think that's the one. Is it ASRock or Asus? ASRock or Asus motherboards have issues with AM5 chips. So you're definitely going to get an MSI or a Gigabyte for AM5s. I don't know about the Intel ones, though. I don't know about the Intel motherboards. I don't know which one is the best out of all of them. Actually, you know what? I'm going to look it up. AI, can you tell me what is the best for AM5? What is the best value AM5 motherboard to pick right now? Best value AM5 ATX motherboard. Not micro ATX, not mini ATX, not mini ATX. ATX, full form factor. What is the best value AM5 ATX motherboard? Motherboards. What are the best value boards? Alternatives. Also provide some alternative. You know what? And I'm just gonna ask that. What are the best value AM5 ATX motherboards? Let's see. The MSI Mag B650 Tomahawk Wi-Fi and the Asus TUF B650 Plus Wi-Fi. Both offer excellent performance, stability, and features for under 200. Well, there's that. There's also the B650 Tomahawk Max Wi-Fi, but it does include Wi-Fi 7 and 5G LAN. 5G LAN. ASRock B850 MXR20, but you should avoid ASRock apparently. And also the Asus ROG Strix B650A. Stylish and gamer focused. So, yeah. Definitely look for the B650 in terms of motherboards. Or at least that's the AI recommendation. I don't know whether it's accurate or not, but that's their AI's recommendation. Going to hell anyway, so don't feel guilt. Did you see that guy's criteria for a game being anti-woke in a post? Yeah, I saw that. And it's a lot of nonsense. So apparently criteria is it punish weaknesses, reward mastery, and celebrate hierarchy. That's like almost every game ever made ever. So that's pretty vague. Exalt ambition, expansion, and will to power. That is also like a lot of games. Embrace penance, ruin, and beauty in suffering. Also a lot of games. Make order and rank matter. That also a lot of games. That applies to so many games. It is crazy. Feature heroes that are chosen, discipline, or aristocratic figures. Because God forbid that your heroes are, poor people. The heroes have to be aristocratic. Contain worlds that are harsh, unforgiving, and merit-based. Okay? Don't preach identity politics or hand out victories. These are really completely arbitrary requirements. A lot of games feature all those things, so I don't understand why he decided to make those limitations. Speaking of Peacemaker, Creature Commandos just premiered and is apparently making waves among DC animation fans. It follows up on a pop point from Peacemaker. I haven't seen Creature Commandos yet. Definitely need to give that one a watch. Dead or Alive, Still Alive. Look at Extreme. Yes, I suppose if you count Dead or Alive Extreme as Dead or Alive, as part of Dead or Alive, then yeah, Dead or Alive is still alive, but we're talking Dead or Alive in the context of the fighting games, not Dead or Alive Extreme, well, Dead or Alive Extreme. Problematic is only when it breaks the actual law, nothing else. But yeah, that's your definition. That's your definition of what problematic is. But again, these people's definition of problematic is as vague as people's definition of woke. Like, there are so many ways in which you can put this one way or another. It's like, what makes things problematic, what makes things woke is very different from person to person. So if somebody describes something as woke, it's not, it doesn't describe anything at all. It's just there. It's just, I guess it's woke, right? It's problematic, right? It doesn't actually tell us anything about anything. So, no imagine issues or like, actually, you know what? I am going to do some quick, while the chat's filling up, I do need to do some quick filling. Quick filling. I'm pretty sure I sent like that amount of money. Yes, please. Where is I? Appa, it looks like you're insinuating that those who label something as woke don't really have a reason for calling it so. I'm pretty sure they have. I'm not saying there are no reasons for you to call things woke. I'm saying why. You have to be very, very descriptive, a lot more descriptive than just calling it woke. Because if you just call it woke, then I don't have anything to go for, because my definition of what quote-unquote woke is very different to what you consider woke, for one. And for two, it's a useless description anyway. So it's not exactly, if you call something woke, it is something that only you understand, because that's what you define as woke. But if you call something shit, it's like, I know what shit is. I know what something is being garbage. Like, if you call the game is garbage, well, the game is bad. The game is just bad. The gameplay is bad. Story is bad. Characters bad. Like, overall, as a package, it's garbage. It's trash. Like, I know what you mean when you say it's trash, because I know what trash is. But woke is a very subjective criteria. Very, very more subjective criteria. Now, granted, trash is also subjective criteria, but at least it's something that people can understand. Whereas, if you describe something as woke, it is something that only you fine woke. Maybe something that you describe as woke is not something that I don't describe as woke. So at that point, just don't use the word, just use any other descriptions. Like maybe the game inserts identity politics. Like that I can get. I can totally understand that. The game has a female character who is incredibly powerful and is a Mary Sue character and it's just poorly written and all that. That I understand. I totally get that, 100%. Now I'm vibing with you. Now I can totally understand why you have a problem with that. Whereas if you call it woke, okay, in what way? The game has gay characters. It's like, oh, okay, so you're a homophobe then. You just don't like gay people. Or the game has people of color in it. Oh, so you're just a racist then. You just don't like people of color. Again, you have to be specific on what your issues are so that we can communicate the issues better, so that we can actually fix whatever problems that people have to games, to media. It's better to be direct on what the issues are rather than use buzzwords that are vague and people don't get. If the game is woke because they have people of color in it, I mean, you're a racist for saying that, but hey, just say it. Just say it. Sometimes people just don't outright say that, and I find that pretty cowardice too, in that regard. It's like, just fucking say what your issues are. Just be direct. What are your issues? What are your issues? Just tell us so that we can understand what problems you have with it. That's what I'm saying. Also, let me just do some quick for 1 and for 2. I should have copied the date there. Anyway, there are plenty of people who fight this stuff who can point out why. Yes, I do. I know that there are plenty of people who fight all that stuff and can point out why. I just think they shouldn't use it. I just think that's not how they should describe it. I think they should just be direct on what their issues are. Just tell people what their issues are. The issue with Peacemaker, for example, is that maybe Peacemaker pushes progressive politics. Okay, at least there's something. That's a little more specific. But in what way? In what way does it push progressive politics? Or maybe something like The Boys. The Boys. I'm not a fan of The Boys, but I do watch it out of morbid curiosity because it is so spectacularly bad. But maybe like just something like The Boys, like the political satire of The Boys is pretty bad. It's not. It's very, very surface level. It's not depth. It doesn't have any depth whatsoever. It is just sort of there. I'm like, okay, I can totally get that. It needs to be specific. It needs to be specific. It needs to be direct. And using the word woke is just vague. Very, very vague. Not useful for communication purposes. Not to me, at least. But that doesn't make Half-Life 2 woke. I know! I know! Exactly my point. That does not make Half-Life 2 woke, but there are loads of idiots online that thinks that just because a game has a person of color or people of color or person who is not white, that automatically means the game is woke. That's why it's a useless description. Just tell me what your problem is directly. That's my issue. My issue isn't, I'm not saying if you find something to be woke, fine, just don't say that it's woke. Just say directly why you find it woke. Directly. I just want a direct answer. Just be straight with me. Don't obfuscate it. Just be fucking straight. That's what I'm saying. Remember, Eli Vance literally tries to hitch Alex to Gordon Freeman. For real. For real. Mixed couple. Oh no. The game literally gives you the will to power by wrecking the Combine and Green, and the woman is only a prize. Appa, I checked Social Blade. You actually gained subs recently. That's fucking amazing. Thank God. But still, it's a very dead channel. It's a very zombie channel. If this channel is dead, then what does that make Appa Bros BBA channel? Fucking catatonic more like. Ugh. For real. Okay, that's the end of the chat for that one. Now let's get to the chat for the next part. Let me copy that real quick. And blur my eyes so that I don't see. I don't want to spoil the chat yet. My eyes are blurred. Next. Where is Appa Bro? I honestly have no idea. I still have my tablet here. Still popping. Still showing. And Appa Bro is not here yet. Don't know why. Don't know where he is. Doesn't have shadow mode or tactics mode. Shadow Tactics is a game similar to Commandos. It happened in feudal Japan. Man, I should definitely go play that one too. Is Appa Dad a gamer? No, Not really. He's not a gamer at all, but he does have a couple of games installed on his PC back in the day. But nowadays he's not really that much of a gamer. The Beef 650 Gaming X Wi-Fi 6E. Woof. There are ice raids in Chicago. Is that it? Me gave the best quality of life plans in Commando style game. Got to look into the fall season for anime. Only ones I'm interested in are certainly continuations like Ranma Half and Spy X Family. So Appa, I'm not trying to be mean when I say this, but you actually kind of look like Eric from the Phantom of the Opera.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Bro, I am taking my roasting of my looks pretty well. I'm telling you. I welcome roasting my look because I am an ugly ass motherfucker and I fucking embrace that. I'm telling you. I love myself some commoner heroes too. Is that guy new to gaming? What's with these requirements for a game to not be woke? That's what I'm saying, right? Exactly. Like this guy's definition of woke is too vague. It's incredibly vague. Include politics, but make it subtle. Preachy games really detract from the game's merits. It's why I don't like. It is why I don't like Life is Strange. Life is Strange not even that preachy. Life is Strange not even that preachy, and except unless you count the second game. The second game is preachy. Very, 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 absolutely 100% preachy. Comparatively to the first game. The first game is pretty. It's fine. The first game is fine in terms of preachiness. It does preach you a couple of things, but at least it tries to include an opposing viewpoint. Whereas the second game, nah, the second game is fucking preachy. That is awful. The second game, I definitely just straight up preachy. Got anything to say to the people that are saying that all forms of media are bad now? Why? Because people are listening to the nerds and geeks rather than bullying nerds and geeks. What? People, all forms of media are bad because people are listening to... What? People are listening to nerds and geeks rather than bullying nerds and geeks. Is this guy just trying to justify bullying? It's like bring back bullying, all that sort of stuff? Bro, if you want to bully nerds, just say you want to bully nerds, bro. Come on. Gonna be playing a bit of Shining Force out during this. I gotta say something. I don't watch anime at all. I watch mainly shonen anime, but I respect the medium. Now I'm more of a soundtrack guy. That's fine. My girlfriend literally watched mostly shonen and like seasonal like isekai. Like she's not exactly like an in-depth anime connoisseur like me, but I'm not gonna claim myself an anime connoisseur. I also like the casual stuff, but yeah, she also watched like seasonal shonen stuff. Like she fucking loves Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. I find Demon Slayer fine. As far as shonen goes, it's fine. It's all right. Show story is very predictable, but I can vibe with the emotions. I can vibe with this art style also. Ufotable's animation is fucking spectacular. The animation quality on Demon Slayer Infinity Castle is out of this world. It is crazy good. Like especially like for a 2D animation. My God, the animation on Demon Slayer Infinity Castle. It is beautiful. It is incredibly pleasing to look at. It is such a visual experience. What an amazing visual experience. Story is fine. The story is perfectly fine. Nothing too special as far as shonen's concerned. I'm already experienced with shonen, but it's fine. It does the job. Anime music is pretty good. Mafia 3 might be called woke, but it's a revenge story, nothing more. That's very funny that you brought up Mafia 3, because the thing about Mafia 3 is that it gives you a warning, heads up. This game is going to feature characters saying all sorts of racist slurs, but it is supposed to be there in order to reflect the realistic nature, right? In order to give the realism, in order to make the setting, the atmosphere, the vibes to be more authentic to at the time. So they give you warnings like, don't worry guys, we're doing this just to preserve authenticity. In fact, if we remove the racist words, it is actually more offensive because we're not preserving the authenticity of what it was during that time. Now with that out of the way...
Nigga, coon, spick.
For real. No, I'm not even bullshitting you. Like, that's literally how the game starts. Like, the game starts like, yeah, warning, guys, all these people are gonna say all these bad words. Sorry, but we have to include that for authenticity purposes. No, you got that out of the way. That clip. It has been called woke by some people, so I had to clarify that. Like, it's not even like woke. It's only woke in a sense that you have... The only way I could see now Mafia 3 is woke is you have a black guy as a protagonist, and he's controlling a gang who is primarily filled by African Americans. Like, that's the only reason why I find it quote unquote woke. But otherwise, not really. Have you read my comment about that person who hated Uma Musume because of quote unquote animal abuse and horse racing being the game of rich people? No, I have not. Where did that comment go? It's on your latest previous video. Oh, you don't know. I don't read comments. I don't read comments on my videos. I just let the people speak for whatever things that they speak there. The reason is because I am too busy, honestly. I am busy. Very, very busy. I got stuff to do in real life. And the videos that I made are already plenty, so I couldn't be bothered with arguing with people in the comments. I tried arguing. There are times where I argue with people in the comments in the past. That was a mistake because I ended up wasting a lot of precious time that I could have saved for literally anything. Because what happened is, when I argue with people in the comments, I just end up, what do you call it? I ended up spending like an hour crafting an argument, the perfect argument to counter to this dumbass. And I'm like, that is like an hour wasted that I could have used for something more productive than thinking about the perfect argument to counter whoever that guy was saying, whatever that guy was saying. And I'm like, it's just a waste of time for me. If I want to interact with my viewers, if I want to talk with people and interact with them, this is exactly the platform. This is why I have my Q&As. This is why I have my live streams. I talk with people in this live stream and chat with them and all that sort of stuff. That is like the better platform, because at least when they chat shit with me, they talk shit with me, I can confront them and be like, yo, you talk shit about me, you talk shit with me, you talk shit about me, or you talk shit about my channel, you talk shit about all that sort of stuff. You think you can get away with it? You're not. That's why a lot of times when people they make comments, like they talk shit, but they talk shit a lot of times, but they can get away with it because, hey, they're comments at the end of the day. And I don't pay attention to that because I got stuff to do. So yeah, here's my grifter opinion, right? I'm gonna say my grifter opinion, and I'm gonna keep on, and I'm going to maintain it. You can either follow this philosophy or call me a grifter all you like, but I don't care. I'm gonna say it anyway, right? I am not going to engage in internet debates unless it profits me. I am not going to engage in any internet debates or in any internet discussion unless it is in some way benefits me. Either financially, actually mostly financially. Like, if I want to be involved in an internet debate, at least I get paid for it. My time is precious. My time is way, way more precious than being involved in internet debates. If I want to get involved in an internet debate, at least being on a live stream where people can donate to me, right? Okay. That's my grifter opinion. If you're new to this channel, well, sorry, I don't read your comments. If you DM me, however, or if you email me, I might read and respond. I might read it and respond to it if you DM me. But general comments, I don't read them. Sorry. Japanese racehorses would keep them even better. Morbid is exactly the word for the boys. I just found a comment from Mujin's feed about Uma Musume, the latest comment so far. Let's be honest, extreme politics from either side shouldn't be enforced in any media at all. I agree. No one disagrees with that at all. There are so many people with absolute extreme politics, and a lot of times those people are just way too far gone. They're just terminally political. That's just how they are. Just be straight. You heard it here, folks. Appabendyt is a homophobe. What are your thoughts on the Netflix boycott? I didn't know there was a boycott. Why would they be boycotting Netflix? Why would they be boycotting Netflix? Is there any specific reason why Netflix should be boycotted? If the far left already damaged media enough, just imagine what the far right would do. Yeah, you know, the funny thing is, right? I'm going to spoil one. I am going to spoil one of the hooplas because we already spoiled that hoopla. Like, Everybody knows already that EA is being bought by Saudi Arabia. EA is being bought by Saudi Arabia. Everybody knows this already. And then out of nowhere, this random dude basically comments on the whole thing and say, I just want to play my video games. Now I have to protect my video games from those evil libtards. I need to protect those video games from those evil SJWs and libtards and Antifa terrorists and all those people that celebrate Charlie Kirk's death. And I'm like, bro, did you just call Trump's son-in-law in Saudi Arabia Antifa terrorist? Did you just call Trump a left-winger? I'm like, did you just call Trump an SJW? Bro, you have to be so far to the right to consider Trump a fucking SJW. What is wrong with you? I mean, if we're gonna talk about people, ideologues invading video games, sure, fine, go right ahead, but at least pick the right target. At least know who your targets are. I don't know about you guys. But I wouldn't exactly call Saudi Arabia leftists or liberals. I don't know about you guys. I also wouldn't call Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, a leftist. And yet this guy had to quote tweet and say, now I have to protect these games from leftists. Bro, it's the right-wingers that are going into your video games, not the left-wingers, you dumb fuck. Like, sometimes people just say the dumbest shit, I swear. I mean, if you're gonna be a political activist, at least know your political opponents. And in this case, in the context of EA against Saudi Arabia, it is very clear as day, clear as crystal that the opponents are right-wingers. That the right-wingers are the ones that are coming into your video games. The fundamentalist Muslims are coming into your video games and post their views. But no, the SJWs are the ones that are... like, where did that come from, genuinely? It's like SJWs are living so... They're living rent-free in your head so much that you cannot tell which one is an SJW and which one is not. It's like, I'm telling you, some people are just too terminally political to make that distinction. In good news this week, Jay Witz has finally uploaded after a long time. He made a tier list on the best Nintendo consoles based off of objective data. Rather unsurprisingly, the DS and Switch were at the top, and N64 and Wii U were at the bottom. Oof. In this day and age, what is woke? It seems the word is just being thrown willy-nilly. Yes, they are absolutely being thrown willy-nilly. It is the anti-SJW's version of being called a Nazi or a racist. It is the exact same thing. It's just a random buzzword that they use, right? That's why I will always make that distinction of like, this is not a helpful way to describe something to any reasonable person, to any people that is not in tune, not anybody that is not terminally political. It is not a good way to describe something. You want to describe something as woke, I mean, go right ahead, but people are going to be confused by that because it's not a useful description. Anyway, man, I hate it when people say bring back bullying. It doesn't. But if you're talking about the game Bully, yes, I do agree. Bring back Bully. Bully is fucking awesome. Bully is amazing. UFO Table is good, but I wouldn't say they are the best. UFO Table is best in digital compositing. I do agree. I absolutely agree. I think Kyoto Animation can absolutely 100% compete with UFO Table in terms of animation quality. But still, man, it is fucking amazing. Their quality of animation is just phenomenal. One of the best 2D animations that I have seen in like a long time. It is a visual spectacle. It is a great thing. It is a great anime to experience in the theaters. The problem is the story, which I find okay. It's not amazing, not super bad or anything. It's fine, but it is very, very predictable because it's a shonen. But it is a very, very good visual and audio experience in the theaters. Mafia 3 is just meh. I agree. The story is really, really good with Mafia 3. It's the gameplay that was just so underwhelming. I think I really like the story. I like Lincoln Clay as a protagonist. I like the story and how he progresses through the whole thing. The multiple ending is a bit dumb. The multiple ending is a bit dumb because there's only one. Out of all the multiple endings, only one of them is the best. There's only one definitively, objectively good ending, and that is having Lincoln to get out of the city and having Vito to actually control the city. That is the objectively good ending, and any other endings are shit. All the other endings are shit, like absolutely garbage. At least have the other endings to be equally good, right? At least have the other endings to be equally good. But no, there's only one out of all the mixes of the endings there's only one of them that is actually good. And that's the only one that you should choose. And that is Lincoln leaving the city and leaving Vito to handle the city. That's the only good ending. Like, seriously, why wouldn't you want to give the city to Vito? Like, the guy, the fucking, oh my god, the protagonist of Mafia 2. If you played Mafia 2, you grow to love Vito and Joe a lot. I'm telling you, why wouldn't you hand over the whole city to him? The story is amazing. Ending choice is a bit silly, a bit dumb. But otherwise, the game is pretty meh. Keep him Sandy to unbuck all these goddamn ideological and not literal foreigners coming into video games. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. The Escapists. No, it's Yahtzee. It's not exactly the Escapists. It's Yahtzee. It's not the Escapists. It's Yahtzee. It's Yahtzee Croshaw. Now he doesn't do the Escapists anymore. He's going to Second Win in his show, fully emblematic. These people calling something they don't like woke to straight prove they don't play the game before. I played it a bit, like the music and vibe. Were some of the missions repetitive or something trying to remember? Yeah, the gameplay is not very good. The gameplay is very repetitive. The mission is just very tiresome all around. But it is nice if you just want to have something to turn off your brain and have a podcast in the background while you do the repetitive missions. Otherwise, not something that I recommend for people. And even then, if you just want to see the story is literally on YouTube. Full cutscenes on YouTube. And Detroit to $1. Where the fucking earth is Mario Judah and Appa Bro? Seriously, I have no idea. He hasn't appeared yet. He is so freaking late. Thank you so much for the donation. Regardless, keep him coming. The worst part is that YouTube can just delete your comment with no warnings because there was a word in the message. There was a word in the message that YouTube don't like. For real. People overuse the word woke until the point it has pretty much no meaning other than I don't like it. Yeah. Honestly, good for that, Appa. I'm telling you guys, this is a philosophy that you can follow it or not, it's up to you, but to me, it is something that I follow. I am not gonna involve myself in internet debates unless it profits me, unless it benefits me. I think that is a philosophy that most people should follow, because there's just way too many things that you can do in real life that are like way better than just, in getting involved in internet debates. But that's just me, right? Anyway, what is the last, oh man, they refreshed the chat. They refreshed the goddamn chat. There you go. Thank you. I got the chat back. Where was I? Yes. I know. Shush. Good lord. I'm looking back at that list, and for some reason, he has Fear 1 on it, but not Fear 2. I think because Alma was pregnant in Fear 2, and I guess pregnancy is bad. I don't know. I don't know. Heard in your last video praising Linux, and I have to remind myself that my education group's hatred for Linux is based on trauma. Really? Now, I'm telling you guys, Linux is... It requires a lot of hassle, but it is ultimately very good. People don't understand the idea of exploring different political opinions and preaching political opinions. It says Hollywood is broke and jobless. Huh? It says Hollywood is broke and jobless. I mean, it's very hard for you to find jobs in Hollywood nowadays. Animation most affected. I'm not being doom and gloom. I'm just saying that Hollywood needs to have a lesson. Bro, we've done that like plenty of times already and they don't listen. So we're just gonna have to keep it. Because trans characters in Netflix, according to them. Exactly. Like, that's what I said, right? If you want to classify as something as being woke, right? Just be direct. Just say what your problem is. Because being woke is very vague. Just tell me, what is your real problem? Some people act like a game exploring political opinions, mean the game is inherently political or politically charged. Yeah. Because Elon's telling people to cancel Netflix due to some of their LGBT-themed cartoons that are supposedly aimed at kids. Is that it? What are these cartoons? What did those cartoons do? Did those cartoons just so happen to feature characters that are gay? That are LGBT? I'm telling you, this is just my opinion, right? This is just my opinion, right? If you cannot teach your kids that LGBTQ exists, that's just a skill issue on your part as a parent. That's just a skill issue on your part as your parent. If you cannot tell these kids, if you cannot teach children that LGBT people exist, and that it is possible for people to love somebody who are on the same gender, or that they change their gender to something else. If you can't teach your children that, I think this is a skill issue on you as a parent. So I'm playing the noob.
The noob!
Oh, that's a very low quality of the noob. Let's say high quality one.
The noob! في الخلوات كثير.
I don't know why he's crying so much. Ugh. Meanwhile, Elon's late on this, as some of these cartoons were already called out in the past. Yeah. I don't understand why you're gonna boycott Netflix. Like, bro, I have boycotted Netflix for years now. Just sell the goddamn Z's. Guys, another thing that I have to bring out, right, is that I don't download movies anymore. I don't download movies or TV shows anymore. A lot of TV shows and movies that I watch them directly on the pirate websites. There are so many pirate websites and streaming websites that, you know, serve shows in pirated formats that I can just go ahead, pop them up, watch it. No need to download nothing. I just need an internet connection, granted. But if I need to have a video or movies offline, I can do that. But for the most part, I have internet connection. So if I just want to watch whatever shows that I want, I can just find whatever pirate sites that I go to and watch the shows there. Honestly, love that. I love the fact that I can do that. It's just more convenient to me. What do you think about people saying that the time for debate is over? Okay, so if you don't want the debate anymore, I guess you want war. Okay, if you want war, then what are you gonna do? You're just gonna go out and shoot people? Because that's not exactly legal. going out around and shooting people because they don't agree with you, it's not exactly legal. But hey, you can go ahead and do that and get yourself arrested. That's on you. And the chart took $1. Let me guess, did they drop out of college because of Ubuntu? By the way, that's a true story. A college girl dropped out of college because she didn't know how to use Ubuntu. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Honestly, that is just a dumb reason to quit college. Ubuntu's not even that hard to use. Ubuntu's not really that hard to use. The problem with Ubuntu, actually, Ubuntu default uses GNOME, and I love GNOME. GNOME is a really good desktop environment. The problem is it's very heavy on the resources. It's very tablet-like. It's very modern, very tablet-like, and I really, really like it. The problem is it's very resource intensive. That's why I opted for something like Subuntu. Or if you like, XFCE, the desktop environment. Or if you want something that actually looks sleek and modern, that still looks like Windows, it's KDE Plasma, the one that came with Steam Deck. It's KDE Plasma. That is a fucking beautiful desktop environment. Honestly, one of the best desktop environments that I have seen like in my entire life. Such a great desktop environment, KDE Plasma. But yeah, I really like GNOME. I also really like KDE Plasma. It's very good. But personally, I'm more for XFCE because it has a great balance between functionality, performance, and customization. The only problem with XFCE is that I have to use the terminal for mouse acceleration. That's the biggest problem, and I'm just not a fan of that.
Thank you.
Arcus23, tip $9.99. Thank you so much. Spent too much on autumn sale. Have my change. Thank you so much, man. That is absolutely appreciated. Keep them coming, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's like an extreme leftist calling Karl Marx a right-winger. For real. People are trying to cancel Moist again. Why? I have long stopped trusting the anti-woke crowd. They're just as insane as the woke crowd. What are subscription services that were worth it for you? To me, YouTube Premium. That's the only subscription price. That is the only subscription service that I still use to this day. YouTube Premium. And I suppose private internet access, but that's a VPN. And anybody should have a VPN subscription, at least one of you. Because it is actually genuinely helpful. There are websites that I couldn't access normally that I would be able to access with a VPN, for one. There are times, there happens like a lot of times, plenty of times actually. I couldn't access website normally, but I can access it through VPN. Great. And for two, there are also times where I download something on the internet, and the normal internet is not fast, but the VPN speed is very fast. So I don't know where that comes from. Excuse me. But yeah. Also, Deep Humor says YouTube bends the knee of not allowing AI. Huh? And speaking of fundamentalist Muslims, I saw a post saying that Singaporeans hate Dr. M, and I agree. Who is Dr. M? The word fascist is also a buzzword. I agree. I just care if the game is good or bad. True. True. In what games, genuinely asking, not even a fan of China. I don't know the context of that. Around that time, my grandpa would be seen in the city and promoting at a nightclub, so I was predisposed at least giving Mafia 3 a shot. Hey Appa, we all want to shit on AI, but what do you think of the fan art kind that you find on Pixiv and Pinterest? You mean AI fan art on Pixiv and Pinterest? Look, at the end of the day, it's like I like to shit on AI, but I don't hate AI for their good usage. If you use AI in a way that produces something that is good, fine, go right ahead. But a lot of people use AI to shit on artists. Like, if you use AI to help you to help you do something in life, sure, go ahead, why not? At the end of the day, it's a tool. But if you use AI to shit on artists, I can't tolerate that. I shit on AI because a lot of people use it wrong in a way that shit on actual real artists. I cannot tolerate that. That is something that I do not tolerate. If you use AI generated art, and I'm like, using AI generated art in and of itself is not wrong, but when you use AI generated art and claim that you are better than other artists, that's when I draw the line. And I'm like, seriously, can we just use AI generation without insulting other artists? But unfortunately, that is not something that AI bros are capable of. Every single time there's a new AI technology that is like super amazing, that is way better than any other AI technologies in the past, the AI bros are going to be arrogantly saying, no, we don't need any more artists. Artists are dead. Rest in peace, artists. And I'm like, fuck off with that shit, bro. What is wrong with you? Like, a lot of these AI training data requires those artists. What if we have a new character, right? What if there's a new Sonic character that's like super, super popular and there's no data for that character at all until people make fan arts of the characters or 3D animations of that characters? Then we can actually see data, proper data of that character. But so far we don't. And in order for that data to actually exist, we need people to give those data. And those people need to be artists who can actually make stuff. So like, I don't mind the usage of AI. If you want to generate art, AI art, for your specific needs, for your specific use cases, no issue whatsoever. Go right ahead, do that, go nuts. I've done that myself a couple of times. Not often, but I have tried to generate characters specifically using AI. And unfortunately, some of the results, not exactly what I'm looking for, but close enough. At least close enough. But if you're going to use it personally, that's fine. Just don't shit on human workers and artists while you're using that. It's very easy to not shit on artists and arrogantly claim that, and not arrogantly claim that you are an artist when you're using AI. Just don't do that. Like, I'm not going to claim that I am a programmer because I use AI to create certain programs. Like, I have actually. I have used AI to create a JavaScript application that is connected to Google Forms. I've used AI for that because I honestly don't know programming that much. And I do know how to program, but I don't know the programming language. So I have AI, hey, can you translate this command into a programming language? And a lot of times AI can actually do that very well, and it is successful. Another use case, I'm not very good at advanced Excel algorithms, advanced Excel programs, but I know how to direct an AI so that it can give me the exact Excel algorithm that I want and need. So that's why I use AI for Excel. But I never claim to be a programmer. I'm not. I am an AI, I guess I am an AI operator. I guess I am an AI operator, but I never claim to be. I'm not going to go out and say that I am a programmer. I am as good as programmer. I am way better than a lot of programmers in the world. No, I just use AI to program stuff that I wanted to program. That a lot of times, and it helps me. That's all that matters. If you want to use AI, fine. Just don't shit on the people that built them. Don't shit on the people that feed the data for those AI. The artists, the programmers, the people that speak, the people that write. You guys are, the comments that you guys are writing on the chat, there's a good chance that YouTube might feed all those to AI to help on Gemini's AI. Use them as training data. There's a good chance that it might. Who knows, right? A lot of times we're feeding on AI a lot of our data, a lot of our passion, a lot of our minds and wills and things, all of that sort of stuff. We're feeding them all to AI. We don't even realize that we're doing that. And I'm like, okay, if you're just going to make AI to be better, fine. Actually, it's a violation of privacy, but that's another fucking can of worms, right? But there's that, right? All I'm saying is, just don't shit on the people that feed your AI data. That's all I'm saying. Why is Ababro so fucking late? When Ababro is actually late for starting the Hooplas. For real, like, what the fuck is he? Ababro is about to be a no-show and asexual. For real, Frosty Chaos. Also, thank you for the membership. Thank you so much. Did you hear about Jackson Hinkle calling GTA 6 a kids game? I'm sorry, just what kind of moron, what kind of fucking dumbass called Grand Theft Auto 6 a kids game? What? Where the fuck did that come from? Did you not? I guess the person hasn't played Grand Theft Auto? It starts indeed, but hold on. Just one more chat. Linux is a double-edged sword. It can be great, but it can also be a nightmare if you screw something up. I had to let Smokey go back to my older bro. I already miss him. Owl House is a great Disney show, and it has a lesbian relationship done well. Well, there you go. It's not about LGBTQ. It's about teaching kids to become transgender when people don't agree with that. Is that what happened in the show? Is the show actually telling kids how to be transgender? Or is the show just telling people transgender people exist? I don't mind if a kid's show just basically says LGBT people exist, transgender people exist. Yeah, sure, why not? That's just fact. They do exist. If you shield those kids away from those facts, that's actually terrible. You should not shield those kids away from those facts. Those people do exist. And pointing that out, teaching those kids that those people exist and those people are these kinds of people. Yeah, I think kids at the very least should know the basic information. But teaching them to be transgender or encouraging them to be transgender or encouraging them to be of a different gender, that I draw the line on that. Because that is not a decision that you make. That is not a decision that you make, or that not even a decision that the kids' parents make. That is a decision that they make, the kids make when they're an adult. At least inform people that they exist. That's the bare minimum. That is do not cross that line. Inform the kids that LGBT people exist and that they also are capable of love. They're also capable of, they have feelings. They have feelings too. They're human beings at the end of the day. That's the bare minimum. But encouraging people to go to that lifestyle, I do not agree. That's what I draw the line. Netflix was putting inappropriate material in their kids show. Again, define inappropriate material. If it's too, I think I saw this, right? From what I saw, it's a character saying that they're non-binary, which can be very complicating to explain to children. I mean, I couldn't explain what the fuck non-binary is at the end point. So I myself couldn't explain what the fuck non-binary is. I guess you don't fall into either gender. That's it. You're not a guy, you're not a girl, you're just non-binary. You're in the middle. You identify as they. That's the basic information, at least. And teaching those kids the basic information is a bit confusing. I wouldn't do it, but I guess you can do that. But it's just the kids are going to be super confused. I'm confused. I am confused of that, especially the kids, right? But if it's all about inappropriate material in a sense that there's a lesbian sex, that's definitely inappropriate. But if it's just a gay couple kissing, that's not inappropriate. That's not inappropriate. If they're making out and touching each other like in The Last of Us, in the Last of Us TV show, yeah, that is inappropriate. But then again, you shouldn't watch. If you're a kid, you should not watch The Last of Us. Seriously. But yeah, it depends on how you define inappropriate. What is the inappropriate content that was in the kids show? I really don't think kids should transition at a very young age. I don't think kids should transition at a very young age either. But at least inform them that LGBT people exist. That's the bare minimum. No one should get trans kids at a young age till they're 18 or older. Yeah, I agree. I agree on that one, 100%. That is not something that Netflix should enforce. If that is actually what they enforce, yeah, that's awful. Don't do that. But if it's just basic information that LGBT exists, like, I don't see anything wrong with that. From what I've seen, the cartoons are very old school Tumblr-like, so take that of what you will. It's not exactly helpful. What I don't care is kids seeing a trans character that is actually well executed in a TV show. War, legality. Pick one. I agree. I agree. But if they want to start a war, what I'm trying to say, right, is that if they actually do want to start a war, they wouldn't care about things being legal. The problem is a lot of these people on the internet, they do care about things being legal. They do. That's why they don't do a lot of the war to begin with. That, or they just a bunch of cowards and they just say shit. They just say there's no time for debate. Okay, if there's no time for debate, what do you want to do? You want to fight? Then go out and pick a fight with somebody. Welcome. SteamOS is Arch Linux and Parasite is Fedora base. Did I mention anything about the original distributors? What it's based on? I'm talking about I am specifically talking about the desktop environment, which desktop environments are not limited to what the Linux was based on. You can be based on Debian or Ubuntu or Fedora. You can use whatever basis you're using. You can still install whatever desktop environments you like. The problem people had with this CalArts ass-looking show is the one character preaching about transgender themes. Is that actually what they did? How are they preaching it? That is weird. Don't do that. That is absolutely weird. Don't do that. But an outright ban? I mean, that's not okay. Don't do that, please. But I don't think an outright ban is an appropriate measure to take. I think you should just criticize it and show to people why it's bad, but not ban it. Like, people also have the right to express themselves, even if what they're expressing is terrible. I got a lot of Halloween games to play, like Castlevania soon. I also have some other things that I plan to do by tomorrow. I got a lot of gaming to do. SteamOS and Parasite do use KDE Plasma and the Dolphin file browser. In handheld news, many first impressions of the upcoming Iron Thor are doing well. Great dual OLED screens and emulated DS and 3DS very well. Very nice. For anyone who wonders who Dr. M is, he's Mahathir Mohamad, a former PM in Malaysia. Okay. What do you think of Debrid? I don't know what Debrid is. At least I think people should use AI art for personal purposes, but not commercial or fan art. Yeah. So far, AI is mostly for making slop, not making world-changing advancements. Yeah, that's my problem with AI. Like, you could use AI to actually improve yourself, to make you better. But a lot of people just use it for laziness. I have seen AI-assisted art, and I do have more respect for that than people who just generate art and don't sketch it out. Yep. Selling AI images is gross. I agree. If there's a new Sonic character, we'll see porn of it before any data, for real. ControlNet is a powerful tool. It can make your sketches come to life, but it depends on your actual ability. Yep. Floods all galleries and pushes actual artists out. What are your thoughts on witches? And do you think they could exist? No, that would imply magic exists. Have you heard of Hocus Pocus? Are you referring to the Disney show or the Disney movie? Was it a movie or I forgot? I know about it, but what about it? Most AI artists just want to produce slop by flooding any service they're on with as much slop as possible. They don't care how bad the product is. One of the better uses of AI I've seen is using it to upscale low-resolution content like 80s, 90s anime OVAs. A lot of those OVAs were finished in 240p, 360p, and the OG negatives are lost, so AI helps. That is true, but you have to be careful with using that. It is something that is you have to be absolutely very careful with using AI for upscaling. And don't sell what you make it as your own. True. If you're gonna harvest us, pay us. True. True. But that's the thing with the internet, right? If the product is free, you are the product. If the product is free, you are the product. Okay, next segment for the chat. Okay, Google, feed this to your AI. N-word galore. I am still mad about the whole AI ecosystem. Lots of con artists. No one discusses the best methods to have anything, either a chatbot or stable diffusion. Finally got a job. Very nice. It's for Lyft. At least a job that gives me money. Very nice. If you're not tech savvy, you probably are being a sucker in bad AI service. Yep. Really like Owl House. There's even a non-binary that is a pretty good character. There's a show that I also really like called I think it's called Billions. Billions. Right. That also features a non-binary character. Asia Kate Dillon. I think that's her name. She was also in John Wick Chapter 3. I think she's pretty good. Or they are pretty good. Not she. They are pretty good, I suppose. Apologies. I have misgendered. Apologies for the misgendering, but for real though, they are pretty good. My friend used AI to make a copy of my OC and altered some colors. As a novice artist, I don't know how to feel. Oof. Non-binary doesn't exist. No, but there are people who do claim to be non-binary. They don't exist. The concept of it don't exist, but there are people who do claim to be non-binary. They do exist. And you're going to have to find a way to explain what that is to kids. And I'm struggling to explain it to myself, let alone to kids. Most of these woke kids show on Netflix are encouraging kids to be trans, and that being male is wrong, and that transitioning will make you happier. Evidence, please. I need some evidence for this, for all of that. Is this something that is coming out of the mouths from the right-wing influencers that don't actually watch the show, or are they actually doing that? Are there actually things that they encourage to do that? Or are these things are just the ones that are being said by right-wing influencers or social media people that post it, right? Verify, please. Please make sure that that's actually the truth and the reality of the situation. A lot of times when right-wingers make moral panic or moral outrage of something, and you look at that, it's like, oh, actually, no. There's more context to that whole thing. Are they actually encouraging kids to be trans? If so, example, please, at which episode, at which second, and what are the dialogue lines that they say? At which episode, at which dialogue, at what show? Who are the characters saying that? Why are they saying that? What is the context of the conversation? What are the episodes of when they are actually saying that? And if it is actually proven to be true, is the solution for that is to ban the whole show? Like, even if it is proven that all that is true, the solution to me is not censorship. The solution is just to criticize the show. Hey, this show is ass. This show is trash. Boycott is a personal choice. You boycott whatever the fuck you like at the end of the day. Encouraging people to boycott, hey, that's your subjective philosophical point of view. But I'm not gonna go out of my way to censor shows that espout political opinions that I'm not a fan of, even if it's towards kids. Even if it is towards kids. At the end of the day, freedom of expression, you can express whatever you like, even if what you like is absolutely, even if what you're expressing is horrible, we can use our own freedom of expression to criticize that. That's how you do it. So yeah, verify the information. At which episode, at which point, at which second, timestamps, dialogue choices, all of that stuff. Verify it. Make sure that it is actually what they are saying. Do you mean Jaws as sharks? We'll get to that later. Don't know the exact details on that show. I just don't care for it because of its art style. Exactly. I believe that there's a cartoon that is drag queens. Again, verify, please. Guys, you can't just take the words of some right-winger and take their words for it. Just make sure to double check and make sure that they're not saying bullshit. One scene is two gay dads letting their toddler cross-dress. That's fucking awful. That is fucking awful. Don't do that. That is fucking awful. Don't do that, for one. And for two, how are they presenting the story? Are they presenting the story as that's just a normal thing to do? If that is a normal thing to do, that's fucking awful. Do not encourage your kids to cross-dress, please, for the love of God. Just don't do that. That's not something that is not something that they have to think about when they're kids. Let them play with whatever fucking toys they like, for one. And for two, I'm not gonna encourage that show to be banned. In fact, that show shouldn't be banned, so that we can show that show is awful, or in that line, if that is the context. Sun Tzu, Art of War. If you can't beat your enemy, you must avoid them. The best tactic the right has access is to avoid direct conflict. That is precisely why I don't read comments. Honestly, kids play dress up. If people don't make big thing about it, most kids just move on to something else, like placing labels onto people quickly is reckless. The Babysitters Club reboot on Netflix has a little girl talking down to adult doctors to respect a child's preferred pronouns. What? Is that real? Is that true? Cross tip $3 since it's the 30th anniversary of Evangelion. What are your thoughts on the series? Mixed bag. It's mixed. It's a mixed bag. If we're talking about the anime itself, the series is a mixed bag. There are so many amazing things that I love about it, but there are also so many things that I hate about it. It is an equal amount of love and hate. Love stuff about I love the stuff about the deconstruction of the mecha. I love the stuff, the atmosphere. I love the vibes. I love the tension. I love Shinji and the fact that they're just absolutely destroying his mental health to absolute shit. I love just the absolute, everybody just go insane from the start of the show to the very end of the show. Everybody just goes nuts and the threat just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. The progression I absolutely love. I hate Shinji. I hate Shinji as a protagonist. I just think he's way too passive for what he's trying to do. He's too passive. He doesn't actually do enough to actually make a huge difference. He's just letting things happen for the sake of him, and he's just there. Not a fan of Shinji, and unfortunately, he's like a majority part of the character. Not a fan of a lot of the character's decisions and actions in the story. Like, I couldn't go to the specifics myself, but just not a fan of that. Not a fan of a lot of the story decisions, and just not a fan of the ending. The ending is just ass, unless you watch the end of Evangelion, which is also ass, but in an entirely different thing, in an entirely different way. But otherwise, it's a mixed bag, honestly, with Evangelion. Things I love, but things I hate. It's just, but it's never in the middle. It's never in the middle. It's never mid. It's always either really, really love it or really, really hate it. It's a mixed bag, back and forth between the two. But yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I heard if you watch porn, you will go to jail. That depends on the country. It depends on the country. Some countries will actually arrest you if you watch porn and distribute porn. But others, you go watch whatever you like. Child porn, on the other hand, is illegal everywhere. Do not watch child porn, for God's sake. Apparently, people are saying if you go to porn sites, the police will arrest you. Who says that, for one? And for two, in which country? Different countries have different legalities on watching porn. I haven't seen the movie Hocus Pocus in a long time. I think I saw it on TV once, but I forgot. I don't have a lot of memories of that. So yeah. What else? Anyway, I'm just gonna not copy the chat here. AI upscaling from a really low resolution is really dodgy. It is. I know sometimes it's just better to redraw the work. You must now do 100 push-ups for real. For real. Yes, we do want evidence. I mean, God forbid that I ask for evidence, right? I mean, is it wrong for me to ask for evidence? Is it wrong for me to ask for evidence when somebody makes bullshit claims? As long as they aren't harming people and are following the rules, they can identify whatever they like. Non-binary are just narcissistic people that want to feel special. I agree. I do agree. But I'm not going to say they don't exist. Because they absolutely do. They absolutely do. The thing is that biological sex is a lot more messy than people think. That doesn't mean non-binary exists as anything biological is messy. You never get perfect copies thanks to mutations. The vast majority of genetic mutations don't do anything. Beneficial and harmful mutations are relatively rare. You read my comments though, right? Even Eva isn't a deconstruction. It is. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I'm sorry. That's Eva is absolutely 100% a deconstruction. A lot of if it is not a deconstruction, right? The way I measure a deconstruction is if you take a story trope and you apply a realistic outcome of that story trope. For example, child soldiers. Child soldiers. A lot of times when people stories that involve child soldiers, they put these children in situations where they have to go fight the universe, fight the war, and everything like that, and they usually end up just fine because story. Because that's how you make a great story. Just have these children be involved in war, and they all end up doing perfectly fine at the end of the day. No mental health or trauma whatsoever. In this one, they deconstruct that trope very, very brutally. In a sense that if you send teenagers into a war against beings from another planet that will actually destroy you, they are going to get mentally fucking deranged. That is my measure of deconstruction. What I define deconstruction. You take tropes that usually that stories don't really apply a realistic outcome for it, and then you apply them realistically. And in this measurement, Evangelion is absolutely 100% a deconstruction. Anyway. It is one of my favorite series, so I don't think I could have given an unbiased opinion here. I don't mind kids cross-dressing as a concept. Kids are curious and that's normal. I do agree it shouldn't be encouraged. However, a kid trying to clothing from the opposite sex is pretty harmless, especially since it doesn't come from anything malicious. The entire Netflix series Big Mouth has no business being recommended to kids. It makes high school kids look like toddlers, had the kids do it on screen, no blurs or censor bars, and other things not safe for work. Shinji couldn't care less about anything. Big Mouth isn't a kid's show. It's just an animation. It is the mecha deconstruction. It's just the most popular one. Evangelion is just as much a deconstruction as the original Gundam series. Is Gundam a mech deconstruction? Actually, no. Actually, hold on. Yes, I agree. Actually, Gundam is a deconstruction of mecha before mecha as a whole is a deconstruction. Because the thing, the one thing that makes Eva, makes Eva special, right, compared to Gundam, is that Gundam does have a lot more. Gundam does have a lot of its tragic moments, but a lot of times they portray these stories more optimistically. In a sense that, yes, the characters go through a lot of horrors of war, but at the end of the day, they're gonna go through it just fine. Like, they have scars, but they rebuild themselves from that scars, and eventually, whatever is physical or mental scars, eventually they're gonna end up just fine. And even though they come out of the war scathed, right, scarred for life, they're still gonna be fine at the end of the day. They're gonna be perfectly fine. Evangelion is not that. They go through war, and after they go through war, they are fucked up. They are just mentally scarred for life, and there's no way that they're gonna recover from that. Say what you want about Gundam. The characters go through a lot of shit through Gundam, but at least they manage to recover somewhat. Not always, not full, but somewhat. Evangelion, not the case. You put these kids to war, they're fucked for their lives. They are fucked in their fucking life. They are just absolutely crazy. They should be put into fucking counseling. Whereas most of the time, from what I see in Gundam at least, for the most part, they go through a lot of shit, but they ended up mostly fine. Not the case for Evangelion. They are fucked in the head. Unless you're talking about the rebuild. The rebuild, they do the same thing, but eventually they become a normal mecha. In a sense that the characters, oh well, it's a happy ending now. The characters are just fine. Or at least they're at least mostly fine. Because rebuild is a reconstruction. They deconstruct the mecha and then they rebuild and reconstruct the whole thing. And just make, the characters are just fine at the end of the day. Whereas the original series, they started off perfectly fine, and then they got fucked in the end by the war, and then they're still fucked in the end, in the head. So anyway, Gundam is also a mech deconstruction before mech deconstruction even exists, because a lot of times people take Gundam. What's the best way to say it? It's the same with Godfather. It's the same with the Godfather, right? The Godfather is in a sense a deconstruction of mafia. Crime drama before crime drama gets deconstructed to begin with. Like, it doesn't glorify crime in a way that a lot of old shows glorify crime. It actually shows that crime is actually very punishing. It is taxing for everybody's mental health. As a family, especially, if you're building a life of crime as a family, it is incredibly taxing. And it shows the dark side of that. And it's not all glory and sunshine and rainbows and all of that. Granted, a lot of crime shows, a lot of crime movies do that back in the day before they do the whole thing. But Godfather has codified that whole thing. The Godfather is the mafia movie. It's the mafia, the definitive mafia movie, but it is also in a lot of ways, it deconstructs a lot of the tropes of mafia movies before they were being deconstructed. Same with Gundam. But again, like I said, at least with Gundam, a lot of the characters, they go through a lot of shit. Eventually, they're mostly fine. The same cannot be said for Evangelion. The characters go through shit and they'll stay shit. Gurren Lagann moment, for real. I meant to say that Evangelion isn't the very first deconstruction. No! Gundam is the very first deconstruction of mecha, actually. Before the mecha was even being deconstructed. I feel like I'm in a minority that I actually like the characters in Evangelion. Both the pilots and the other characters. The characters are iconic, in a sense, but I don't like the characters themselves. I like the progression. I like that they slowly but surely go insane. They get nuts as the series goes on. That part I enjoy. But the characters themselves, they're fine. I like Misato, but otherwise not really. That's it. Losers that use AI to dare fix you are pieces of shit, and the only AI I like is a fun kind. I found a lot of good Fate, Grand Blue Beach, One Piece, and High School DxD ones. I really don't want any Justice 3 because we're far from the evil Superman shit and back to the good, hopeful one. Honestly, the thing about evil Superman, right? I don't mind evil Superman, but a lot of their execution is very, very poor. The same goes for Injustice 1, Injustice 2. I'm not a fan of the evil Superman in either of those. The good Superman is actually not bad for the both Injustice, because they're alternate versions of Superman that are actually good. They're fine, but the way they do Injustice Superman and also other basically clones of Superman but evil, all that stuff, I haven't seen them done amazingly. Like, they're done mostly okay. Homelander is not great. Homelander is, and that's one example, but I don't like Homelander. So I don't mind evil Superman. I just hate how they're fucking everywhere. I agree. If you want to go further with deconstructing mecha anime, there's also Zambot 3 in 1977, where the protagonist and co gets criticized by civilians for causing collateral damage. Yeah. That is a great example. That is an amazing example of deconstruction. It is when you take tropes that fiction usually ignore but apply a realistic outcome out of it. So civilians complaining that the characters and the protagonists are causing a lot of collateral damage, that is exactly a deconstruction of the mecha genre. But again, it's more in the sense of a more general tropes of mecha and the characters as a whole, not certain aspects of mecha. Because Ultraman also does the same thing with Mebius. Literally, the first episode of Ultraman Mebius is like, it's the guy going, "You didn't fix a damn thing," and then you see all the destruction everywhere. That's such a great screenshot. Anyway, Apabro is not here yet. Good lord! And I actually managed to reach the end of the chat. So, the fuck's going on, Apabro? I'm just gonna play the intro real quick. God damn it! The intro plays before I actually transition to it. There you go. God dang fetuses, I swear to God. Good lord. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the intro. welcome to another installment of the APB show. But ladies and gentlemen, as always, before we get to the APB show proper, we have to get into the previously on the APB show. And as always, in order to commit to the previously on the APB show, and now my bro's still not here yet. What the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? Seriously, why is he? I don't understand where he's going. I don't know what the fuck going on with the Pabro, so we're just gonna have to wait until if he's not here yet, he's not gonna get paid. I swear to fucking, I'm gonna cut off his fucking pay for next month if he's not coming in here. I'm telling you. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for me to start the timer. Okay, timer has just begun, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get into the hooplas, it is time for us to talk about the previously on the APB show, because there are loads of hooplas on the APB show last week. Previously on the APB show, ladies and gentlemen, we got loads and loads of hooplas. For last week's hooplas, thank you so much for the sponsors. You guys are fantastic. Pabro's legs. Pabro's legs coming in. Man, I forgot where I put the Rode microphone. I gave it to my cousin, but I forgot where it is right now. Good lord. And I don't use condenser microphones anymore. I use dynamic, because it's just better for the kind of room that I'm in. Anyway, Apabro when playing fighting games and Apabro when designing shirts, because of course. Shaman tries to contact Charlie Kirk in Indonesia because Indonesians are insane. Horrible AI action figure that looks like what the actual F is wrong with you. Is like, why? That guy is packing. That guy is extremely packing. It's like, what is wrong with you? A socialist wants friends. getting rid of white people, according to this dumbass. VPN and 18 plus content ban on Michigan because... Oh man, this is so fucking dumb. We talked about this already. Guy confused cyborg with cyborg because... he didn't understand that cyborg, the difference between cyborg, the DC character, and cyborg, the word to describe somebody who is, you know, being enhanced with cybernetics and robot parts. And then when being confronted by the fact, heel versus babyface decided to insult people. Sorry, but facts don't care about your feelings. Literal world building, because this person does not understand that world building, literal world building is not what. Oh, this is so dumb. Cozy gamers are colonialists. Oh god, it's one of the dumb hooplas on this one. Absolutely crazy. Silent Hill F is censored. Not good. Not a fan. But apparently this person's like, non-binary, I'm not gonna buy the game. The game's pretty good, actually. A lot of people really like the game. But hey, if you're not gonna buy the game, it's your money at the end of the day. It's your money. Fatal Frame women look like dolls. And apparently that's bad. That's bad. Don't make the women look like dolls. And also a bit of censorship on Fatal Frame 2. Also not a fan. Absolutely not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. And some people have decided to defend that because they're dumb. Resident Evil women are too young. How are you looking at these characters and think, yeah, these characters are too young? I mean, come on, y'all. They look pretty good, though, on Nikkei. That is a very good, very nice Nikkei Resident Evil crossover. Very nice design. Love it. Ananta is a pedo game, apparently. Controversial art piece is deleted because the art... Wait, hold on. Why is the music not repeating? There you go. Controversial art piece is deleted because some people are triggered by that. It makes them uncomfortable. Stop pretending anime is perfect. We talk about this. Oh, this guy is just making the dumbest takes. Loads and loads of dumb takes about anime. Dumb takes about anime. And lollies due to capitalism. That is funny. People are being racist to Japan because of course they are. And Japanese artists in general. And people's accounts got suspended because of that. Nintendo is screwed because... they have a female CEO now. They have a female executive vice president. They have a female president of Nintendo of America. What? How are they screwed? She's been in there longer than Doug Bowser. Misogyny, I guess. Zoomers are canceling porn because they drew a hornet in a way that is sexy. Hollow Knight Silksong is such a great game, by the way. Good lord. Good lord. And apparently Zoomers are wanting to ban porn. Aliens are not furries. And people are being outraged because aliens are choosing Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. That is very funny. Persona fans are bad with women. I mean, I also like to make fun of Persona fans, but I don't understand why them being failing in women is a criteria. Incel mockery is too far. You're mocking incels, but this is way too far. You don't have to diss on this woman. What did she do? Hairy armpits is pedophilia. Girl rants that all men are bad. Another installment of failed polyamory because... why? I instinctively grabbed my mom's ass. Of course you would grab your mom's ass, Shinji. That is if you count Rei as your mom, because she is a clone of your mom. Ugh, it's absolutely crazy. And billionaires are never the good guys in films, which is not true. They have been good guys in films, in a lot of films actually. Okay, so... why am I... Where's my... Okay, there you go. Stop that. Okay, so those are all the hooplas of last week. Absolutely fan-flipping-tastic. Those are all the hooplas of last week. Thank you guys so much for sticking into this show. Absolutely fantastic, guys. It is time for the hooplas of this week. It is time for the hooplas of this week, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, I would like to play some Tifa. I would like to play some Tifa. I would like to play some Tifa in just a bit. Actually, just stick to Tifa right here. I'm gonna grab some bottle of water. Be right back. I did bring the bottle of water. Where's my bottle of water? Did I forget to bring it? I'll be right back. I forgot to bring it. That is on me. And Apabro is still not here. Where the hell is he? Oh, where the hell is he? God dang. Oh, man. Audacity is changing their logo and it looks ass. Really? I have not used Audacity in a long ass time. I've only used Tenacity. What is their new logo? Oh, God! That looks ass. That looks ass. That looks ass. Audacity, what is wrong with you? That actually looks ass. Audacity, like the audacity of this. Like seriously, that actually looks ass. Look at this, guys. Holy crap, that actually looks ass. That is an ass looking logo that looks like ass. Like seriously, this? A sneak peek in our development process. That's your new logo, Audacity? Really? That looks like ass. Come on. You're gonna simplify this. You're gonna simplify it to a really, really stupid degree, to a stupid extent. Audacity. Audacity. Oh.
Audacity. The audacity.
The audacity.
How fucking dare you?
How fucking dare you? That does actually look pretty awful. The audacity of Audacity, for real. How fucking dare you, Audacity. Good lord. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, so those are all the hooplas of last week. Before the hooplas, I do have to give... Wait. Why can't I move to the next slide? Do I have to actually open it in a folder so that I can move to the next slide? Oh, fine. There you go. Okay. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for this week's sponsors. You guys are absolutely fantastic. We are halfway to $30 on Super Chats, and we are almost halfway to the Stream Elements on links down below. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see your names among these awesome people, this week's sponsors, thank you so much. Check the links down below. You guys are fantastic. Amazing. And before that, the look your homie gives after you kiss him goodnight. All right, that is very funny. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I unfortunately have to bring you guys some terrible news. Unfortunately, Apabro is not going to be joining this stream because he is feeling ill. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that the revenue for this week's stream is going to be entirely on me. Looks more like Captain Hook Industries for real. So, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately, first off, thank you so much for the super chats. Keep it Andy, keep them coming. Second, unfortunately, Apabro is not going to be joining this week's sponsors, this week's stream because he is feeling sick apparently. So, wish him the best, wish him well, and I wish him the speedest of recoveries. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think those are it for the hooplas. Right? Those are it. All right, let's talk about the first hoopla. First hoopla, what the actual fuck Tokopedia? Why is there a very hot woman why is there an Asian woman sleeping in the bed? And why is no 1080p mini camera invisible night version? Tokopedia, why are you selling me tools to spy? Excuse me, Tokopedia, why do we have to start the stream with something fucking illegal?
Police! Police!
Can we not do this shit?
Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
And the third tip $1. I guess Apabro got femboy succubus AIDS for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Yeah, so apparently Tokopedia, if you don't know, is basically Indonesians, what do you call it? Indonesians online store, and they are advertising a 1080p mini camera that allows you to see people in the night, and it is hidden. So If you want to spy on people, this is the camera for you. CCTV. And they're selling it for everybody. Don't know why. Oh my god, it's an actual recommended. It's an official check mark. What? They actually officially recommended this. Like, unless this is... Wow. For the record, the screenshot's not mine. So whoever took the screenshot of this must have been recommended this because of their history. I am very fucking scared.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
This is not my screenshot, by the way. This is somebody else's screenshot. I can look at my whatever my recommendation is, but fuck me. Can you curate whatever your recommended is, Tokopedia? Good lord. But yeah, so whoever had this screenshot, it ain't me. I didn't do it. But god dang, I'm scared now to my fucking life. Ugh. Moving on. Carrying a lunchbox to work is a feminine... Wait, didn't we talk about this already? Didn't we talk about this already? This was a hoopla like years ago. Lunchbox is feminine. I'm pretty sure somebody made a take that sounds like this. Oh, it is! No way, it is. It is a hoopla. It was about... Wow, it was 44 episodes ago. Not even bullshitting you. It was 44 episodes ago where somebody is actually saying that carrying a lunchbox to work is feminine trait. Are they recycling tweets from November 2024 now in order to... Are they recycling tweets now? There's absolutely nothing manly about that. Yeah, I guess they're recycling tweets now. The same way I recycle content, I guess. But yeah, this was from... I know that. Thank God I actually have all the things archived. Oh God. Wow. Oh my God. 2024 is wild. Remember this? Remember this back in 2024? Wow, good lord. It's like, lady. Lady. Lady, what good is your tits are? What good are your tits if you have a room this big? How many cigars did you got there, lady? How much you smoking? My God, lady, you bitch, you live like this. You live like this, bitch?
Do you ever clean your raggedy bitch ass up?
Good lord, just clean your... Oh my God, lady. Lady, just... How do you live like this?
Damn, girl. How you live like this?
Like what?
Like this. This some repugnant shit.
Some repugnant shit, man, for real. Man, 2024, last year was wild. So yeah, this was a recycled tweet, I guess. What is a subtle sign that someone is mentally unstable? Ha. 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 I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I'm still processing on this one. It's very, very hard for me. I'm still thinking. I am genuinely thinking. What are those signs? I couldn't really. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I just couldn't find it. Seriously. What is a subtle sign that someone's mentally disabled? I don't know. Making fun of people for carrying lunchboxes. And the Troy tip $1. The creeper, he gets a scam from buying the camera spy on their crush. Oh my God, what is that? Just absolute
I just want to
failure.
beat my fucking meat. I just want to beat my fucking meat. Let me beat my meat. Let me beat my meat.
I just want to beat my meat. Exactly. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ah, man. Ah, man. I'm playing this. Man, those cats are very nice. Okay, moving on. New hoopla. What is this? Is gender mostly defined by chromosomes? No. Biological sex is mostly defined by chromosome. Gender is not defined by chromosomes. Biological sex often involves chromosomes, e.g. XX or XY. But gender refers to social roles, identity, and expression, which can differ from one sex assigned from birth. Yeah, so you got fucking beaten by Grok here. Sorry. Sources like World Health Organization emphasize this distinction. Noting gender, well, you can open that for full. Cut the woke crap up!
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Grok is here telling you fast and you're like, cut the woke crap up. I'm sorry to tell you this, but Grok is right in this one. But hey, putting aside the gender politics, why the fuck are you arguing with an AI in public? Like, this is so embarrassing. You ask an AI to validate your opinion, the AI does not validate your opinion, and you're like, fuck off AI, agree with me. Why are you fighting with an AI in public, bro? This looks embarrassing on your part.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Redo the answer, assuming gender is the same as sex. How about you don't assume that gender is the same as sex? Because they are not the same. Biological sex is different to gender. The AI makes that distinction very clear. And in my opinion, I think it's a very obvious distinction. Like you say gender roles, not sex roles. It's a very obvious distinction there. These are all semantics, which we can argue about that. Sure, fine, whatever. We can argue about the gender politics semantics, but don't fucking argue with AI in public. You look like an idiot. You're arguing with an AI in public and you are losing. You're arguing with an AI in public and you're losing. You are actually a dumbass.
You dumb motherfuckers!
This is the best. Bro, if Skynet invades us and this guy is the leader of the resistance, we are going to be fucked. We are losing. This guy is getting his fucking ass being rammed by an AI and he doesn't take it very well. Bro, just... Bro, all I'm saying is, ladies and gentlemen, if you're gonna argue with an AI, do it in private. Like, literally, there is an option for you. If you go to Twitter, all right, there's an option for you to chat with the AI privately. Just use that, please, and argue there, please. Don't do it in public, because I'm gonna make fun of you because you look like an idiot. Moving on. Wait, have you split the? Okay, moving on. What is this? Capitalism is unnatural. Capitalism is unnatural. Capitalism created poverty. Wait, hold on. Capitalism created poverty? No. What is wrong with you? Just what wrong? Capitalism created poverty. That's just factually incorrect in almost every manner imaginable. Capitalism created poverty. Poverty is man-made. But capitalism isn't man-made, it's artificial? What is this dumbass freaking claims like capitalism is unnatural, capitalism created poverty? If anything, capitalism escaped people from poverty. What is wrong with you, lady? Just fucking be gone. First off, be gone, commie. And second, where's my commie treatment? There you go.
I'd say maybe I don't want to socialize with the pinko liberal Democrat commie.
And also, where's the communist treatment? There. This is so stupid. The late great Walter Adams. Prior to capitalism, the way people amassed great wealth was by looting, plundering, and enslaving their fellow man. Capitalism made it possible to become wealthy by serving your fellow man. He's right. He's right. He's right. He's right. Good lord. Also base stakes. So I'm giving claps on that one. Absolutely 100%. Anyway, Kieran Sandy to $1. Socialism is also unnatural. I stand the economy of mine, but seriously, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, new hoopla. What is this? New hoopla. Oh my god, community chat is also involved. I just use my fingerprint to log into my Apple computer. Okay. I use facial recognition to pay for an e-bike on my Apple phone. Okay. I ordered a repeat prescription of the NHS app that holds every detail of every illness I have ever been treated on a central server. And are you going to endorse digital? Are you seriously going to use all this argument as an excuse to endorse digital ID? Because that's the context of the conversation, by the way. Because the UK is apparently going to impose a digital ID in which you, the citizens of UK, will have a digital ID that is stored on your phone. So everything, a lot of information, a lot of your personal information, that is all stored on your phone right now. But before we talk about this British hoopla, let's play the obligatory.
Let us commence forth. British?
Seriously. Touch ID and Face ID both process your data on device and are stored in a specially encrypted area on your phone. Your biometric data is not uploaded to anyone, not even Apple. So, in other words, the data that you have about your biometrics, right, they are stored on your phone. They are not sent to Apple because Apple, well, they don't exactly need it. It's just used to unlock your phone or do any sorts of business transactions to make sure that the actual transactions that you're doing is actually coming from you. Well, I have to show my driver's license to get it to the freaking spelling of license, my god.
Let us commence forth. British?
The freaking spelling of license. I am just I have to show my driver's license to get it to a briefing from a civil servant. I use the e-gaze at LCY to cross the border without having to speak to a human being. Why would I object to the state issuing me with digital proof of ID? This guy is just handing over his ass to be fucked by the state. He is quite literally just doing this. This is what he's doing right now. That's what he is doing right now. He is just handing over everything to the state. Yeah, it's okay, UK government, just fuck me over. You fuck me over on all sorts of things. You might as well fuck me in this one, right? Labour must, of course, address privacy concerns and the possibility of cyber attacks on a single digital ID. You think? You think? People should be concerned about their privacy. You think? Really? Really? People should be concerned about their privacy. Wow.
Really?
Oh my god. What a fucking revelation, right? But there are massive libertarian and economic upsides to a society where everybody who is who they say they are. By the way, the reason why the UK is doing all this digital ID stuff is apparently to curb the illegal immigrants and make sure that the citizens of the UK that apply for that are actual citizens of the UK. But you need to have a phone. And there are a lot of people that don't have smartphones, and now they need to have it, absolutely 100% have a smartphone. Because screw you, right? Neoliberalism created a gray economy where people are exploited in the shadows. Are you saying that the illegal immigrants are exploiting you? Is that it? The move to single digital ID will be one of the best tools for social cohesion and resilience we ever adopt. In other words, let the government fuck us so that we don't get fucked by the illegal immigrants. Is that what you're saying? I'll sign up voluntarily today if they launch a pilot. This is you right now. This is you right now. This is what you're doing right now. This is you. This is you right now. That is exactly what you're doing. You're spreading your ass cheeks to have the government absolutely screw you over. And you have no issues with that. Yeah, just let the government screw me because it's convenient for me, I guess. The government screws me. I forgot that anime. There's that anime girl who holds the sign that says, I don't need sex because the government fucks me every day. That's this guy right now. The government just utterly fucks him and he doesn't care. Guys, I know this sounds pretty obvious to all of you, but don't get fucked by the government. I know this sounds pretty obvious, but like, guys, do not let the government fuck you. Also, I just realized that I actually have a lot more stream elements than my stream element is still at 60. It should be 30. There you go. It should be 30. That's why I thought, why is my stream elements way less than stream super chats, even though they're $20? There we go. All right, that should fix it. Good Lord. Okay, speaking of dumb governments, fucking Trump. Trump's tariffs are screwing everybody over again. Now, if you need to know a bit of a refresh on what's going on with the tariffs, right? Major tariff increases in the US. Pharmaceuticals, 100%. Furnitures and fixtures, 50%, 30%. Heavy trucks, 25%. India, 25%. Japan, 50%. Canada, 35%. Brazil, 50%. Russia, 25%. And China, 30%. With a planned hike to 145%. Fuck me. But yeah, what does all those tariffs have to do with anything? What does all these tariffs and increases in exports from other nations and importing to other from other nations to other nations? What does all this have to do with anything? What if I tell you that Trump is not just gonna impose tariffs on goods, but also impose tariffs on media, entertainment media? Just in, Trump to impose 100% tariff on any and all movies made outside the US. So if you love your anime, if you love your videos, or if you love your foreign films, all that sort of stuff, Donald Trump decided, you know what? Fuck you. We're gonna impose tariffs 100% so that we can protect our Hollywood, so that Hollywood is not being overtaken by those evil films from foreign lands. Sorry to say this to you, Hollywood, right? Just because you suck doesn't give you the right to prevent all these films to be distributed to your country or give this fucking dumbass barrier. What is wrong with you? Our movie making business has been stolen from the United States of America. I agree. It's been stolen by incredibly incompetent directors and filmmakers who make absolute garbage and slops. Actually, no, these filmmakers and directors, they got nothing to do with it. They're actually pretty talented. No, it's the corporations that greenlit, that decides they're the ones should be making this garbage absolute slop. Hollywood is destroying itself. Foreign movies, right? Like Demon Slayer. Where's Demon Slayer, right? There you go. Demon Slayer Infinity Castle just broke 3 huge box office records. Motherfucker, this fucking movie is crazy. Right? This movie just absolutely destroys box office records. This movie is just selling like fucking hotcakes, even though it is... It's fucking hilarious. It's crazy. This movie requires you to watch the anime first, and yet it still managed to break loads of huge box office records. It is nuts. Fucking insane. It is crazy. And then I guess because of that, Trump is like, no, it's like stealing candy from a baby. I absolutely love that Trump is comparing Hollywood to a baby. I love that Trump is comparing Hollywood to a baby and their success to candies and how easy it is to take candies from a baby. Well, yeah, if Hollywood sucks, if those babies aren't eating those candies, people are gonna take them. Unfortunately, these babies don't even take any effort to move towards those candies. They don't even have the candies on their hands. The candies are literally lying right there for everybody to take, but the baby just don't move. The baby just refuses to move to get that candy. You know what does move? Who does move? Japan, Korea, a lot of foreign films, they move towards those candy and they take it. They didn't. Hollywood just didn't take it. Because I don't know why, but they didn't. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Absolutely dumb. Absolutely dumb. California, with its weak and incompetent governor, has been particularly hard hit. Therefore, in order to solve this long-time, never-ending problem, I will be imposing 100% tariff on any and all movies that are made outside of the United States. Just this.
Fuck you. Just absolutely fuck you. Kill yourself.
Trump, what is genuinely wrong with you? Thank you for your attention to this matter. Like, no fucking thanks. I am in displeasure reading this garbage. I'm telling you. Yeah, President Trump's administration claimed that tariffs are designed to protect domestic manufacturing. Punish countries with unfair trade practices, and encourage reshoring for critical industries. But it does create inflationary pressure on consumer goods, supply chain disruptions, and retaliatory trade wars. So it makes things worse, not better. But Trump's gonna do it anyway. And the same with this. Again, I don't usually talk about policies, but hey, this is affecting the goods that you are buying. You love anime? Well, fuck you. You're not going to see your anime nowadays. You're not going to see no anime unless the studios are willing to pay 100% fucking tariff. Hollywood studios expressed concern but haven't issued any statements. Major entertainment companies dipped slightly following the announcements. Their shares dipped. Film unions and guilds urged Trump to support domestic tax incentives instead of punitive tariffs. Seriously. And I love the fact, apparently Indian cinema, which earns 40 to 60% of its overseas revenue from the US. Dude, do you people in America get Indian films? I did not know that. I thought you didn't get Indian films, but apparently you do have Indian films be distributed to America. I didn't know that. I thought that's... the fact that they're earning 40 to 60% of its overseas revenue from the US that implies that they've been distributed there. That's crazy. Ticket prices for foreign films may rise, potentially reducing audience turnout and diversity in US theaters. Absolutely crazy. Although RRR was a freaking amazing movie. Love that movie. But thankfully, so far, it's only a statement. No formal legislation has been introduced yet. Experts question how the tariffs will be implemented, whether it applies to production, location, financing, and distribution. And the Supreme Court is set to hear arguments on Trump's broader tariff powers on November 5, 2025. So, is Trump actually going to impose tariffs on media? He's planning to do that. Maybe people will disagree about it. Maybe people will find out that it is an absolutely fucking stupid plan, load of bullshit. But we'll have to see how that goes. We'll see. And again, Demon Slayer broke box office records. What more do you need? I guess Trump and Hollywood in general is being threatened by it. Oh, sorry to say this, but anime rules. I'm not even a fan of Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer is alright, but good lord. And let's talk about this one. The video game publisher Electronic Arts announced on Monday plans to be taken private in a deal valued at roughly $55 billion by a group of investors that include Jared Kushner and Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund. So yes, EA is being bought by Saudi Arabia and apparently Jared Kushner. And because we're talking about EA... Since we're talking about EA, it is an obligatory E. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, EA is being bought by Saudi Arabia. Honestly, when I heard about this news, I really don't know what to make of it. Because I generally do not care about EA. Or just E. I don't care about EA because I don't play their games. I don't buy their games. And even if the games that are old, I just go grab them straight from the 7 Seas. Again, the last game that I bought from EA was Battlefield 3. I want to test their mod, the Paris mod, that lets me to play the game with bots. But unfortunately, the game does not even run. I can't even run the campaign, so screw me, right? But yeah, so for more details on the whole shebang, on the whole hoopla, Saudi Arabia's PIF, private investment firm, already held a 9.9% stake on EA, now leading the buyout as part of its Vision 2030 strategy to diversify beyond oil. The affinity partners include investment firm founded by Jared Kushner, the son-in-law of Donald Trump. Wow, Trump is in here twice. 2 hooplas, good lord. Silver Lake is a Californian-based private equity firm which stakes tech and media companies. Together, they're financing deal with $36 billion in equity and $20 billion in debt. Oh my god. Yeah, remember when I say before the stream that EA is basically being taken down and they are limping, right? If you play multiplayer games, if you play Apex Legends, if you play Fortnite, if you play just basically any multiplayer games, right? Where you're co-oping with other friends and you're almost dying, you're almost dead, but you have the chance to be revived by your friend. Resident Evil 5 is also a great example, right? You're almost dying, but your friend can literally come after you and revive you or heal you, all that sort of stuff. That's what's happening. That's what's happening right now. EA is almost on the verge of death. But Saudi Arabia, and they decided to go private, not public anymore. They decided to move back to private, and Saudi Arabia come in and decide to heal EA with $55 billion worth of money, equity, and even debt. But hey, they got healed, right? Now, what is EA going to do about this? Will EA recover from this? Honestly, we don't know. Who knows? Maybe they will, maybe they won't. Some people say they will, others say they won't. We'll have to see how that goes. But EA shareholders will receive $210 per share in cash, 25% premium over its pre-deal stock price. EA will be delisted from NASDAQ and no longer publicly traded. It will remain in Redwood City, California. Andrew Wilson will remain as CEO. And there are also no immediate changes to EA's game development or publishing plans. It's just money. It's just a matter of money. Right? Money exchange. EA is losing a lot of money. EA doesn't have a lot of money, so they're just looking for investors. And these investors are private equity, private firms, not, the public. Kira Sandy tip $1. Not very American first for the first son-in-law to invest in a company alongside Saudi Arabia. For fucking real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. For real. For real. For real. But yeah, a lot of people are just, they're just not really a fan of that because they are being, privately traded with Saudi Arabia as a major investor instead of, the public. Upcoming releases like Battlefield 6 and Skate are still on track, and EA's catalog, NFL, Dragon Age, and Apex Legends remains intact. But yeah, so at least the finance is public. It's private now, not public, because if it's public, you're gonna have to have the obligation to report to your investors, and your investors are public, so they're gonna see all your financial stuff, all your financial reports, everything like that. Whereas in private, you're just gonna have to do the private investors and everything like that. Well, at least that's one of the benefits. You can look it up. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look it up. What are the differences between a privately funded company and a publicly? What are the differences? Privately funded companies are businesses that raise capital from private sources, held by a small group of individuals and institutions. The funding sources are private investments. The regulation is doesn't have a lot of it has less regulatory oversight. It's not required for transparency to disclose financials publicly, and the decision making is often faster and more centralized. So, like SpaceX, Epic Games is private. I didn't know that. And private equity-owned firms. And publicly funded companies that raise their capital by selling shares to the public on stock exchanges. The ownership is sold by public investors. Funding sources is IPOs, secondary offerings, public debt. The regulation is very heavily regulated by the US with the SEC. The transparency, they have to publish quarterly earnings, annual reports, and other disclosures. And the decision making is influenced by shareholders, boards, and market expectations. Like Microsoft, Apple, EA, until recently. So EA is until recently. So yeah, so at least with a private firm, they have the ability to, they don't have a lot of obligation. The regulation is less strict, and that gives them creativity and things to do with their companies, like screwing over customers and making microtransactions more aggressive and reporting less obligations and following less regulations. We'll have to see how that goes. Maybe it'll actually turn out to be good for the people who. Maybe it'll actually turn out to be good for everybody, or only for EA. But this is EA we're talking about, so I'm still playing EA Sports. Indeed. Anyway. Dang it! I shouldn't have split that. But yeah, I'm still on this hoopla. And then somebody made this reaction. I just wanted to play video games. You still can play video games. Just pick up a controller and play. It's really not that hard. Now I have to spend all day petitioning the government to arrest Antifa terrorist rioters and getting libtards fired for violent posts. I'm sorry, are you a gamer or are you a political activist? Because what you're saying here are the actions of a political activist. You are not a gamer. You are a political activist, which is fine. If you want to do your political activism, perfectly fine. No issues there whatsoever. But you're not a gamer. You are a political activist, full stop. That's what you are. You're no longer a gamer. You're just being a political activist to people that you don't like. Also, the context for this conversation is Electronic Arts being bought by Saudi Arabia and by Jared Kushner, the son-in-law of Trump. I don't know how the fuck did this guy come into the conclusion that Saudi Arabia and Electronic Arts and Jared Kushner are Antifa terrorists, rioters, and libtards. How? Where? What?
I fail to recognize the correlation.
What? Where's the correlation? I mean, if you're gonna be a political activist, you're gonna fight against those Antifa terrorists and libtards, at least pick the enemies, right? I mean, EA should be an enemy for a lot of people, but not because they're libtards. And also, it's not the libtards that are going to anime. It's not the liberals. If anything, it's the right-wingers. I don't know about you guys, but I wouldn't describe Saudi Arabia as left-wing. Neither would I describe Trump's son-in-law, Jared Kushner, as a left-wing. So I don't understand. You just don't like leftists, which is fine. That's your opinion, but this has nothing to do with being leftist. You just want to have an excuse to bash on leftists, even though it has nothing to do with leftists. I just wanted to play video games. You should have left my video games alone. This cringe, bro. That's fucking cringe, bro. That is fucking.
Honestly, I hated the video. It was so cringy to watch.
It was so fucking cringy. I was like, bro, I just wanted to play video games. You should have left my video games alone. Bro, you can still play your video games just fine. I can play my video games just fine. I can literally boot up what games I can. I can boot up Steam and play whatever games I like here. I can boot up Solitaire. Hey, you guys want to play some Solitaire? There, I can literally boot up Solitaire. Boom, Solitaire. I can boot up some Solitaire. Play some goddamn Solitaire. Look, I'm playing a game, see? It's not that hard. I'm playing some good old Solitaire. Amazing. Seriously, like, I just wanted to play video games. You can. You can play video games. Just go out and play them. Nothing's stopping you. You don't have to care about the recent news. Like, do you care about EA games at all? Because the context of this conversation is EA games. Like, if EA games is the one you care about, okay, fine, you have right to be angry, but do you care about EA games? I personally don't care. Anyway, yeah, so this guy's just being angry for nothing. Reminder, whenever you see a right-toid say, I just wanted to play video games, it's never even the good ones. Always AAA dude bro slop. They want to return, not to the golden age of 1990 to 2006, but to Call of Duty Zombies? What's wrong with Call of Duty Zombies? What's wrong with it? Call of Duty Zombies is awesome. God forbid that people return to the good times when Call of Duty Zombies was a thing, right? I'm sorry to tell you this, but Call of Duty Zombies is awesome. Was awesome. Actually, still is awesome, depending on when you play it. It still is awesome to this day, so I don't know why you decided to diss it. Whatever. Okay, now we move on to the next hoopla. And hey, moving on from greedy companies, one greedy company to the next, Xbox is raising their prices. Remember back in September last month where Xbox console prices go up? Well, guess what's going up too? Apparently their Game Pass Ultimate is also increasing in price by 50% to $29.99 per month from $19.99. They are, oh my god. And people are just exiting their Xbox, I'm telling you. Global pricing structure. Revamp their Xbox Game Pass into 3 tiers. So the essential one, 50 plus games, online multiplayer cloud access, still $10. Premium, $15. 200 plus games, faster cloud, Xbox titles within the year. And the ultimate, it's got increased from $15 to, from $20 to $30. 50% increase. Because screw you, right? 400 plus games, 75 plus day one releases, Ubisoft plus classic. Wow, Ubisoft plus classics. Wow, you get more Ubisoft slop games there. Good on you. Good for you. PC Game Pass also increased from $11.99 to $16.49. Yeah, so $16.50 from $12. Because also screw you PC gamers, right? Ugh. Because screw you PC gamers. Like, I'm telling you, it's like, I told you. I remember the time when I said, like, I showed like 4 big game companies, right? 4 big game fucking companies. Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, delete one forever. And I said, I wouldn't want to delete all of them because they do contribute to gaming in some way or another. Not as of late, but they do still contribute some way or another. But if I have to choose, I would have to choose Xbox. And guess what? Everybody is now deleting their Xboxes. Everybody is deleting their Xboxes. It is so bad. It's so bad that the website to cancel the Xbox Game Pass subscriptions has overloaded. People are canceling their Xbox subscriptions en masse. It is so bad to the point where the website can't even be accessed. That's how many people decided to cancel their Xbox Game Pass subscriptions. That is fucking crazy. Everybody is now dissing Xbox. They're not choosing Xbox anymore. I called this out last month. Everybody's telling me, no, Xbox is still. There are people who are like, Xbox is still doing very good. Like, I came knocking on your doors. You laughed at me. I came
knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me.
I came knocking on your door 1,000,000 times and you laughed at me. Come on. But hey, let's check on the benefits, right? Hey, there's something new. 45 plus new titles. Hogwarts Legacy, Diablo 4, Assassin's Creed 4, Far Cry Primal, and Watch Dogs. All these games you can get on the 7 Seas. For real. Not even kidding. You can get all these games on the you can pirate all these games. You don't have to buy them. But okay. Ubisoft plus classics and Fortnite crew subscriptions bundled into Ultimate worth $28 per month combined. Because of course. Cloud gaming upgrades up to 1440p resolution and shorter wait times. Unless you want to get the free version. The free version is about to launch, but you need to have ads. You're gonna have to see ads. You can have ad-supported version of Xbox Cloud Gaming, but you can have free version of cloud gaming, but with ads. Because Microsoft's just going to find ways to milk the absolute shit to all of you. You are just a cow to Microsoft. Ugh. Absolutely fucking crazy. Expanded reward systems. Up to $100 a year in perks for Ultimate users. Seriously. Like, all these things new. Right? Great selling point, right? It's so great, such a great selling point to the point where everybody's canceling en masse. Great selling point. 10 out of 10. Great job, Xbox. You have offered such a great deal to everybody. Great deal. Everybody's canceling now. What a great deal. I mean, yeah, we increased the price, but at least you got stuff. Clearly, people have made the decision that the stuff that you offered is not worth the extra $10. We got updates. Here's what's changing with Xbox Game Pass. PC Game Pass was not mentioned despite them saying every tier is getting upgraded. 40% increase from $11.99 to $16.49. Game Pass can also no longer be acquired with reward points. An unmentioned change. Because of course, Ubisoft Plus is being added to the package. Now I don't have to pay for 2 separate subscriptions. Why do you pay for 2 separate subscriptions to begin with? Like you pay for Xbox Game Pass and Ubisoft Plus? Why do you pay for Xbox Game Pass and Ubisoft Plus? Why? Just why?
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Of all the subscription services you're gonna pay for, you pay for Xbox Game Pass, which at least makes sense, but Ubisoft Plus? Bro, all those Ubisoft games, they are so cheap. Even if they're not cheap, you can just pirate them, sell them get it from the freaking seas, man. Come on, y'all. They are so cheap, you don't even need a fucking subscription for it. Logic tells me I'm paying the same amount anyway. Only whiny unemployed are crying. God forbid that you are unemployed, right? God forbid that we complain that things are getting more expensive, right? God forbid. I mean, God forbid that things are getting more expensive and that it is hard to find jobs these days, right? Wow, what a douchebag. God damn these rich people.
I hate all these damn rich people. These damn rich people. Damn these rich people.
Good Lord, I need a drink. Oh my God. My God. Oh man, Microsoft is gonna have a lot of unemployment after this. They're already doing a lot of layoffs. They already had unemployments for decades at this point. Good Lord. Seriously. I bet you regret Microsoft bought Activision Blizzard now. Remember so many of you cheered on this for months and months? I didn't. I thought it was fucking dumb. You wanted this because you hoped PlayStation would lose. PlayStation would lose. Bro, what wishful thinking. What happened to all y'all Xbox fanboys? You Xbox fanboys genuinely have wishful thinking when you think Activision Blizzard and also King being bought is going to destroy PlayStation. Come on. You wanted this because your PlayStation would lose, nothing else. Broadcast. Excuse me, sire. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sire. Also. Didn't ask. Wait. Come on, y'all. Good Lord. Fucking. And there's also this. Game Pass, $29.99 every month, own nothing. GameStop, buy once, own forever. Bro, you had to screw up so bad that GameStop had to talk some sense into you. Microsoft, you screwed up so bad that GameStop is making sense.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked, absolutely taken down.
Bro, I don't even like GameStop, but when Microsoft screwed up so bad that GameStop had to school them on how fucking physical copies work. Good fucking Lord, GameStop. GameStop suddenly thought, yeah, this is a great opportunity for me to choose violence, and it fucking works. Not even like GameStop. GameStop's getting shit lately, but god dang. Ugh. Keep on society to $1. How offensive. It's financially challenged Nibba. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Financially challenged Nibba, indeed. Okay. Moving on. What is this? PC gaming in general. Steam is the best value for gaming. That depends on how you define value. Steam is only worth a damn during their sales. If anything, I would argue that GOG offers more value, but most people on this app get shook anytime they see an EXE file. Honestly, I agree. I do think that GOG has a lot of great value sales in a lot of their older games. But the problem is, one, people are afraid of EXE files, and two, old. A lot of the games are old, and people are like, no, old games, they look shit and everything like that. They're all fucking awesome. The idea that PC gaming is... Oh, what is this? The idea that PC gaming is the best value doesn't hold up under scrutiny. Again, this depends on how you define value, right? Some people think that playing a game just straight up, boot up, plug and play is the perfect value. But others want more customization, more things to flexibility in their hardware. That's where PC is the best value. PC is best value to me, but not to a lot of people, and I get it. But you don't say that in an objective sense. What is your criteria of best value? I actually want to know. The cost of entry alone is a major barrier. Building a rig capable of matching PS5 performance can easily run $1,400 to $2,000. First off, do not build a PC to match PS5 performance. Do not. If you're building a PC to match PlayStation performance or console performance, you're doing it wrong. You do not build a gaming PC to match the console performance. You build a gaming PC to play games on your PC. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, this has to be, I can't believe I have to say this. You build PC games, you build gaming PCs not to match the performance on the consoles, you build them to play games on the PC. I know it sounds radical, but god dang it, I have to say that. Seriously. Second, you can get PCs that are under $1,000 and are actually very good value. It doesn't run as well as a console. Yes, consoles can offer better performance or better visuals even at cheaper price, granted. But if your priority is, I just want to be the ability to play the games. I want a PC under $1,000 that can play games. $1,000 can serve you perfectly fine. There are gaming laptops that cost less than $1,000 that would actually serve you pretty well. It's not gonna play all the games in like the highest settings, but at least it can play them. And laptops are portable. You can bring them anywhere. I've had laptops before. I've used laptops for streaming. I've used laptops for making content. I've used laptops for a long ass time. No issues whatsoever. But that's me. That's a multiple of the cost of a console like PlayStation, which delivers optimized performance and exclusives out of the box. No. And no. No. I actually need the judge. Hold on.
No.
If the PC version have performance issues, chances are the console version will also have performance issues. A lot of multi-platform games these days that have been released that have performance issues on the PC are most likely going to have performance issues on the consoles as well. Metal Gear Solid Delta is a great example. It has performance issues on the PC and the consoles. Borderlands 4. Loads of people reported performance issues on the PC. But that doesn't mean the console is going out unscathed. No, the console version also have performance issues too. Some people say that it dropped like to 720p at like critical moments. It is absolutely crazy. But yeah, nowadays, both PC and consoles will have terrible performances out of the box for certain games. Not all games, right? Silent Hill F runs on Unreal Engine 5. Great performance, and not great performance. Okay performance. Decent performance on PC and consoles. Because the developers actually know their shit, right? God forbid. But seriously. So yeah, this is wrong. Maybe 5 to 10 years ago, maybe in the last decade, games came out of the box of PlayStation, runs better on the consoles, but runs like shit on the PC. That used to be the case back in the day. But nowadays, no, it runs like shit on everywhere. Console PC makes no difference at all. Console PC makes no difference. Even if the console runs better, sometimes, yeah, the console runs better than the PC, but it's still not great. It's still not ideal. On software, the supposed advantage of PC evaporates quickly. Okay, really? On software, please enlighten me. Steam's full price launches for the majority of AAA games. Yeah. And? Yeah, and? I'm sorry, is this supposed to be an own? The same as the console, yes. If you're talking about AAA games on launch, every price has to be the exact same. What are you on about? What? Actually, sometimes the console is way more expensive. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes the consoles are actually way more expensive compared to the PC games. Like expensive by like $10 or $20. What? And outside of a few seasonal sales. Oh, outside of few seasonal sales, like it's not a lot. PlayStation's discounts are just as competitive. No.
Hold on. No.
And no. Nah, that is a big
No.
That is a big
no.
Big fucking no. What is wrong with you? Often better when factoring in PS Plus discounts. This is your quote-unquote software metric. the fact that some games have discount, that's not software. That's just discounts. If you're talking about software, PC absolutely eviscerates consoles. In what way? The library. There are way more PC games than console games. Like way more. Spanning from decades. Since the freaking 70s even. There are games you can play on the 70s you can play perfectly fine right now. You can't play games in the 70s in the consoles unless they release the port for it. Unless the developers release the port for it. So no, you can't do that. But yeah, PC, you can absolutely do that. Even with emulators and all that sort of stuff. And also another thing, emulators. You can emulate whatever consoles you like on the PC. As long as the developers can actually optimize it and can actually run pretty well. I played games on emulators a lot. I played Persona 4 on an emulator. I finished Persona 4, the PS2 version, before I get to play the golden one. That's how I get to Persona, like, as a franchise as a whole. I played the emulated PS2 version of Persona 4. So yeah. Emulation. Customization. I mean, say what you want about Windows. I don't like Windows, but at least it offers way more customization than your average console, you know, operating system. Oh my god. Democracy is not doing very well on your part.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
The fucking ratio on that one. Yeah, bro. Sorry to say this to you, but people do not agree with that particular take. Okay, next hoopla. What is this? Oh, this is the Mega Man Starforce Legacy Collection. The portraits are apparently AI upscaled. Wow. This... wow. That's not good. Although I actually think this is not actually what I consider AI upscaling. This is more like this is a really, really bad pixel filter. The filter for the pixels are really bad. They just really couldn't make up like the eyes and everything like that. It's straight up. This is just bad. We still have some time before release, but I don't think they're gonna change the fact they lazily use AI regardless. This is just you. Yeah, I agree. This is
Oh! Ew! Dude! What the fuck?
Capcom's gonna be Capcom, right? And the funny thing is, right? They already have the sprites in high quality. They released them in the art books. Look at this. They already have the character right here in high quality. All they need to do is import that, you know, to the game. They already have the sprites in high quality. All they need to do is say, hey, take this and put it to the game. That's all you need to do. You don't need to upscale the whole thing. You just replace the assets with the ones that are more high quality. But, well, Capcom's lazy remaster is just gonna do that, right? Kiro Sandy tip $1. When I built my new $1,000 plus PC earlier in this year, I was thinking of what to play first and considered playing King's Quest from 1984 because I can. Fuck me. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Fuck yeah, King's Quest. What a classic game. Classic game, King's Quest. It's that average ugly ass filter from emulators and collections, not AI. Yeah, unfortunately that tends to happen. Then why does it look like that in the gallery beyond the game itself? As I know that filter messes up things so bad, even on emulators. Worse for DS or GBA stuff where they already look good on a small screen. Yeah, because it was meant to look great on a small screen, not on a big screen, right? So I think Capcom, they should have done what they did with the Ace Attorney trilogy, the remaster trilogy. Because that's actual proper redraw on a lot of the assets instead of, you know, this. Boo-hoo! How dare companies use modern technology for their modern product? It's ass. It's ass. It looks like shit. It looks like ass. What is wrong with you?
Oh! Ew! Dude!
It looks
what
like
the
ass. Fuck? Bro, have you seen... Do you not fucking see her deformed face? did you not fucking see her deformed face? Bro. Buying an additional copy for every whiner. Good for you. Good for you. Guys, this guy, get a load of this guy. He's gonna buy every copy of somebody that complains about how shit the AI is, right? Buying a new copy. Every copy. He's gonna buy a new copy for himself. Good for you. Keep on wasting that dumbass money that you got, bro. What is wrong with you? But literally, what? Look at this shit, bro. You think this is acceptable? It's your fucking money at the end of the day. Oh, good lord. Okay, moving on. What is this? Moving on. What is this? Wikipedia's current framework is gas. Gas. Wikipedia's current framework is gas. Okay, what is gas? Globalist, academic, secular, and progressive. Okay, what is going on? 4 biases baked into the world's biggest encyclopedia. Globalist pushes elite Western views as if they're universal. Okay, I can see that. Academic. Oh, God forbid that Wikipedia is academic, right? Parrots the mainstream or establishment views common at elite universities. Well, if you're talking about politics, I do agree that a lot of elite universities, they push a lot of dumb politics in their universities. But academic in the sense of the scientific method, academic in the sense that it actually like talks about science and facts. Oh, God forbid that Wikipedia is being academic in that sense. Secular, well, unless you care about religion, this shouldn't be an issue. Progressive, well, if you're not progressive, then it's also an issue. Frames progressive politics as the default worldview. Okay, so Wikipedia is biased. I can actually agree with that. I can see with that. I can see why you would say that, even though the name is dumb. Wikipedia is biased. And it's biased because of... Seriously. But yeah, Wikipedia is biased. I agree with you. So what's the problem? I think we should make a solution. The solution is we should make an alternative Wikipedia. Wikipedia that is not biased. Something like...
Thank you.
Before that, an excellent chef donated 358. That's 5 Canadian. Anyone can edit Wikipedia. That is true. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. While it is true that anybody can edit Wikipedia, edit wars are very common, unfortunately, in Wikipedia. And there are people who have way bigger authorities on who's the right person to edit it compared to others, unfortunately. So a lot of Wikipedia articles, they seem biased, more biased towards certain political leanings compared to the others. And I noticed even during the Gamergate era back in 2015, I can't believe I'm mentioning that again, 2014, 2015. Yeah, the bias is absolutely 100% there. So yeah, Wikipedia being biased, not new. I've known that. A lot of people know that already. So let's make our own Wikipedia, right? Let's make something that is more leaning on, if Wikipedia is leaning left, then we should lean center. But not like this. Wikipedia is too secular, academic, and progressive. Thank God we can get our common sense from Conservapedia. Okay, Conservapedia is right-wing, not left-wing, but hey, at least it can be impartial and more neutral than Wikipedia's bias, right? Gender-confused people love degenerate liberal culture, especially depraved video games such as Ultra Kill.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Hey guys, do you know how we can reduce bias? Let's put even more bias. An extremely violent, satanic shooter. Great solution. Hey, the solution for our Wikipedia bias, right, is to add even more bias. More bias. Except the bias is on the other side. Fucking clowns here. Y'all fucking clowns. Fucking hell. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, check this out, guys. Anti-American. Because it makes fun of the 1950s American culture. Fallout New Vegas. I love that they have to specify New Vegas. The other Fallout, no, they didn't make fun of 1950s American culture. But New Vegas specifically. Right? Anti-American.
This isn't your business, clown.
By the way, this is real. This is real. This is actual, the actual writing from what seems to be an encyclopedia for conservatives. Right? Conservapedia. That's the inclusive encyclopedia that is supposed to contain all the knowledge. But they're showing it in the most impartial, unbiased manner. They're telling you the truth. The truth, guys. The absolute truth.
Thank you.
The Sorman Drake tip 266, 49... 49 Mexican pesos is like seeing Jack Thompson back for real. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Pro SJW RPG. Guys, I'm telling you guys, right? Wikipedia is biased. I get it. I agree. They're fucking clowns in that regard. But this is way too much bias, but to the other side. Good lord. And Celeste, a platformer which gives gender-confused people unrealistic power fantasy, such as the ability to double jump. The ability to double jump.
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
What is wrong with you? The ability to double jump. Unrealistic power fantasies. What is wrong with you? Just... What?
You're confusing fiction and reality, brother.
Like, these guys, like, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, wow. Yeah, let's solve Wikipedia's bias by adding even more bias. Except the bias is to the other side. And it is way more wrong. Just, my God. Such as the ability to double jump, which they do not naturally possess. Of course, nobody has the ability to double jump. Nobody naturally possesses the ability to double jump. It's a fucking video game. It's an inanimate fucking object. What is wrong?
It's an inanimate fucking object.
You're an inanimate fucking object!
What is wrong with you? Like, what is such a specific thing to complain about? So, that's the issue, right, guys? Like, the issue is, Wikipedia is biased. I agree 100%. I do not disagree on the notion that Wikipedia is unbiased. Like, no, Wikipedia is absolutely biased. But the solution is not to add more bias. The solution to Wikipedia being biased is not to add more bias. Come on, y'all. Dang, but that is very funny though. Just actually, genuine reminds me of one angry boomer. Oh my God. Speaking of boomers, leaked intel brief shows feds terrified of Fortnite with Discord. Fucking, they are terrified. They are scared. They are scared of they are scared of Fortnite. They are scared like this.
Shampoo.
Teens are communicating with teens. Teens are communicating with teens? Oh my God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh
man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
Teens are communicating with teens. Fuck me. Guys, call the police, man. Call the police. The teens are communicating with other teens. How dare they? The result will leave you shook. Congratulations to the crack analyst at the National Counterterrorism for the groundbreaking discovery that video games have chat functions. Look, this. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
Video game chat. They have chat functions, guys. You should be scared. Oh my God. This stunning revelation represents the kind of cutting-edge intelligence work that justifies a $20 billion. $20 billion. $20 billion. Just $20 billion. $20 billion. $20 billion.
Motherfucker just took my money.
$20 billion. Motherfucker just took my money, our money. This is where your taxpayer money is going, guys. Figuring out that video games have chat functions. I'm not even bullshitting you, right? Guys, this document is unclassified. It's not for public release. It's classified. It's not for public release at all. So how the fuck do I have a hand on it? How the fuck did these journalists get a hands on these unclassified, not for public release documents? Great job, guys. Great job. Just the security of your nation is totally protected by these guys. Like, I'm telling you. Oh, good Lord. I got friends in high places. I got connections. Like, don't mess up with me. I got connections to the FBI, the CIA, the DEA, guys. I'm telling you, I got fucking connections. The ATF is like licking my fucking boots. You dare to say shit about me, I'm gonna launch the fucking nuclear missiles up your fucking butt. Seriously. Violent extremists could exploit functionality of popular online game. Oh no! Violent extremists could use social media to communicate online. Oh no! Some violent extremist US teens probably play online games or use gaming affiliated networks and apps. They have to clarify how the game. As if people don't know about that already. Your taxpayer money at hand, ladies and gentlemen.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh my god. They have to, guys, applications are apps, alright? So you don't get confused. I swear to God, like this whole document is explaining the whole thing as if the people that read them are like 10 or they have never encountered the internet at all. And could use these apps to communicate with like-minded individuals, conduct plotting, or spread terrorist messaging. Oh no. Judging from a past report of extremist use of online gaming to enable terrorist activity, online games and gaming apps and networks provide users with a variety of communication functions: text, voice, video chat, image sharing, friends list, discoverable communities of interest. Oh wow. God forbid, right? Right. All are US owned because of course. Now, the thing is, right, why are they so terrified of Fortnite, Discord, or any of these social media, right? Actually, Discord is the one that they're terrified the most. The reason why is because they actually check all the boxes. It is text chat, yes, voice chat, video chat, image sharing, friends list, even discoverable communities. You can do them all on Discord. But for the rest of these websites, no, you can't do that. Steam, on the other hand, it has everything but video chat. So be very afraid. Be very afraid because the future terrorists are going to be lurking on Discord or Steam. Ooh, scary. So freaking dumb, I'm telling you. But hey, there's an addendum in the bottom. Check this out. The mere presence of an individual on one or more online gaming platform is not indicative of any nefarious activity. In other words, just because we are scared of these online social media that can be used by terrorists to enact terrorism activities, doesn't mean they're going to do anything bad. Good Lord. These platforms may provide an avenue to pursue an existing investigation or subject when law enforcement observes suspicious behaviors that amounts to a sufficient legal predicate to open an investigation. I think I need to get to the part where, what do you call it? Here we go. Law enforcement should not interpret this product as a tasking or encouragement to monitor activity on these platforms. In other words, we're only telling you what these platforms are, but we're not telling you to monitor them. Because we're not the fucking police state, right? We're not gonna trample on citizens' rights by having the... I'm playing this. I am playing this. I'm playing this. I'm playing this.
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground.
Just fuck the fucking police. I'm telling you, good Lord. Why are these things have to be told? These are so basic. Anybody who... Taxpayer dollars are wasted on this garbage. I'm telling you. Ugh. Moving on. What is this? Female protagonists who are underage and mostly must be.
Thank you.
You are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
This is the level of intelligence that we're dealing here, guys. Just must be. An excellent chef tipped 5 Canadian. Remember AIM, Skype, and MSN? Chat apps has existed for a long time. Also, other games that built in chat for a long time. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Most be protected. Female protagonists who are underage and most be protected from the pedos and weirdos. I don't get it. So we have the protagonist from Silent Hill F. We got Mel from Expedition 33. We got Heather Mason from Silent Hill 3. And Clementine, really? You do not realize you can romance people in the final season of The Walking Dead Telltale. Like, this is her like in her young age. She's basically a teenager at this point, probably reaching young adult. She can have romance at this point. Not even bullshitting you, because I played that. I played all the way to the final season. She can pick a romance. Not even bullshitting you. That's real. So if you're gonna pick a picture of Clementine, at least pick a picture when she was a kid, not when she was, an adult, almost an adult even, because they look like adult, because they are. Except Mel. Mel isn't actually as an adult, and also her. I forgot her name is. But seriously, what? Oh, of course you have to disable the replies, because of course. But what else are you? Is anybody surprised by that? Now you're just taking the fucking piss. Really? Her too? Her too. 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 I'm playing this. I am so playing this. Her too, right? Close enough, I guess. What? Her too? Like she's literally an adult. She is quite literally an adult. Like, should I play the... I think I should play that. Tomb Raider. I think I should play the shower scene from Tomb Raider 2. I am playing this.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Oh! I love that. That is amazing. What a great freaking fourth wall break on that one. One of the best fourth wall breaks ever. Hey, you pervert! You've seen fucking enough. Fuck off. You know what that reminds me of? Where's that pervert smash from Still a Blade? It's literally this. Oh man. Well, what I'm trying to say is that she doesn't need to be protected. She can protect herself. She can. Wait, Laura! I remember playing Dus as... Dus? Dus? I remember playing Dus as kid. I love her so much. This. Oh, I think he meant to say this. I remember playing this as a kid. I love her so much. Good for you, but good lord, your spelling. Good lord, your spelling. That's Amicia Daroon from... What's the name? A Plague Tale. I don't know why she's there, but she's also an adult. That's Rose from Resident Evil. Like, Rose, my beautiful... Rose, my beautiful daughter, bro. You are horny in just the worst fucking way. I'm bonking you. Man. Okay, any hoopla next? Oh my god. Hey, thumbnail hoopla, let's fucking go. Ladies and gentlemen, before I get to the actual proper thumbnail hoopla, I gotta say, ladies and gentlemen, Stream Elements, $7 more. Super Chats, $3 more. Wow, that's an actual 10. This is 10 of 10 for each. That is crazy. Super chat, $3 more. Stream Elements, $7 more. Come on, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. We can do this. We can absolutely do this 100%. Finally, Stream Hooplas. So, there is a Parasite Eve inspired sci-fi horror RPG, Parasite Mutant, which is announced for PS5, PC in 2026. And man, I gotta say, the developers absolutely 100% nailed it. Although, I don't know whether Capcom is going to... Is Capcom gonna copy strike this? Because apparently Capcom's gonna copy strike this. Kara Silicon asked me to play this because this clip is relevant.
Run! It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but
That is so low volume. That is so low volume. That is so low volume. They should.
run! It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it's not. Still, we should run like it is Godzilla! Though it isn't.
Absolutely fucking fantastic. Man, seriously. It's Parasite Eve! But due to internet copyright laws, due to international copyright laws, it doesn't look... We should not call it Parasite Eve. Still, we should treat it as if it's Parasite Eve. Even though it's not. But for real though, I don't know what Capcom's gonna do about it. Or Square Enix, sorry. Why did I say Capcom? Why did I say Capcom? Why the fuck did I say Capcom? Keanu, I need you. Keanu, why the fuck did I say Capcom? Why?
You just lost all of your cred, dude.
Why the fuck did I say Capcom, Keanu?
That's right. That's what you should do right now.
Why the fuck did I say Capcom? I was thinking of too much. Resident Evil is too much on my brain. I am too brain rotted by Resident Evil. Hold on, Rose. Yeah, you. I blame you, Rose. You were. I blame you. You were there. You were reminding me of Resident Evil. I was thinking of Capcom this whole time. I blame you. It's your fault. It's your fault, Rose. Real. It's Square Soft. Before they even go to Enix, before they even combine with Enix, Parasite Eve made them. So yeah, I blame you. You did this, Rose. You. Real. But yeah, so Parasite Eve, Parasite Mutant is a new game that is inspired by Parasite Eve. And hey, they actually nailed the female blonde, the female blonde protagonist that is super hot, right? Because this is actually one of the official art. Woo! Woo boy! Whoo boy! They nailed it. They got that right. They got that right, but I still have to block myself for that shit. I still have to block myself for that shit. They got it right. They got some fan service right there. Good lord. They absolutely vibe. They absolutely got the vibes. Good on you guys. But hey, I do have to note that Parasite Eve, like straight up, the game does have like a lot of like fan service. The concept arts, not the game themselves. Like the concept arts do have Aya Brea, the protagonist, in very, very sensual situations. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But yeah, the gameplay is very, very Parasite Eve inspired. So it's a turn-based tactical RPG until the second game. I think the second game is an action RPG, whereas the first game is like a turn-based RPG affairs. But yeah. Oh yeah, if you want to know the cred for the developers also made a game called Frontier Hunter: Erza's Wheel of Fortune. These are the same developers from this game. The recent reviews have been mixed, but apparently all time it's very positive, 83%. So hey, I guess we're in good hands. It's an anime-style Metroidvania, so if you want to check that out and see if they're competent about that, go check that out. That's not the point, though. The point is not the game that's coming up. The point is the game that is inspired by, because apparently people got some really hot takes for that. I shouldn't have split that. That's the second time. Reflex. I like Parasite Eve, but why they gotta make it anime? Why they gotta make Parasite Eve anime? You genuinely have no idea, do you? You are genuinely fucking clueless, do you? This is quite literally one of the concept arts from the game. This is quite literally one of the concept arts of the game. This is one. Very, very sensual too. This is not even the hottest one. You can literally go to the wiki. You'll find loads of incredibly, like, very, very provocative, like Aya Brea in very, very provocative suits and outfits more than this. These are one of them. And you're telling me this is an anime. That's crazy. I think you're thinking about the Bring Me the Horizon song. Bring the Horizon song, they actually have a song called Parasite Eve. It's actually a pretty damn good song. But god dang. I guess somebody didn't play Parasite Eve. Parasite Eve absolutely is anime. They have manga even. They're made by Japanese people. It's made by Square. In case you don't know Square, like there's this very, very small game that they made called Final Fantasy. I'm pretty sure no one's ever heard of that. It's just some completely niche game. It's no one's heard of Final Fantasy. It's like not a thing, right? Come on, y'all. Does everything gotta be anime? But Parasite Eve is anime. It's once your game franchise touches the anime world, it's gonna have some kind of gacha and fruity ass skinny girl looking young boys. Fruity ass skinny girl looking young boys.
Doesn't that make you gay?
Are you gay? Like, genuine question. This is a genuine question. Why are you gay? Like,
we bring you in the studio this morning. Should I call you Mr. Zima? Thank you for coming.
Genuine question.
Good morning.
Morning to you.
Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Why? It's a very specific problem that you point out. It's got some kind of gacha. Okay, gacha is a genuine concern. But skinny girl-looking fruity-ass young boys with painted eyebrows, that is very, very, very specific. Like, this guy specifically hates anime boys that are fruity-ass and skinny and look like young girls. And girls looking. Like, you... Those are very, very specific issues, my guy. Just saying. Very, very specific. Parasite Eve wasn't that great. Just. Parasite Eve wasn't that great. Nostalgia is funny. Wow. Fortnite player detective. Guys, I think I see the guy. I think I absolutely see. I see the, what do you call it? And I see the dude. I see the guys. Where is it? Is it this one? This one works. There you go. I think I see this person somewhere. And seriously, since we're talking about fetus, might as well just... Drop that piano right on him. Good. Cobra64 to $1. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, Napa. Hope you've been keeping well. Weather has been hot and weird as of late. And greetings from down under. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Ladies and gentlemen, come on, y'all. $6 more on Stream Elements and $3 more on Super Chats. Come on, y'all. Not much. Just a little bit to finish. If we can make both goals, that'd be great. Come on, y'all. That'd be great. I remember being so hyped for it back in the day on PS1, but it was trash. Whoa. Bro, that fucking ratio is that democracy is too much.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Bro, that democracy is too fucking much, bro. What is wrong with you? That PS1 era for Square was honestly their worst era. I'm so glad that I have this Final Fantasy 14 clip. Seriously, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, bro? Just join April 2020. April 2025. Just of course join April 2025. That just explains everything, right? Explains everything. Ah, this guy again. Like, why do you have the worst fucking things? I swear to God. We already talked about you last week, and now we're gonna talk about you again because you got the worst takes, I swear. The rise of anti-intellectualism in the anime community is very concerning. Arcus 23, $5. Video games, that is all. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we made it to our super chats. Absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. And hey, if we can make it to Stream Elements, just $6 more, I'll play the victory team. Let's fucking go. Also, let's get back to here. The rise of anti-intellectualism in the anime community is very concerning. Is it? Is it? Am I the only person who is not concerned about that? What is the anti-intellectuals? What are the anti-anime intellectuals? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're on about. But hey, let's figure out what this guy is talking about. Let's figure out what this guy's talking about. Ladies and gentlemen, $6, Stream Elements, links below.
The rise of anti-intellectualism in the anime community is genuinely concerning.
You know what? I do agree. It is genuinely concerning. If you consider yourself as an anti-intellectual. That one I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. Because if you consider yourself as an anti-intellectual, then I absolutely 100% agree. What's the... I need the Alex Jones clip. Where's the Alex Jones clip? Not that one, but that is very funny. Not that one, but that is very funny. No, I want this one.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Now you let me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
More and more, I've noticed a trend of people downplaying the political messaging and deeper themes in anime. And
yes. Good. That doesn't make you an intellectual. If you analyze the themes and political messaging in anime, that doesn't make you an intellectual. I'm sorry to tell you this. You are not an intellectual just because you analyze anime. This guy's delusion is off the charts. I swear to God.
And deeper themes in anime. And if you dare point this out, you're considered an anime tourist.
Because you are. Because you are.
Because you are.
Because you are an anime tourist. Anime fans don't do this. Anime fans do not do what you are doing. They're not. They don't. They don't go to anime and be like, yeah, anime is inherently political. They do not. Oh my God, what is this? The fact that the Trastes podcast, Gigok, Seadog, and the Anime Man couldn't immediately recognize that One Piece is a deeply political series. Bro. Just because you can see that One Piece is a quote-unquote deeply political series doesn't mean you should. It's not healthy to see politics everywhere. It's not. It's going to make people go insane. You know what is political? Like, you know what is political, guys? You see this phone? You see this phone that I have right now? Yeah, this phone is made out of the hard work of the laborers who got overworked and underpaid in China. It's made in China. Oh, the device that you're using to watch this video right now, whether you're on your phone, whether on your laptop or PC, they're probably made in China. With all those workers, they're overworked and underpaid. Think about that. Have you ever thought about that? Huh? How much of an awful person you are for using these devices to watch my video? Huh? Would you want to be lectured like that? Because I don't want to be lectured like that. That's basically what you're doing right now. Is like you have to see the politics in anime. But at least overworked and underpaid workers in China are like, real issues. Good Lord.
Dare point this out, you're considered an anime tourist.
Because you are an anime tourist. People don't do this. People do not do what you are doing.
I think this comes from a large portion of the community holding worldviews that clash with the values of their favorite shows.
God forbid that I'm against genocide, right? You remember how Attack on Titan? You know how in Attack on Titan, Eren goes fucking nuts? and decided, you know what, genocide is something that is okay to do. Or actually, no, hold on. Genocide is not okay, but I have no choice. I have to commit genocide to all these people because otherwise, the world is gonna... This is the only right thing to do. So I'm just gonna fucking justify genocide because why the fuck not? Oh, God forbid that I'm against that, right? God forbid. Like, what is wrong with you? It's like, it's not because we don't agree with the worldviews that the anime espouse. It's because we don't want to see things in a political lens because that's just making people fucking nuts.
Community holding worldviews that clash with the values of their favorite shows. To deal with this, these fans...
No, it does not.
...with the values of their favorite show.
It does not clash with the values of their favorite shows. Bro, come on, yo.
To deal with this, these fans dismiss the politics entirely.
Yes! Good! You should dismiss the politics entirely. Because a lot of these shows, they're meant just for normal consumption. For people to just turn their brains off and have a laugh. And then to get entertained. Because if you see all these shows in a political lens, you're gonna go fucking nuts. You're gonna go nuts. In the same way that if you see the devices that you're using as being developed by or manufactured by overworked and underpaid Chinese workers or third world country workers, right? That's gonna make you nuts. Unless you really don't like them. In which case, well, fucking fine, good, right? But regardless, just don't think this politically, come on.
Or consume the story only at a surface level. This is likely a coping mechanism that...
Coping mechanism, bro! The only person who is coping here is you. The coping mechanism. The only person who is coping here is you.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
The only person who's coping here is you.
Lets them enjoy the series without facing its uncomfortable truths.
Uncomfortable truths? Why the fuck do we need to hear these uncomfortable truths? Again, like I said, you know what else is an uncomfortable truth? There are people in Africa that are starving. Uncomfortable truth. Oh, here's, I don't even have to go that far. Like, here's an uncomfortable truth, right? Here in Indonesia, employment is absolutely fucking rising. Unemployment is rising. It's gone to the fucking roof. And people are not being hired for their jobs. They're not being hired at all. Corruption is rampant everywhere. The government is screwing a lot of the people over. Those are the uncomfortable truths that are happening here. Do you want people to just tell you all that? Do you want people to tell you all these uncomfortable truths? No. How about fucking no? Let us enjoy our fucking shows. You don't get to lecture us about the world. Nobody in anime, no anime fan does this at all. Like at least back in the Q&A session where we're talking about the deconstruction of mecha shows, like that is what I call an intellectual discussion. Whereas this one is just, you are a horrible person. You are a terrible person if you like anime. You are a terrible person for liking this and this and that. At least the deconstruction of mecha genre is an actually properly intellectual discussion. Whereas this guy's like, no, this guy's just moral outrage over everything.
Mechanism that lets them enjoy the series without facing its uncomfortable truths.
What uncomfortable truths? What is the uncomfortable truth? Please name one. Also, Kyro Silicon tip $1. Regards to your question earlier regarding Parasite Mutant and Square Enix copyright, Square Enix doesn't have the IP for Parasite Eve. They just also got that permission from the author. They had to rename the third launch. To Minimal Success. Oh yeah, the third birthday to launch to Minimal Success. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
The problem is this kind of denial often becomes the start of a pipeline.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Problem is this kind of denial often becomes the start of a pipeline.
What pipeline? This denial is something that a lot of anime fans already do. Because they don't need to observe things through a political lens. This is not. There's no value in observing things in a political lens if it's gonna make you go fucking nuts.
Once you get used to brushing aside deeper meanings, it's easier to slide into outright anti-intellectualism.
The temerity, the audacity of this guy to claim that he is an intellectual.
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
The audacity of this guy to claim that he is an intellect. This whole video is basically, I am smarter than all of you. And you wonder why people are mad. Where's my Alex Jones clip again? Good lord.
Come on over here. Come on over here. Now you flip me off. Come on, coward. No. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Seriously.
Where any critical discussion about media gets rejected as it's not that deep.
Because it isn't that deep. I hate the fact that you just keep on asking people, hey, I have an analysis. Please validate my analysis. If you don't validate my analysis, you are an anti-intellectual. No, you are the anti-intellectual because you decided to analyze shows in a lens that nobody does. Nobody else does that. And you claim that you are a quote-unquote fan. You're not. You're a fraud. You're a fake. You don't analyze these anime in a political lens, in a way that moralizes them, in a way that turns it into a moral outrage. The most in-depth analysis that I see from you is Rudius from Musoku Tensei wears panties and adores panties, and that's bad. Or these characters that are minors are being portrayed in a sexy way, and that's bad. That's it? That's all your critical analysis, your critical thinking goes? Really?
An example of this is the clip that's been blowing up with Hassan on the Trash Taste podcast.
Fuck Hassan, but okay.
It's unclear if
hold on.
Blowing up with Hassan on the Trash Taste podcast.
Since Hassan is there, I might as well just play the Chen clip.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You are fucking detached from reality, bro. Good lord.
It's unclear if all three, that being Giguk, Joey, and Sea-Dog, are caught up in this denial.
Bro, you are basically just telling these guys, you are all idiots. I am smarter than all of you. And you wonder why people are mad.
Joey might be considering his stitch to my video, saying it's all just Japanese cartoons, and
God forbid that he said it's all just Japanese cartoons, because it is.
That it's not that deep.
It's really not. It's really not. It's really not. Saying it's not that deep, okay? He said that, Joey said that, because you really shouldn't analyze it in that way, in that manner, in that fashion. It's not helpful. It's not gonna bring anything productive. There's nothing productive out of that by analyzing anime in a way that you did. It is anti-intellectual for analyzing anime in that way. Because you are completely detracting anime from its main purpose. Its purpose is to entertain, not to spread any sort of political messaging. And you're coming in to analyze anime, to analyze the fact that it has political messaging or political themes on it. It completely goes against the point of what the anime is trying to do. You're a fake.
I'm just being too political. As for the other two, I think they're more self-aware.
Hold on, what were you saying?
Too political Japanese cartoons, and that it's not that deep. I'm just being too political.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you absolutely are being too political. And it is not healthy. I'm telling you all of this, okay? Terminally political, like being terminally political is not healthy for your mental health, for anybody's mental health for that matter. And I am actually actively discourage people to go into that pipeline. I am actively trying to tell people, do not trap yourselves into this terminally political mindset where everything that you see is some form of a representation on a political lens. It's not. It's not. Not everything that is being depicted in media is political. Not everything that you see in media is woke. Not everything is fascist. Not everything is racist. Not everything is sexist. Not everything is woke. Not everything is for the SJWs. Not everything is all that stuff. Stop looking at media through a political lens. Because at that point, you're not a fan. You're a political activist. And the last thing that we need in our media is less political activism. I want to discuss about the deconstruction of mecha. That is at least a way more valuable discussion. I want to discuss about the character of Shinji Ikari. I want to discuss about the character development and the progression of the characters from the first episode until the end of the episode, and how they got worse and worse and worse and worse. Mentally, morally, all of that sort of stuff. The degradation, the reverse. Negative character development, because they actually do exist. Character development that turns negative, that turns people worse. Absolutely 100% they do exist. And it is a fascinating topic to discuss. Lots of amazing things to discuss in regards to fiction, but not political shit. Not this anime is anti-fascist. One Piece is anti-fascist because it tries to destroy the corrupt government, which is ironic considering how the One Piece flag is used in here in Indonesia and also in Nepal and also in a lot of places actually that are trying to go against the corrupt government. Yeah, that doesn't mean One Piece has been used to express political opinions before. That doesn't necessarily mean that the anime itself is political. But okay, continue.
As for the other two, I think they're more self-aware. They
admitting they were only pretending not to know One Piece is political. Oh, come on. Bro, you are just coercing these guys. You are just begging for these guys, like, what is your answer? Why did you say something this dumb? Like, you're saying One Piece is not political? It's like, bro, just how about we don't look at everything through a political lens? It is not healthy at all. Just, good lord.
know a large part of their fandom is already in this pipeline, so they play.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
A large part of their fandom is already in this pipeline.
They know that a large portion of their fandom is in the pipeline. The pipeline of anti-intellectualism. So you are basically saying that everybody is dumb. And you are the smart one.
Come on over here. Come on over here. No, you flipped me off. Come on, coward. No, no, no. Come on. You're not an intellectual. You're a fake and a fraud.
Oh man, the way you just have idolized Hassan.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
What that person is saying, right? What this guy is saying, right, is that the fandom, the people who are fans of these guys, right, they fall into that anti-intellectualism pipeline. In other words, they're calling you all idiots. I am the smart one. You're the idiot ones. And you wonder why people are fucking angry.
So they play dumb. And it's not just them. Many creators avoid
what do you
so
say?
They play. A large part of their fandom is already in this pipeline, so they play dumb.
It's more like they just want to let Hassan to speak whatever bullshit that he's speaking.
And it's not just them. Many creators avoid these topics entirely
because it's dumb. Because it's destructive. It's not productive. It doesn't lead to any productive discussion discussing politics and anime. What is the value of that? We're not going to learn anything from discussing politics and anime. All that we can learn from it, all that we can result from that, from discussing politics and anime, is people being antagonistic to others for liking an anime in a way that they don't like. This is just utterly antagonistic in a ways that, there's nothing productive out of this. There's absolutely nothing productive out of you going out and making a video and saying, I am smarter than everyone else and you're all an idiots. You're all anti-intellectuals. I am the intellectual in the room. I am pro-intellectual. Good fucking lord.
Because they know the backlash it brings. Many creators avoid these topics entirely because they know the backlash it brings.
There is a good reason why there's a backlash for that. You would think... You genuinely think that you're just gonna say, I'm gonna be political. I am going to pick on a side in the political department. In the political discourse, I'm going to pick a side. There's definitely going to be no backlash whatsoever. Are you delusional? Like, are you actually delusional? I'm playing this.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
You are not living in reality. You are genuinely delusional.
Avoid these topics entirely because they know the backlash it brings.
Because... And you wonder why people don't talk about politics, because it gives backlash. Yeah, no wonder why they don't talk about it. It's almost like there's a good reason why people don't talk about politics in topics in a medium where politics is not really that important. Politics is not really the core of why anime exists as a medium. It's all for entertainment purposes. It's not there as a political propaganda. Have anime political propaganda? Yeah, they have. That doesn't mean every anime should be. That doesn't mean that every anime should be analyzed in that particular lens. An excellent chef tip, 5 Canadian. I watch anime, read manga, and play games for fun, and to take a break from whatever is going on with my life. Oh, God forbid, right? You're not an intellectual if you decide to consume anime that way, according to this dumbass. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming.
I got a taste of this myself.
I got a taste of this myself. Oh no, my mentions are filled with people disagreeing with me. God forbid, right? I call people dumb, and now they're calling me. I call all these people dumb, and now they say that I got to receive backlash for calling people dumb. And you wonder why, bro? How about don't call people dumb? How about you actually just try to engage with them in a respectful way, and actually try to engage with them what the actual points are. Good lord. This is so dumb.
The amount of hate I got from a single tweet saying One Piece is obviously political shows just how deeply hostile parts of the community are to
because This is so dumb. This guy, my God, this guy is so fucking delusional. Of course they are hostile to you. Because we don't want to talk about politics. People do not want to talk about politics in anime. They don't. For a good reason. The fact that you are insisting on people to talk about politics in anime is fucking ludicrous, for one. And for two, calling people out for being anti-intellectuals because they don't want to talk about politics in anime is an anti-intellectual thing to do. You are not a smart person for analyzing anime in a political lens. You're not. You are not. At all. What makes you think that you are smart?
Of hate I got from a single tweet saying One Piece is obviously political shows just how deeply hostile parts of the community are to
yeah, of course.
Even the most basic media analysis.
What? To the most basic media analysis. This fucking guy. You are hostile to the most basic media analysis. I've analyzed this media in the most basic form, in the most basic sense. And you are hostile to this basic analysis. That means you are all a bunch of anti-intellectuals. What a fucking pretentious douchebag. My
You're arguing
God.
against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
If that's what you consider an analysis, you point out that One Piece is political. That's your quote-unquote basic analysis. You wonder why people hate you. Good Lord. Yeah, so that's the video. The video, in a nutshell, is basically saying, I am smart, you guys are dumb. That's it. That's the video. That's the video. I am smart. I am an intellectual. You're all frauds. You're not intellectuals. You are all fake. That's what the video is all about. Absolutely fucking crazy. Good Lord. And you wonder why people don't like you. Moving on. Let's go to something less dumb. Oh, wait. More anime is being political thing, right? Males who post anime girls like children and aren't... Excuse me? Males who post anime girls like children aren't real men. Okay. So, they're not men. They're stunted, sexually frustrated, and universally struggle with attracting women. Okay, even if that's true, so what? Even if that's true, so what? First off, I gotta give thanks you to cute ass image of Saber. Why did I say Fable? Saber eating a burger. And ladies and gentlemen, we made it to Super Chats at $30. Let's go. Do I have any Fate Stay Night soundtrack? Do I have any Fate Stay Night soundtrack? This one? This one. Let's go. We made it $30 Super Chat, ladies and gentlemen. $5 more. $5 more Stream Elements. Hey. $5 more. Come on, y'all. Stream Elements, $5 more. We made it to target $30. We can actually make two. We made it to both Stream Elements and Super Chats at $30. Let's fucking go, guys. Come on, y'all. Let's fucking go, man. Such a great soundtrack. Oh, Rialta Nuo, you got such great soundtracks, I'm telling you. I am telling you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. We're back. Come on, y'all. $5 Stream Elements. Actually, no. We're actually done with this one. So you're just basically complaining. Yeah, males who post anime girls like children they're not real men. They are. I don't know. They are twinks, I guess. What is this? Oh my God. Ooh. Oh.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That is a lot of democracy on that one, bro. That is a lot of democracy. And somebody posted an image of, actually a gif of an anime girl with big tatas. Nice. This is pathetic, lol. In what universe is this unknown? You don't like guys that post anime girls. So the guy responded with posting an anime girl. I don't know about you guys. It's very logical to me. This woman apparently, quote unquote, allegedly, does not like guys who post anime girls. So he responded by posting anime girls. So you don't like him even more. It would mean something if you could at least prove you could be with a girl that looks like the cartoon dolls you like to play pretend with. Who the fuck are you? Who are you? Who are you?
Hold on, who is it?
Who the fuck are you?
Who?
Who are you for us to prove to you that we have the ability to attract girls that look like the cartoon dolls you like to play pretend with? Why would we want to do that? Anime girls are just way better than real girls. Because anime girls, at least we can shape them, we can modify them to look in a way that is attractive to us, but not real girls, right? They're born naturally. That's just how they are. What's wrong with you? I am young, slender, lovely with a happy life.
No.
No, you're not. You're not. You are not slender, lovely, with a happy life. If you are, you wouldn't be on Twitter X crying here. Seriously. Yes, they're still cartoon dolls. Please at least gain the self-awareness that posting or bragging about consuming that lewd, brain-dead media can never be an own. You are salting and molding here, bro. So it's clearly quite an own. So you're not living in reality.
You're arguing against reality, and that's exactly what I'm saying here. That's not reality. That's not the reality that I live in. You're not living in reality. You're totally detached from reality.
Kyra Silicon, take $1. Please play this. Oh, what is this?
Lies.
Oh, hold on. I haven't. This is so low on volume.
Lies. Lies. Oh, lies!
Lies indeed. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Lies indeed. Oh, man. Brain dead media can never be known and is always embarrassing. Stop being a coomer. No. No.
No.
No, what are you talking about? Who the fuck are you to control me? I have a very happy life. That's why I'm mad at cartoons on the internet.
Wow, what do you say after that one? Brutal, savage, wrecked. Absolutely taken down.
Fucking hell. Base. Just brutal. Absolutely brutal. Amazing. Osaka Makyun, tip $1. Thank you. What is this?
Kiki!
Who? Oh, Gomez Adams.
My brother's wife, the temptress of Waikiki.
Who are you? What are you? Who moved the rock?
Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Oh, man. Oh, good lord. Good lord. Moving on. What is this? Did you know that fictional characters aren't real? Oh, no. Oh, no. We're gonna see insane replies from this quote tweet, are we? The fiction doesn't affect reality, crowd, when you tell them about the Jaws effect. The Jaws effect? The Jaws effect. Yeah, that's not the fault of Jaws, right? That's not the fault of Jaws. It's the fault of dumbasses who think that Jaws is reality. That's why they don't want to go to the beaches, or they don't want to go to, you know, they don't want to, or they go out and kill sharks. That's not the result of Jaws. It's the result of dumbasses who think that Jaws is reality. And also, Jaws is like movies in the 70s. We have the internet now. We have the internet now. Jaws is causing people to get scared of shark in the same way that Baby Shark is causing people to not afraid of sharks. Come on, y'all. We're talking about this again and again. Wait till you hear about Santa Claus. Santa Claus? Santa Claus is a movie. Santa Claus is an entirely different thing. But Santa Claus is the name of a trilogy of a movie. Of movies, actually. So, why is your autocorrect correcting clause with clause affecting reality? Come on. You guys only parrot this didn't happen. I parrot this didn't happen. World Scare didn't happen. It's Slenderman stabbing. The girls are nuts. In that case. Jaws effect didn't magically make sharks any more or less dangerous. But fiction affects us psychologically. Yes, it does literally everything else in the entire world. Meaningless argument. Ugh, good lord. Fiction can and will always affect reality. Why do you think most people believe sharks will attack them? Because they do? What are you on about? What do you think most people believe sharks will attack them? Because they do attack people. Are you mad? What? Are you fucking out of your mind?
Are you a madman?
But they do attack people. What is wrong with you?
Are you a madman?
But because they fucking do? Why do you think people assume rodents can eat cheese? Because they can eat cheese. Because they can. Because they absolutely fucking can eat cheese. Is it ideal for them to eat cheese? No. It's not ideal for them to eat cheese, but they can eat cheese. Like, literally. The funny thing is, like, can I actually look up, can rodents eat cheese? Guess what? Rodents not being able to eat cheese is a myth. So here you are believing a myth. You are believing a myth.
No.
They absolutely do eat cheese. Sorry to say this to you, but they absolutely do. Not all of them. It's not healthy for all of them. But they can. And they do eat cheese. Come on, y'all. Problematic tropes are no different. Problematic tropes are not different. Why are you comparing sharks and rodents to problematic tropes? What the fuck does all of that have to do with anything? Especially when it's used for pleasure. Bro. Fiction is not to blame of people in the real world doing dumb shit. They're not to blame. It's the people doing dumb shit that are to blame. They need to do some fucking research. I don't base my fiction, I don't base my knowledge on sharks on fiction. I base my knowledge on sharks based on like books, reality. I would rather ask, I don't know about you guys, but I would rather ask like a marine biologist that actually know more about sharks than I do just watch the movie Jaws. Therefore, that's just a shark, right? That encapsulates what sharks are, right? Keep him aside to $1. Sharks attack people. They don't do so maliciously. It is apparently just testing to see if we are edible to them. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. What I'm trying to say, right? Are shark attacks rare? Yes. They are actually very, very rare. In comparison to, you know, how the movie Jaws depicts sharks. That doesn't mean you should be just, you know what? I'm just gonna swim through shark-infested water. They're not gonna attack me, right? Right? I mean, I'm just gonna swim to a bunch of water that has loads and loads of sharks. They're not gonna attack me, right? Right? Seriously. They're not exactly what I'm saying is they're not exactly creatures that you should underestimate. Where is I? Good lord. Moving on. What is this? I am 100% human artist, no AI. Whoa! God fucking damn. That is a very nice jury fan art. Complete with the feet. Man, if only Abba Bro was here. This is what Abba Bro is all on that jury's feet. I'm telling you. God dang. Abba Bro. If Abba Bro is missing a lot, I am telling you. Abba Bro is missing a lot if you didn't see this shit. Good lord, Abba Bro. Abba Bro. You are missing on that jury feet, Abba Bro. Good lord. AI can do this in literal seconds with a lot more detail.
You fucking demented.
The audacity of
The audacity. How fucking dare you?
The audacity of this fucking AI, bros. AI could do this in literal seconds with a lot more detail. How about I'm playing this. I am so playing this.
Fuck you, shithead, fuckface, fuckhead.
This, ladies and gentlemen, is the reason why people absolutely hate AI, bros. Right? It's not the usage of AI itself, although some people definitely don't like that. It is the fact that these AI bros just arrogantly claim that they're better than artists. I use AI plenty of times. I have mostly used it for coding, but I'm not going to claim that I am a better coder, an expert on coding, compared to a lot of other people who actually know their language. I am not. I am also just learning. And AI is merely helping me to go to that direction. Thank you, by the way. But good lord, there are so many arrogant people that genuinely think that they are the best of everything, that they are the greatest, that they are artists to be put in equal footing with all these artists that actually do a lot of hard work. You're not. Fuck me. Good lord. Oh, hold on. Where's my fuck AI clip? There you go.
AI is bullshit. Fuck AI. Fuck AI. Fuck AI.
Seriously. Seriously. Cairo Silicon tip $1. The only beaches you should fear is Australia. The sharks might not kill you, but the snails, jellyfishes, and stonefishes will. All in 20 minutes or less. Don't even bother with ambulances because God ordered your ass with same-day shipping. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Now that you brought that up, dolphins are actually more dangerous than sharks. And yet the dolphins are the ones that are actually getting the good, the good positive treatment. Even though they are way more dangerous than sharks. Like, say what you want about sharks, right? Say what you want about sharks. Well, they are not as dangerous as dolphins. And yet the media depicts dolphins as like, oh, they're just tiny, cutesy little creatures. They should all have this. Nah, they're actually dangerous. So you gotta be very, very careful. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Regardless. This fucking hoopla. Dolphin shark propaganda for real. This fucking hoopla. Look at that ratio, ladies and gentlemen. You are not ready for the level of just there is a reason why this motherfucker got a ratio that much. We are not ready for this. Court rules that Constitution protects private possession of AI-generated CSAM. I need citation for that. Is that actually real? Is that actually real? Court rules that Constitution protects private possession of AI-generated CSAM. CSAM, in case you don't know, is child sexual abuse material. Is that actually true? Wow, they have fucking... Okay. A recent court ruling has determined that the First Amendment protects the private possession of AI-generated child sexual abuse. Fuck me. In a notable case involving Stephen Andreg, a Wisconsin man charged with creating and distributing over 13,000 AI-generated images depicting child sexual abuse. Good. U.S. District Judge James D. Peterson ruled that the First Amendment protects the possession of virtual child pornography in one's home. Well, that's definitely gonna keep me up at fucking night. This decision is based on the precedent set by the 1969 Supreme Court ruling in Stanley versus Georgia, which established that private possession of Z material cannot be criminalized. Wow! They actually put this in court. They actually put this whole thing in court. And apparently, according to the court, you are legally allowed to own AI-generated CSAM. AI-generated child porn. You are legally allowed to own that. You're not gonna be arrested by that. Apparently. The ruling court set a significant precedent for how AI-generated CSAM is treated under U.S. law. If upheld, it may limit prosecutors' ability to charge individuals for possessing such material. Federal prosecutors are appealing the decision, arguing that the 2003 PROTECT Act, which criminalizes obscene visual representation of sexual abuse of children, should apply to AI-generated content as well. But you see, there's a big difference between visual, there's a big difference between obscene visual representation of sexual abuse of children. The difference is, AI uses real children for training data. And I'm going to show you how. in just a bit in the most horrific fucking ways, but we'll get to that later. This appeal could lead to further legal scrutiny and potentially reshape the landscape of child protection laws. There are ethical concerns, definitely. Ethical concerns about the misuse of AI technology to create harmful content. Advocates for child safety express concerns that such legal protections could hinder efforts to combat child exploitation and abuse. The problem with AI-generated CSAM, right? They use photos of real children as training data. Photos and videos of real children as the training data. So it would be like if you Photoshop an image of a real person, a real child, and you Photoshop their face into a porn, right? Into porn. It will be exactly like that. If you thought that's fucked up, that's basically what AI-generated CSAM is. It's taking pictures and images of children, right? And Photoshop them and put them in situations where it is not safe for work. It is fucking horrific. It does not matter if the original image is safe for work. They could actually take images of children just doing completely innocent stuff. But AI is taking pictures of those, taking the physique of children, the body of children, taking their faces, their structures, all that sort of stuff, use it as their training data to create AI-generated CSAM. It is screwed up. It is terrible. But apparently the court says it is allowed. I don't like that. I do not like that at all. I do not like that at all. And especially the fact that anime is still being freaking criminalized. But this is perfectly legal, right? This is perfectly legal. Anime is perfectly is just like you're gonna arrest people for anime, but this actually like photoshopping real life children to this is so fucking stupid. Why on earth should we be concerned about this? You should be concerned if you know how AI works. The problem with child pornography is not that its consumption is inherently immoral, but that its production entails harm. Because nobody is harmed in the creation of AI-generated CSAM, right? Except, you know, the children that are being used for training data. Remember the hoopla that I showed back in was it 246? I think it was 240. No, I think it was 245. I want to show this hoopla from 245. No, it's not 245. I think it was 240. Was it really 246? It was literally yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was, maybe it's 244. Oh, it is 244. Yeah. Remember this hoopla back in APB 244, like 3 episodes ago? These guys, right? These fangirls are taking the faces of real people, right? And putting them in situations, right, where they are committing sexual acts to the fangirls. They use AI to generate pictures of these guys, and they are not comfortable by that. I wouldn't be comfortable if somebody decided to use an AI-generated pictures of me, of my face, and put it in situations in 18+ content or not safe for work situations. I would be fucking disturbed by that. That is genuine sexual harassment. That's why people are against this. Because imagine what happened to this, except the people who are involved are children. That's why AI-generated CSAM is terrible. Because the training data uses real children. Yes, the training data could be safe for work pictures of children. The same way these guys, the training data for these guys could be safe for work pictures of them. They don't even have to be involved in a picture where they are porn. It doesn't even have to be based on CP at all. But that doesn't mean that they can't be photoshopped or edited or AI generated into situations where they are in a pornographic situation. That's why it's a problem. It's bad for adults, and it is especially bad for the kids. It is bad for adults, and it is especially bad for the kids. You wonder why no reasonable adult, right, wants to see their photos, their images, AI generated into doing things that they don't actually do. The same way kids, like, adults don't want to be done this, especially kids. That's why it's bad. That's why the production entails harm. It entails harm to the children. Would you say that dangerous mining conditions make lab-grown diamonds immoral too? Oh my god, that is the worst fucking comparison. You are actually delusional. You are actually delusional. What is wrong with you?
You really are delusional.
You are delusional. Would you say that dangerous mining conditions, moissanite diamonds are not people? Moissanite, in case you don't know, they are lab-grown diamonds. Lab-grown diamonds. They are actually grown in the lab to create diamonds. They are worth less than real diamonds, even though a lot of times the property is mostly the same. And that the reason is because, like, granted, diamonds have loads of... Actually, the scientific between moissanite and diamonds, I'm not really familiar with that. But point is, lab-grown diamonds, like moissanites, right? They're quite literally the same. A lot of times, they are very, very similar to each other. But they are not people. They are not. People are not diamonds. People are not objects to be generated for. People have consent. Diamonds do not tell people, hey, I do not want to be replicated. I don't want to have my face to be put in situations where it is not my consent. Imagine if it's your face, guys. Like, seriously, imagine if you have loads and loads of fans and they decide, you know what, I'm going to put your face to in a situation where where I am sexually assaulting them or I am in a sexual situation with the fan. Without your consent. That's genuine sexual harassment. It's basically this hoopla. The hoopla that I showed 3 hooplas ago, 3 weeks ago, except it's children. It's equally bad. It's bad. Good Lord. This reveals the core of anti-pedophile sentiment. God forbid that we don't want to have children's photos and videos being used to create CSAM. God forbid, right? God forbid. I mean, God forbid that we don't want children's photos and videos to be used to produce child sexual... Oh my God, I can't believe this. This reveals the core of anti-pedophile sentiment as being no different from anti-homosexual sentiment. Wow, that's actually a homophobic point of view. What is wrong with you? Cairo Silicon to $1. I always say this administration might be thinking of the children a little bit too much, considering that the list might implicate politicians. I'm not surprised. Also, I want everyone after this guy. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Seriously, why are you endorsing AI-generated CSAM? The reason why we are against child sexual abuse material is because there are real children involved in the creation of the child sexual abuse material. It is different to fictional characters. Fictional characters, we can morph it however we like it. However we like it, whatever ways we like it. These are not the same. Real children are involved in the creation of this CSAM. Granted, the original data is safe for work, but it is about as terrible as if you Photoshop the faces of those children in adult situations. Oh my God. I just remembered the hoopla. I forgot which hoopla it is. I think it was an APB, but I forgot. It was that auntie that literally takes a photo of a child. Oh, sorry. It takes the head of a child, right? Takes a head of a baby and put it at the top of an adult body, an adult sexy woman's body. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That you just created CSAM by definition. Because that child do not consent being photoshopped in that woman's body. And the woman doesn't consent to have a child being photoshopped in her body. My God. Both are perpetually about the harm to individuals. Individuals are being harmed. They are. My God, should I put the APB 244 again? Are you seriously gonna tell me no individual is being harmed in this? None whatsoever. I mean, we're just creating AI generated images of real people, right? Fondling the fans' tits, right? Nobody is being harmed in this, right? Nobody is absolutely being harmed in this situation. Don't worry. You're all just being delusional. There's no harm in this shit whatsoever. Just what is wrong with you? There absolutely is harm. There are real people that are involved in the training data, in the creation of those CSAM. Good fucking Lord. If it's bad for adults last time, it is especially worse for kids. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Both are permanently about the harm to individuals because individuals are harmed, but are actually about persecuting disfavored minorities. Oh, sorry, are you telling me that those disfavored minorities are pedophiles? Good. Please persecute them. They deserve to be persecuted. What is wrong with you? We should ban harmful things, not things we dislike in others. The training data used to generate the AI-generated CSAM are based on real people, real kids. Good fucking Lord, what is wrong with you? Just genuine fucking police help. My God.
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Like, seriously, man. Like, genuinely, seriously, what is wrong with you? What makes you think that this is in any way, shape, or form acceptable? Please do not generate AI-generated CSAM. The data is quite literally based on real children. It's 1A. Good response. 1A!
1A! 1A! 1A! 1A! 1A! 1A!
Fucking hell, 1A. Good fucking Lord. Oh my God, this is such a dumb. You know what this reminds me of, guys? I want to bring this up because I feel like this needs to be emphasized very well. Because this whole shebang, this whole hoopla reminds me of an ancient Kotaku article. Remember this article? Animated video game porn could be a lot sexier and less gross. Remember this article? If you don't remember this article, well, let me enlighten you all. This is a fucking horrible article. Not just horrible in the writing sense, but it is horrible in an ethical sense. This is horrible. The reason why I call this article horrible is because the writer of this article watched Harry Potter porn. Well, there are loads of Harry Potter porn. What are you talking about? Okay, there's nothing wrong with Harry Potter porn. The characters are fictional. Yes, the characters are indeed fictional. That is true. Harry Potter characters are fictional. But you know who else? But you know who isn't fictional? The actors who play them. The actors who play them are not fictional. They are real. And guess whose models are being used for the games of those Harry Potter characters? Yes, the models of those very same actors and actresses. They are real people. And some dumbasses on the internet decided it would be a good idea to take the models off of the real actors of the games, of the Harry Potter games, the models that came from the games that based on the real actors, and put them in porn. Those Harry Potter characters, when the actors played them, were under 18. And you wonder why people are outraged by that. This is just the tame versions, like the one in the article. By the way, this article got a lot of backlash. Loads and loads of backlash. They are so bad. They are so bad that they have to go for a fucking apology. This is not enough, by the way. You literally just showed CSAM to everybody. You just showed CSAM to everybody. Like, look at this. My friend and I are both into Harry Potter, but you can be now. The author is turned to be a yeah. We know about J.K. Rowling. She's an idiot. There were 4 episodes, each centering a different coupling. Each using the low poly models from one of the PlayStation 2 games. They are literally using the models from the games. The models that are based on the likeness of the real actors and actresses that play those characters when they were minors. And they put them in 18 plus situation.
1A! 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 1A!
For real. For real. I don't know. Most of them, for reasons only the creator can know, involve crab or goyle. I don't know or care about the difference. Honestly, let's just say crab. It would have been quite an entertaining watch if it wasn't for an utter disregard for accuracy. Oh, the utter disregard for accuracy is the problem, not the fact that they're using the real models of the real actors and actors. Did you not fucking realize that this Harry Potter porn uses models of those actors and actresses when they're fucking young? You are, oh my God. What Just come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but that does look like Emma Watson to me. The PS1 games, they look like fucking blocks and pixels, so you could literally make that up to anybody else. But the PS2 game's not. You can clearly see that's Emma Watson. And yeah, they actually have a porn where Emma Watson's model is being fucked by the person who played Crab or Groyle or whoever. Like, and none of you fucking think that this is so fucking stupid. What is wrong with you? This is what's bothering you, not the fact that they're using the real life models of the They are fictional characters, but the models, the actors are real, and the likeness. They are using the models that are based on the likeness of the actors. You fucking, oh my God. Oh my God. But hey, let's complain about the historical accuracy, right? At the end, ejaculated a weird stingly slime onto her. Another scene, Draco Rim, Cho Chang in the hot tub. Cho Chang? This is Goblet of Fire. They're still minors at that time. Draco Rim, Cho Chang, yeah, they are still minors at that time. Is it Goblet of Fire or Order of Phoenix? Yeah, they're still minors. They're like 16 at most. They took the models of those characters when they're like 16. I don't know about the actors. I'm pretty sure the actors are, even if the actors are like already above 18 at the time of the release of the film, it's still fucked up. No, this is not Copilot. This is actual excerpt from the article. Ugh. Harry got into the girls' dormitory to get a blowjob from Ginny. Impossible, since it's enchanted against boys. Oh, wow. You're going to complain about the historical accuracy. It's not accurate. But actually, Harry Potter cannot actually enter the dormitories of the Gryffindor chambers because it's protected against the boy. Bro, they use the real-life models of the real-life actors for these. Oh, my fucking God. I just... What This is so stupid. Cho and Hermione lay fully naked on top of the bed sheets, and at the end, Harry transformed to Draco and looked right at the camera. This is fucking disgusting. This is disgusting. It is so bad. It is so bad. Again, Kotaku had to indulge and has to apologize to this shit. You wonder why I have to apologize for this shit. Good lord. Kyra Silicon chip $1. Appa, I'm seeing a lack of Copilot Chan pictures. True. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. I should definitely include that in case that is Copilot. On Tuesday afternoon, we published an article headline, Animated Video Game Porn Could Be a Lot Sexier. It's a piece we immediately regretted, and that I want to talk to your readers about. There's one part of the article that talks about Zelda characters. At least Zelda characters are fictional. The Harry Potter characters are fictional, but they use the models of the real-life actors. That is fucking creepy. Please don't do that. It's a piece we immediately regretted, and I want to talk to you, the readers, about. I could spare you a click. It was about popular animated porn videos involving well-known gaming and geek franchises. Harry Potter, Pokemon, and Zelda. It initially included explicit screen caps of the videos, as well as the writer's description of what she saw as watched it with a friend. What we published was upsetting to many readers. Well, duh! Duh? Really? They're upsetting to readers. Really? Really? They are upsetting. Well, imagine my shock, guys. It was also an uncharacteristically bad call by the people involved, who have expressed to me their regret over the story and the pain it's caused readers. Once I saw the article after it was live, unfortunately, we began removing images from the post and preparing a statement that was ultimately put at the top of the article. It reads, this story, part of our regular coverage at the intersection of sex and games, originally included screenshots from the several... Bro, the screenshots are not the problem! They're not! My God! The readers are not the problem. Readers are understandably uncomfortable about these kinds of depictions of characters who are often depicted as or thought of as teenagers because they are teenagers. Not only that the characters that they are playing were teenagers, the actors themselves were teenagers during the time of the filming of the Harry Potter franchise. This is so fucking... Oh my god. We can do better and we will. So fucking dumb. This is so stupid. It is entirely fucking stupid. Yeah, this entire hoopla, right? This is the reason why I am against AI-generated CSAM. Because what happens to this is no different. And it's also no different to the AI-generated freaking Sims that were using the safe-for-work pictures of actors, actresses, K-pop stars, athletes, all that sort of stuff, and put them in situations where they do not consent to. In sexual situations where they do not consent for. It's a problem for them, and it is especially a problem for kids. That's why we are against it. But hey, apparently the court rules that it protects private possession of AI-generated CSAM. You have no idea. I guess the court is not aware of how AI works and how that actually harms people. At best, it's sexual harassment. Good lord. This is so fucking stupid. This is absolutely, utterly fucking stupid. What a maddening fucking hoopla, I'm telling you. What a fucking maddening hoopla. Just rage all around. Kyra Silicon to $1. So when people start knocking on your door, this is what you did, Kotaku? Oh, for real.
Some of you might have noticed that it looks a little bit run down. Not to worry, our engineer is gonna pick up speed to 90 miles an hour.
Sounds like you got to the wrong train.
At the same time,
Sounds like you got to the wrong train. Yeah, you're fucked.
Just kidding, of course.
Oh, no, you're not. Seriously. But come on, y'all. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. That's what a fucking way to end this fucking stream, right? Yeah, just fucking outrage, morally outrage me, right? My god. Good lord, ladies and gentlemen. What an exhausting night. What an exhausting night. The last thing that we need is to get sexually assaulting children. Harassing children at best. And at worst, just straight up fucking evil. But hey, people are gonna be people, right? What else are you gonna do? Keep my sanity to $1. Additionally, the earlier games that the characters designed from the ground up, you could have used those models. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep them coming. But they decided to use the one that actually looks like the actors. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for joining this stream, and I will see you all in the next APB show. Mapabra's not here because, well, he's sick. No, literally he's sick, so get well soon for him. I'll see you all in the next APB show. Take care. Oh, Kyra Silicon to $1. One more. Wait, wrong clip. I swear, YouTube, fix your clipboard system. Fucking Godzilla just came in. Thank you so much for the donation. Keep it coming. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you all in the next APB show.